is the weekend still a weekend if technically it's not? Hang on, is that? Oh, it's in the game. Don't worry, we're good. I thought this thing, like, where is it? Hang on, right here was like that thing was outside like my microphone or something, but it's not. We're good. But the question is a weekend still considered a weekend if you don't actually get it off and it's not actually a weekend? Because my weekends are kind of different. Like, I've always worked on the weekends. This weekend is only tomorrow though, so I'm not working on Sunday, although I am going out in a photo shoot on Sunday, so I'm still technically like out of the house. But does it still count as a weekend? I feel like my weekends are like somewhere else during the week and not like the traditional weekends. Hey Rolfie, how's it going, dude? Pietro, AIY, Gath, Taz, Nets, how's it going, guys? Hope everyone has an amazing day today, or had an amazing day. I'm having a pretty good morning today. Last night I was really hoping to see the Southern Lights, because they're supposedly going to be visible in Australia, which they haven't been in like such a long time. Like, I don't think I've ever actually gotten to see them. And like, everyone was saying, oh, if you go outside like at, you know, midnight or 1 a.m, you should be able to see them. The moon was like, it was making everything way too bright, so I'm pretty sure like whatever aurora was like out there and around was just like drowned out by how bright the moon was yesterday. Photo shoot, model alley, no. I do the other side of things. So while I'm not actually the one with the camera, I'm helping just sort of like with assisting stuff on a shoot, just kind of to help out a friend. So yeah, that's gonna be like part of my day, at least on Sunday. So not like an entire day off, but it may as well be. You can see them in Tasmania quite a lot, really. I guess maybe it's because like Victoria isn't quite southern enough to see it. But it was supposed to be really visible last night, it just wasn't. And so I walked outside and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna see the Aurora Australis, this is gonna be great. And then I looked up and I looked around and I was like, great, that moon's really bright. And it was like, it was creating shadows on the ground, like that's how bright it was. And so I'm pretty sure it drowned out whatever like slight hint of an aurora there was last night. Xbox News here already. I'm being good. I filled this up yesterday. Like, I had a day off yesterday, which I just like spent around here and doing things around the house. And I filled this up and I was like, right, I'm gonna be good with my water intake. I'm going to drink this entire thing over the course of a day. And I got pretty close. Because I'm trying to like drink more water, so this is like a good way for me to keep track of it. Assistant photographer? Kind of like a photographer's assistant, not so much assistant photographer, but yeah, I just help out with stuff. So like if gear needs to be moved around, if reflectors need to be held, if gear needs to be changed, like lenses need to be changed, that sort of stuff. So it's pretty straightforward and it's very relaxed. So it's like, it's not really something I would consider like work. It's just kind of like a fun thing to do like outside of the house. Ali is the true MVP. I wouldn't say that. I'm like, all I'm literally doing in these photo shoots is just like switching around gear. That's about it. Just to like make everything go, I guess, a little bit faster, a little bit smoother. Aurora Borealis at this time of year, at this time of the day, and that part of the country localized entirely within your kitchen. Can I see it? No. You sure made some mean steamed hams. Thoughts on Game of Thrones season? Oh man. Jenny, I haven't even drunk this yet. I have some very strong feelings about this current season of Game of Thrones. And I know like some of the things that have happened over the past couple of episodes, yes. And don't say anything in chat because I don't want it to be spoiled for anyone who hasn't seen it, but some of the things that have happened over the last couple of episodes of Game of Thrones, while we've seen hints of that developing over the course of like the last 7 seasons, I feel like there's a lot of character development that's just kind of been like thrown out the window and very quickly. I think my biggest problem with it is the fact that some of these changes in character have happened like kind of like that. And I think if it was sort of like, I guess, a longer transition between like the characters that we know into like what they have become now, it would have made a lot more sense. But like one of my favorite characters in the show, 2 episodes ago, ended up having this really lovely moment with another character, and you're like, okay, this is sort of where his story is headed now, like maybe this sort of is a redeeming factor, you know, he's starting to redeem himself after all of these terrible things that he's done. And then at the end of the episode, he just like reneges everything he does, like he retcons everything. And it's like those nice moments that never happen, and like goes back to being the person that he was at the start of the this like in the first season. So it's like the character development didn't mean anything, and that's really like my biggest problem. 100% agree, yeah. I feel like a lot of these changes, while they don't necessarily come out of nowhere, it's like they're just sort of happening all of a sudden. And I know that's because they've only got a couple of episodes to really wrap things up, but they've spent seasons trying to redeem some of these characters and develop them, and then all of a sudden they do these things that just seem really out of character. Like, not impossibly out of character, but just... it's like they do them way too quickly. You don't get to see that transition in between. And of course I'm drinking... ooh, you're drinking water? Me too. What is good? What is delicious? I've never seen a single episode of Game of Thrones, but I'm going to watch the finale so I can contribute to all the conversation people are having about the show. Merciel, I'm going to be incredibly impressed if you're able to keep track of like what is happening in that that final episode. There are a lot of characters it's going to be like jumping between, and Game of Thrones is one of those seasons where even if you miss an episode, it's like you have no idea what's going on. Oh, Nate, thank you for the raid. How was the rest of Dauntless? How did it go? Did you end up getting the electric crocodile? That guy who's giving you a little bit of an issue, some problems. I look like a tough boss, man. I think he looks super tough. Guys, go follow Nate. He's one of my best friends in the world. And I love him. And I miss him. And you guys should go say hi, because he's great. So, oh, server crash just as I was at the... wait. Coodcris? What is a Coodcris? At the last hunt. Do you mean like the end of the last hunt? I forget the season finale. Just watched the Red Wedding. A lot of people were comparing like the previous episode, the one that just aired, and no spoilers again, to the Red Wedding. I still think the Red Wedding was better because that just came out of nowhere, but everything that happened felt like it was sort of building up to it. I guess it's like kind of a contradiction, but on one hand, like, you could see some of the tensions leading up to the Red Wedding, but then it's like what happened in the Red Wedding, like you were just not prepared for it at all. Red Wedding was much better, yeah. I think the pacing of it was a lot better. Renz, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the emotes, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, coup de grace. Got it. I was like, what did it spell out as before? Hang on. Coup de grace. The coup de grace. Let's change coup de grace to coup de grace. Did quite well there, and yeah, I got the yes. The spark croc is down. Hey, raging tonight? Yes, we are. I'm just gonna have this water, and then we will get started. Also, just so you guys know, if you weren't sort of here during the beginning, the stream start screen, I did change the audio levels of the game audio a little bit, so I pushed it up a bit because last stream I went back and listened to it, and I was like, this is very, very quiet. So if it is too loud now, I can push it down. Just let me know. The coup de grace. Maybe it'd have to be like coup de grace. Coup de grace. Like some kind of monster you hunt, yeah. Audio levels already commented on, but message was missed. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm already missing messages. I'm doing well. Orgasmatron, how's it going, dude? How's your week been, man? Watched a bit of Dauntless. Looks very similar to Monster Hunter World, yeah. So it's the same sort of like Monster Hunter type game. It falls under the same like genre. But it is free to play as far as I know. It has only been on PC up until next week, I think, is when it gets a console release, which is awesome because I've wanted to play it for a long time to see what it's like. Yeah, so console release as of next week, I think. Switch release is coming a bit later than Xbox and PlayStation. And it looks like a ton of fun. Like, you guys know that I love Monster Hunter-y type games, so yeah. I'm pretty sure I will probably play a lot of Dauntless. Hey Chris, how's it going, man? And Viapada, what's going on, dude? It's been an early access beta yet. Okay, so it's still in beta. I thought it had like gotten a full release, but I guess not. Oh, I think I know where we're heading. Hang on. Is this back down to that cave system that we were at the end of the last stream? On the end of Wednesday's stream? Because there was a cave system down here. Wait. This is where we're supposed to be? Hang on. Did I just choose the... No, I'm here. I'm definitely here. Okay. I guess we just have to exit here and look around.
Standby mode initiated.
Iceborne looks amazing. Yeah, Netrum dude, I am hanging out for Iceborne. I am so incredibly excited for it. I even messaged Nate. Oh, it's all the way up. It's all the way up there? We have to be in the city, don't we? Damn it. What's the bet that that's Janeway up there? I'm pretty sure it's the tower, so I'm pretty sure it is. I even messaged Nate last week. I was like, Nate, did you see the trailer? Are you playing it? And Nate was like, I didn't really get into it, but I'm glad you're excited. On the Switch, that's exciting, yeah. I think it's gonna be right at home on the Switch. Oh, what game? The one that we were just talking about was Dauntless. Monster Hunter World was another game that we were just talking about too, and this game, if this is the game that you're asking about, is Rage 2. So the follow-up to Rage, which was released on previous generation consoles, plays very similarly to Doom in terms of combat. This is the wrong place again, it's all the way around here. And the open world exploration is kind of like Mad Max because apparently Avalanche, the guys behind the Mad Max game, had a pretty decent hand in crafting this game as well. It's so good though, I'm really liking it so far. I want that vehicle. Wait, this vehicle? I like it. Apparently you can like...
Back soon, Walker.
I was watching a couple of other streams, and apparently like any vehicle that you see in the wasteland, you can just go up and drive, so I gotta take advantage of that more because I don't think I was really doing that a whole lot on Wednesday. I think I was just really sticking to the Phoenix. That is Janeway up there. I walked literally right past where we needed to be. Glad you're liking it. Yeah, dude, it's really good. Did you end up picking it up? Dauntless, hopefully that'll be good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. Alright. It's coming out at a good time as well because at the moment I feel like besides Rage there's not like a lot of really, you know, big name games coming out. Like there aren't any really like triple A's around this time. I have Hollow Knight listed in my calendar as coming out later this month, and that's finally a physical edition. So I'm picking up that, but besides that, even next month, I have Persona Q2 in my calendar for next month, and that's it. So Dauntless is coming at a really good time. I was hoping for a co-op. Oh, in Dauntless,
what have you got?
there's co-op and there's cross-platform apparently too, or at least there should be. I would wreak havoc in traffic with it with the car, yeah. Hello, Janeway. Oh, her name is Lucem. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that last time.
I drove that scumbag out of town. Now we can focus on Project Dagger.
Yeah, for now.
Project Spatula, I think he means.
He's gonna stick his ugly dome up again if we don't deal with him permanently.
There's gotta be something of value on the data you pulled from Clegg's computer.
I'm on it. Decrypting the data as we speak. We got a team down in Cleggy's creepy dungeon retrieving the Predator tank and the other tech as well.
Great. Let me know when you have the Predator up and running.
Will do.
I really hope that that's the
with Clegg out of the way and the tank secured.
the hover bike he was
Your
using.
help on some projects around here. And I have a feeling that you could too.
Yes! I think we just unlocked your projects. Sweet. You've unlocked Lucem's projects. These are mainly focused around engineering. Remember that you can unlock new tiers of projects by leveling up her operations, complete locations and activities tied to capture and control to do this. Oh, what can we unlock now? Anything? No? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. This one, okay. So we can highlight the position of active convoys on the map. This one looks maybe wing stick related. Oh, that's cool. Hold right bumper to lock on and target to a target and manually set the flight arc with left trigger. Enables curving the wing stick around obstacles. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll get that. They talking Predator? I heard the Predator is the bike that he was using. If you guys remember, at the end of... Oh, that was all we need to do to finish this mission. At the end of Wednesday's stream, the guy that we were... Cleggy? I think his name is Cleggy. The bandit that we ended up befriending and then he double-crossed us. Or we double-crossed him, then he double-crossed us. That guy... He flew over the city in like this cool hover bike. I really hope that we get to use that. Also, we found something that looks kind of like the Batmobile as well. And I do want to see if I can drive the Batmobile too. Yeah. Why has he got an ancient PC? Oh, do you mean Lucem? Because the tech in this game is sort of like a mixture of like old tech and new tech, and I guess it's because they're trying to make pretty much anything work, because this is like post-apocalypse. Everything, as you can see, is still kind of like thrown together a little bit, but then we have hover bikes, so it's like a nice little cross-section of technology. There's a new Predator game coming out too, not sure when. Is there really? Is there really a new Predator game? Like, hang on, was there? Actually, okay, I was gonna say, was there an old Predator game? But the only one that I can think of was like NES Predator, because there was a Predator on NES, wasn't there? Like a long time ago. But I can't think of anything really more recent. Maybe some tie-in games, but I'm not sure if that sort of should be counted. Lucem seems to have 90s beige desktop. I think the Bandit Leader did as well, actually. His tech was pretty similar. And from what I've seen, just the world's tech in general seems to be pretty similar across the board.
Ranger Walker, things are bad out there, and you can really make a difference. Get working on my operations, and I'll make sure you benefit from the projects that they'll enable.
Okay, cool. All right, let's go. I keep pressing the wrong button. Let's go see what is around here. So there's a town there. That's Wellspring. We just left there. I do actually want to go to a couple more arcs today as well, because I just kind of focused on the main missions, and I really want to get some more superpowers. So I think this is a good first place to start off with. Is he Chuck Norris? Kind of, yeah. We figured out last stream he is quite literally Walker. Maybe Texas Ranger, because he is a ranger. His surname is Walker. And who knows, maybe this is future post-apocalypse Texas. I don't know if it ever actually says exactly where we are. I would assume this is somewhere in North America, but I don't think we're ever like told a specific place. But yeah, he's almost exactly Chuck Norris. I return with popcorn. Are we talking plain popcorn? Are we talking like spiced popcorn or butter popcorn or a little bit of both, or chocolate popcorn? There is this one place that I really wish still existed. It probably would have been like early 2000s. Actually no, early to mid 2000s. There used to be a chain of like, I don't even know what to call them. They only sold popcorn. Like that is all they sold.
One of them bandit dens again.
And they would have all these different varieties, and they would cook it fresh every single day. But my favorite variety was this like milk chocolate covered popcorn. It was so delicious. It was so good. They also did like a caramel covered popcorn too. And because it was fresh, it was always really like crispy on the inside and then like smooth chocolate on the outside. And it was frozen, so it didn't like stick to your fingers either. It was so good. It was really expensive. I think the bags of popcorn were like $7 or $8 each, which was pretty pricey at the time for popcorn, but they were really worth it. And I miss them. I don't even know what happened. I think they just went out of business here. And I haven't had popcorn like that good, or like that sort of sweet popcorn that good since.
Just one of them bandit
So
dens
buttered,
again.
salted, and spiced? Wait. It is actually buttered, salted, and spiced? That sounds really good. Buttered, salted, and fresh cracked black pepper. That sounds really good, dude. Awkward Gaming Network, how's it going, dude? The Predator mission in Ghost Recon Wildlands was a lot of fun, so hoping the game comes to Xbox. Wait, was there like a crossover or something? Because I thought that Wildlands was kind of realistic, but did they do some sort of like
My armor's
Predator
lighting up.
crossover
Acting to some
event?
signal
Because that would have been
close by.
cool. I like it when
Dark
games
tech,
do
right?
that.
Yep, it's designed to pick these old signals
Oh,
up.
I think
It
this
could
is
be an old arc.
okay. I wasn't expecting there to be so many guys here.
Check it out.
I would be super careful. Also, there should be... Are there multiple people fighting, or are they just... I think they're all attacking... I think they're all attacking us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just aiming for us. We gotta be super careful about this. $7 isn't expensive for popcorn. Now it's not. Now it's not expensive. It was expensive though. So I think like in the early 2000s, popcorn was... Can I shoot that? Yes, I can shoot that. I think like popcorn at cinemas was... Are these guys... You're attacking me too? Oh, there were like two different groups attacking each other and then also attacking me. Neither of them like me. I think popcorn at the time at cinemas was like, you know, $5 for a really big, big container. and this popcorn was in a bag, so you didn't get anywhere near as much and it was more expensive. So yeah, well, that's not expensive for popcorn today. It was, I think, at the time. The chicken rice popcorn from SG is 14 a bag. Wait, what is SG? Not sure what SG is. It's like the milkshakes from Pulp Fiction. Worth the price, I'm assuming. Yeah, if you're talking about the popcorn, yeah, 100% worth the price. And that's the thing, like, I wouldn't get it that often, so it's not like I was spending like everything I earned at the time or everything I was given at the time on popcorn. It wasn't anything like that. This is like, if I went to the cinema with friends, I'd maybe try and get that popcorn. And then that popcorn I would eat so slowly so it would last me like the entire film. Should probably do this as well. I go down to 1 health infusion now too. Oh, Singapore, gotcha. Everything at the cinema is expensive. Dude, okay. Actually you're local, so you would know this. For anyone who's in the States, I'm not sure if it's the same like with you guys, but in Australia, I think I'm doing poorly here. In Australia, if you buy like chocolate at a cinema complex, it's like $5 a bag. It is so expensive, and like it doesn't need to be anywhere near that expensive. Alda, thank you so much for the 11 months, man. What's going on? How have you been? It's good to see you, dude. That's not what I want. Don't want that. I'm pretty sure the arc must be up here somewhere. I have to get their felt right too, because I think that actually replenishes some of our health. They attack for so much damage though, so I've got to be so careful. Also, a lot of these guys, this place seems to be really unusually protected, so I feel like I have to be really careful here. I have 23 points of health. Hopefully that's gonna help us survive. A large drink is like $9, yeah. Even popcorn now, it recently went up again. Popcorn at the cinema that I go to used to be like $7 for one of those small containers full, which was like enough for me. The small containers were like, you know, or are like this big, so that's more than enough, that's plenty. But they raised that, so now I think it's like $10 for that. So it keeps getting more expensive, dude, and it's like the cheapest thing they make. Everything here in the States at the movies is way overpriced. Yeah, I'm glad it's not just here then. Can I? No, I can't focus on that. Yeah, so like, to give you, I guess, a little bit of an idea, that was my own fault. To give you a little bit of an idea, those bags of chocolate you could probably pick up for like maybe $2.50. Yeah, and like in a supermarket, so you just like swing by a supermarket before you go to a cinema, and you're good. Like that's all you need, and that's exactly what I do. I do not pay the overpriced cinema prices for chocolate and candy, even if it is convenient. I would rather save a little bit. Do they sell you the bag to sneak in? How do you mean like a bag to sneak in? We used to have to, I don't know like if it's different in different states, but for a while in Victoria, especially when the cinemas got like super fancy and they like first installed stadium seating, they would be really, really funny about bringing in food from outside sources. They wouldn't let you. And so if they saw you try to sneak in candy, they'd be like, sorry, you can't bring that in here, and get you to go put it away before like actually letting you in. Now they just don't care. I guess like so many people do it that they just, there's no way to stop it. So you can like literally walk in with like a shopping bag full of stuff and they're just like, yeah, go on in. You missed a huge message right before, the one you read. Oh, that had context? Hang on. So I always miss the important messages. It's like the milkshakes from Pulp Fiction. That one, not that one. Let's see. Trying to see the context message. Alien vs Predator on 360 was a fun time. Okay, I think that's too far up. I never played that though. In Montreal, there's a chain of dollar stores that open up stores next to all the cinemas, and they specifically sell snacks for people to sneak into the theater. Wait, do you guys seriously have to still sneak them in? The only thing I buy at the cinema is popcorn. Chocolate and drinks are bought at the dollar store. Do you like seriously have to sneak them in there? Are they like really funny about that sort of stuff? Because Australian cinemas, they just don't care anymore. For a while they did, now they don't. They're just over it. Rod, thank you so much for the bits, dude. How's your week been going, man? Yeah, we still, you still have to sneak things in, really? Yeah, because when I went to see Endgame, and I would have assumed that, like, I saw a health bar over there. There it is. It's one of those guys with armor. When I went to see Endgame, which was, like, I guess one of their biggest earners, I went to the supermarket beforehand. I bought, like, literally a bag full of food. So I had, like, breakfast food in there. So I had some yogurt so I could have that because I went to see a really early session. I had some snacks. So I had, like, chocolate. I got, like, a bag of chips. I got sesame snaps because I felt like sesame snaps. They're like sesame seeds, like, held together by honey. They're, like, this big and they're really good. And I got myself a drink as well, and they saw that very clearly, and they're just like, yeah, go ahead. If they see you bring in a store bag, they'll stop you. All you have to do is sneak stuff in is put it in a school bag. Really? So they don't even let you, like, in with a shopping bag? They can't exactly ask to check the shopping bag, though. You can be like, oh, I just stopped by the store beforehand, so I didn't have to do it afterwards. This is all for home. This isn't for now. You can play it that way. Maybe they would let you in. My pants sag almost down to my knees because I have so much candy stuffed in your pockets, really. I would have a horrible time trying to, like, sneak in candy because, okay, the first thing, that if you're a guy, you might not know this, but most of the pockets in women's jeans aren't actually real. They're not real. So, like, they will look like a pocket. They are made to look like a pocket, but all it'll be is, like, a strip of fabric, and then the pocket will end. I don't know why that's a thing. I don't know why that's a thing that we have to deal with, but yeah, fake pockets are a thing. And so I would have no hope sneaking in candy. I'd have to, like, try and stuff it in, like, my tiny bag. And the bag that I take, like, everywhere with me is, like, this big. It's tiny. Palamar, how's it going, dude? How's your week been, man? How did the superpower? How did the training go, dude? I know my girlfriend goes crazy if I buy her a dress with pockets. Wait, like, good crazy? Because I would get excited if, like, a dress had pockets. Not that I really wear dresses. Just gonna put my hand into this mysterious injector. I love that we're just so blindly trusting of these things as well. We got the slam one? Okay. This is cool. Creating a powerful kinetic This is super cool. You jump up and you slam straight back down. It's great. It's so cool. And it sends enemies flying. It is so incredibly satisfying. It's so fun to use in combat. The higher you are when initiating the slam accession, the more damage you deal to your I wonder if it negates any sort of fall damage we get too. I'll have to test that out. It is sending us up high though, so this is a good sign. It's so cool. We're unstoppable now. Probably not, but we're closer to being unstoppable now. It's super warm here. Oh, Charlie, if it's really warm where you are, like temperature warm, you're lucky. I still have this thing. I still have this thing on my lap because it's really cold in here. And my hands at the moment, I must have really poor circulation or something because I always get freezing. And my hands this morning, like, I felt them and I was like, these aren't warming up. Like, my hands are freezing for no reason. And I pulled out, like, a heated throw that I have, like a sort of electric blanket but in a throw rug version. I pulled out that this morning and I was gonna bring that in here, but I realized I needed to wash it, so I get no heated throw today. It's a bit sad. Be right back. Ninja vanished, throws a smoke bomb on the floor and rolls away. It's a very mysterious exit. Hopefully I'll see you very soon. Wraithhound. It's 83 degrees Fahrenheit and I'm dying. Wait, all from the humidity? I don't like humidity. I don't like super warm days, but I like to try and keep my place in like mid-20s or like low to mid-20s. If it's in the teens, I start to really feel it and I start to get super cold. Oh wait, I have a slam superpower now. What? So satisfying. I know what the problem is, Ellie. Crappy chair, it messes up your blood flow. Also possible. You know, speaking seriously about that for a second, I actually was looking at chairs yesterday and trying to decide, like, the ones that I do want to get, they're both out of stock at the moment, so I have to wait till they're back in stock. But I'm trying to decide between colors at the moment and which ones would be less distracting during a stream. At the moment, the choice is between like a dark grey with like blue highlights, or like a black and like light grey chair. I do kind of like the light grey one, but I'm not sure if it's going to be too distracting in the stream because it's going to come up like, you know, this high. And like if it's just like a chunk of really bright fabric, I don't know whether it's going to distract you guys. Better be quick, the Nomad Lady whispered me again about the chair, just saying. They're out of stock. I have to wait for them to come back in stock again. They are like legitimately out of stock. I also have to go to a showroom that has them on display, which is a little bit of a ways from me, just to sit in them and make sure that they are comfortable for me personally. Because I guess chairs are a very sort of subjective thing, and what's comfortable for one person won't necessarily be comfortable for everyone, so I gotta try and like make sure it's gonna be comfortable for me too. Beeps, what's going on? Wait, Allie is playing Bethesda games. Allie is playing Bethesda games. And it's so much fun, dude. We have so many superpowers now. We don't have all of them by any means yet, but we have the ability to dash, like that. We have the ability to force push people away, so we are basically a Jedi. And we also have the ability to do one of these and destroy everyone in our path. We kind of do that to people when we do the ground pound move. Yep. Kind of my fault. Yep. It's gonna go this way. Allie is Twitch Sings. No, Allie is not Twitch Sings. Allie is the opposite of Twitch Sings. Allie is doing Twitch Sings confirmed. No. You're full of songs tonight. I am always full of songs. Even if I don't sing well, I will at least attempt to sing. Also, I learned that there is apparently a really cool rocket launcher in this game. Again. And I do really want to find that too. I assume it's going to be in an arc again because that seems to be where all of the the new weapons are and where all of our superpowers are. I'm almost certain that's the only place we can get the superpowers from. And I think, yeah, the weapons are the same. Takes drink away from beeps. Wait. Hang on. Hey, Pietro Taz, Gath. Pal Pal Chai. Beeps, how has your night been? How's your night been so far? I can go this way because they're going to attack me. Please just ignore me.
70% integrity.
That's alright. 70% is more than enough. I guess we're still going this way. We should make a playlist of Betch Alley Twitch Sings clips. Oh no, don't do that. The world is not ready for that. Not even a little bit ready. It's been good, yes, so good. It seems like it's been a very good night. How's 76 been treating you as well? I still haven't picked it up. But I do want to. You guys know this, I do want to pick it up. My body is ready for that. Wait, the terrible Twitch Sings? No, it's really not. No one's body would ever be ready for that, trust me. If you did a green chair, you'd be floating. You know, like, for a long time, I did really want to get a green chair, or like, one of those, like, dark grey or black chairs that has the green highlights. Because I really like green as a colour, but it wouldn't work with the green screen. It'd look really, really weird, and the green probably wouldn't, like, entirely key out, so you'd, like, you'd kind of half see a chair. So yeah, the green one has to be rolled out.
Vineland safe no more. Go in prepared, Walker. Initiated.
Did they just say that this is going to be difficult? And they said that I should go in prepared? I assume that having basically no health, or at least no health kits, some superpowers and maybe like a couple guns, seems like preparation enough. 76 is good. The legendary vendor just came out today. A legendary vendor? You mean you can buy legendary weapons now? Ellie sings. No, no one wants that. Trust me. No one wants that at all. It would be bad. Bad for everyone. Bad for me, bad for you guys. Yeah, no one wants that. This looks like a town, actually. What's the bet there's another one of those, I think his name was Jumbo? Are those guys the Are they called crushers? I think they might be crushers. What's the bet there's another one of those guys in here as well? Oh, I gotta be so careful. And it better be comfy. Wait, the chair? Glad you're probably getting a chair. Yeah, me too. As much as like, or as faithful as this thing has been, yeah, my back's starting to protest a little bit, or at least it probably will start to protest relatively soon. So I think like if I have neck support, that'll help my neck. If I have lumbar support, my back is going to be so much happier. And I probably would cross my legs a whole lot less than I do now, so all around probably a good idea. And like for a long time I was like, I guess I can just put it off, but no, I don't think I should anymore. Scooch your, wait. Oh, Scooch your boots! Scooch, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Allie's supposed to get super excited when I show up after an absence. I feel heartbroken, no! Palermo! Thank you for the bits, dude. I'm sorry I made you heartbroken. That was not my intention. I think I was just very excited about the prospect of superpowers, and I feel like I wouldn't be the only person who would be excited by the prospect of superpowers. So I think that's my excuse. I'm going to use it as my excuse. It is good to see you though. How did the rest of the training go? Because I haven't spoken to you since then. Also, who is shooting me? Oh, it's you! Not anymore, you're not. I'm done with you, Allie. No! Allie's little jingles sound great. Bethesda should hire her. Also, Allie, no, Allie does not sing. Allie speaks to a tune. That is me. I am speaking. I'm talking to a tune. That is my version of singing. It is a new type of singing. Just speaking. Melodically speaking, maybe? Speaking melodically. Okay, I'm gonna say speaking melodically. I think that sounds better. If I speak melodically. Alright, take those. There are a lot of these guys in here. Time for one of these! Just gonna use that again. I should have used it towards the group menus. Did he just get up from the slam move that we did? I think he did. I think the guy just got up. Okay. That guy's still up too. I think we do regen, yeah, a little bit of health with the Feltrite too, so that does help as well. Yeah, with the currency script which you get from trading your own legendaries, but it's like gambling. RNG, you don't know what legendaries you're buying. Oh, okay, so you have to... Do you have to trade your own legendaries up for a different legendary, but it's like a lucky dip type thing because you don't know what you're getting? That's a really weird system. What if there's a legendary that you really, really want to get? Do you just have to keep trading your legendaries? Although, does that also mean that if you trade like a legendary and get one that you don't like, you can trade it again? Or does that like consistently cost? Let's try it again. Hi Allie, it's been a while. How you doing? Palermo! It's been ages, man. I'm doing really well. I'm enjoying Rage 2. Trying to survive. We're doing pretty well so far. And with my history of these games, I'm pretty terrible at first-person shooters. I do an incredibly bad job of surviving. With that in mind, I think I've done actually surprisingly well in this game so far. I didn't think that I would survive as consistently as we have been. So yeah, it's been pretty good so far. And haven't really done anything else this week, to be honest. I read some of my book yesterday. Oh, I didn't tell you guys as well. Use one of those. I finally ended up finishing Shining Resonance yesterday. So I've been playing an RPG for like the better part of like 2 months, on and off. And I finally took out the last boss yesterday. It took me so many attempts though because there was like not just one move, I think there were actually a handful of moves where like he would one-shot my entire team at full health. It was one of those games, but thankfully if I died it would it checkpointed the fight like halfway through, so I didn't have to face like his first form again, like the final boss's first form. I just got to jump straight into the second form. It would have been so much frustration if I'd had to do his first form every single time. I've been playing my Switch a lot. Oh nice! Just Dark Souls or anything else in particular? Also work's been going well, but they cut my pay, which I'm not... They cut your pay? Are they allowed to do that? I think that was actually help. Yeah, are they allowed to do that? Because in Australia, that'd be illegal. Pretty sure that'd be illegal here. They wouldn't be allowed to do it unless it was like a government-wide thing. Okay, I think that was all of that. I'm going to be working weekends, just weekends for now though. Okay, that's good. Because you said before you're worried that like you wouldn't be able to catch the stream as often because you thought you'd be working during the week. So yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. About how many hours did it take you to beat it? I think it was about 38 to 40 hours by the time the credits actually rolled. Although to get like a bunch of achievements that I do really want to get, I have to beat the boss another 4 times. So I'm thinking like maybe I'll grind some levels to level up my characters and my entire team so that the fight goes really quickly and super easily. Because I really want to get those achievements. They're so close. They're so close, man. And just like knowing that they're within my grasp and I can spend the time to get them, I think I will before I actually put the game away. Because once that game goes back into once the game goes back into the case, it probably won't come out again for a while. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. I'm off to bed. Sorry I can't stay longer. Have a wonderful rest of the stream and your day. Keep being awesome. Taz, have a really lovely night, dude. It was awesome to see you, man. Hope you have a good weekend too. You should get up to something very exciting. Oh, this is the rocket launcher. I hope you get up to something super exciting, dude. I will catch you early next week. Did you get all the achievements in Secure? Oh, Gabby, dude. Also, you never told me, was your handle pronounced Gabby? Or Gabish? Gabish or Gabby? Let me know. Not quite. Almost. I'm like 3 or 4 achievements away, I think. 3 or 4? Not many. Press right trigger to fire. Rocket propelled grenades. Oh, rocket propelled grenades that explode on impact. Yeah, I can get behind this. Yep, I like this one. I think this weapon suits me relatively well.
Lock onto a target and fire multiple small homing rockets.
Ooh, is another firing mode? The smart rocket launcher can also lock into a target and fire multiple homing rockets. Okay, so when I target them that way. Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Do it again.
Yeah, you got it. I will do that again.
Sequence completed.
So what's next for
Use
you?
the smart rocket launcher's overdrive against the simulated enemies.
Oh wait, it has overdrive as well. Sorry, Petra, give me 1 second. Oh, that's like the entire... Okay, that's the only shooting mode. Gotcha, when it's in overdrive. Cool. Okay, yeah, I like this rocket.
Your training is complete.
Rod, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. So what's for your next off-stream gaming sessions? Next for your off-stream gaming sessions now that Shining Resonance is done? I don't know yet. I honestly don't know. I was thinking like maybe Dragon Mode for Death, because yeah, there you can see it that side. Maybe this one, because I've been wanting to play that for ages. So that's a possibility. This thing is great. I'm probably gonna need to use it out here actually. But I haven't decided entirely yet. Yeah, I haven't decided entirely. Okay, so it takes a while to lock on. It's so good. I don't think I'm gonna have many rockets though. I guess I have to use some of these as well. Yeah, probably. Allie's having way too much fun with that weapon. Yeah, yes I am. It's the same. Hang on. Okay. Point taken. Oh. Okay, so I'm supposed to take that guy out with the rocket launcher. I unloaded like a clip of shots into that guy, and he didn't even flinch. Allie has been way crueler to me. Oh, never. The computer voice sounds a lot like Failsafe from Destiny 2. I haven't played a whole lot of Destiny, so I'm not sure what Failsafe sounds like. I trust you. I trust you. So that's the guy that I have to aim for. This guy. Overdrive. Okay. I'm just gonna continually do this in overdrive and hope we get this guy. Is he down yet? I've fired so many rockets at that guy. That one guy. Is he still? Okay, no, I think he's down. I think that guy is down. Ellie, Plumber called you cruel. I'll ban him if ban him if you want. Plumber could never call me cruel. Never. Never. That doesn't sound like something Plumber would do at all. Oh, we can actually use our wing stick around corners now. Alright, so that guy's down. I'm so glad we took that other, like, heavy down. That guy was, oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, he's gone now. Don't have to worry about him anymore. Plumber always says the most horrible things and then hides behind that, oh, I was just kidding, shield. I was just kidding, Allie. Sure you were, Palermo. Sure you were. The game is up, pal. Irmo. Ah, you're so lucky, Palermo. She does own Musha now, and you didn't even know. Shame on you. Did Palermo not know? Did Palermo not see? I even have it next to me. Yeah, I do have it next to me. I still can't believe that I have a copy of that game. That in itself, like, blows my mind, dude. Oh wait, we've got like 3 rockets left. Alright, so as much as I love that, I may have to be slightly more careful when I'm using it because it does take a while to lock on enemies. So I think for a while I'm just going to try and shoot them with this assault rifle so that we can get out of here. Oh, we got some more rockets, nice. Ellie's been breathing on it ever since. Dude, I'm still worried to touch it and to breathe it. Breathe it? Breathe on it. Yeah, I'm a little bit terrified to touch it still. It's sitting in bubble wrap in my drawer next to me, and it's in the same drawer actually as that Final Fantasy VII, and so I'm super careful around it just to make sure. Catnips, how's it going, dude? How's your week been going, man? She picks it up before bed, breathe, and then puts it away. Just like breathe it in. I think I'll use some health here as well. Is that guy? Yeah, he's still very okay. Is he down now though? Okay, I'm gonna be... Alright, I think we're alright, because we're almost out of here as well. I'll get the spell trite while we're coming through here too. And I think that was the last of them. Hopefully that's the last of them, because this is the entrance here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's another one. There's more outside too. Where do these guys come from? Great, just being socially awkward on Tinder as usual. That's the only way to be on Tinder though. Also, what was... Oh, I was like, what was that flying through the air? It was just one of those, that's fine. Yeah, I feel like being socially awkward is just kind of how you are on Tinder. Yeah, I feel like that just sort of like comes with it a little bit. But that's not a bad thing at all. Dude, I don't even use Tinder and I am already socially awkward, so do I deserve a prize for that? What are your thoughts on Rage 2 so far? It looks good, but I've heard mixed reviews. I'm really liking it. So I think the biggest criticism that people had was that the story was relatively short, because I have read that the story is basically like, I keep going to that one. The story is basically like recruit those 3 guys on that side of the screen, which is like partially covered, and then like a couple of missions afterwards, and that was like the entire story. So the story itself is relatively short from what I've heard, but part of this game, or like a large part of this game, and like what you're actively encouraged to do, is to go around all of these different arcs, get new abilities, level up your guns, take out like bandit hideouts, I guess, like these, or bandit dens as they're called, bandit dens, and that's kind of, I guess, a large portion of the game, and that is, I guess, like a portion that I like because I'm really enjoying the combat, so I want to be doing that. Also, apparently these gas stations are something which we haven't checked out yet, which I do want to check out too.
Good luck out there.
Yeah, so like it has very solid combat. The combat, if you play Doom, is pretty much exactly the same as that, just with added superpowers, and the game is just kind of like a vehicle to allow you to do that, or at least for me. It's been a vehicle to allow you to do that and kind of upgrade your weapons, play with superpowers, and yeah, I like that. So for me, I'm really enjoying it. But games are a very subjective thing, so like something that I really enjoy isn't necessarily going to be something that everyone enjoys. But yeah, I like this so far. Tinder takes too much effort, which makes me realize dating takes too much effort, so I deleted it. Oh man, I've heard some very interesting stories come out of Tinder. Yeah, some very, very interesting stories. One of my friends installed it just to sort of see what it was like, and like, I think it was like within a day, they had received all of these really, really creepy messages, and so they like immediately deleted it. But yeah, I honestly don't really know how it works, so I just know the swipe left and the swipe right thing, but that's about the extent of my knowledge. Have you finished the story already? No, not at all. I've sort of been, I guess, taking it kind of slow with the story because I want to try and get all the upgrades and all of the different weapons before I tackle a lot of the story missions. We've completed 2 so far, and I think that's... I don't think that's like even halfway through. I think we're still a fair way off. And those story missions have been pretty long as well. Tinder would just make me more depressed. I think it'd be kind of interesting to see how it works, but I've heard some very mixed things from people who have installed Tinder. Meeting random people you know from the internet is definitely a good idea. I know people who've met like or made friends through Reddit, so I guess you can kind of make friends wherever. Oh wait, hang on. There are many grenades here. I should probably step away from the exploding things. That would be the smart thing for me to do. Alright, get these guys here. I think I should probably do one of these slam moves if I can. There we go. I injured most of them, I think. I don't need Tinder because I already found love and it rejected me. No! That's terrible. I'm married to gaming. I feel like I spend enough time gaming to sort of fall into that category too. It wasn't me. I didn't send those messages, I swear. But how can we know for certain, Palermo? How can we know? Oh, you got a helmet on. Not anymore, you don't. Oh, there's a bike there too. It's the Nipper. All right, let's take the Nipper out for a spin. The Nipper out for a spinner after this. Let's see where that ends up. I wonder if we take like another vehicle or bike out, whether we have to come back to retrieve our own, or whether we can just like send someone out to pick it up and then just like drive it again from a settlement. No, Palermo, Ali will not be gaming. But I am gaming right now. This is quite literally what I am just doing right now. That did make me laugh. This is how you treat a friend who saves you from being a fully fledged dragon slayer. But I don't slay dragons, I befriend dragons. This is just who I am. Up the ladder. I like that all the ladders are pink. So many of the points of interest in this game are pink. And I really like that because I can see things super, super clearly, which is obviously the reason they are that color. But it's nice because they're not just like, oh hey, here's the thing that you need to concentrate on. It's just like it reminds me that I can actually interact with it. Awesome, thanks for the in-depth feedback. Oh, Lunchbox, you're welcome, dude. I give her a week to think about her actions, and she's still in full denial. Hey, I don't slay dragons, man. I just don't do it. I can't do it. I befriend them, and chat will back me up on this mostly. Most of chat will back me up on this. So Ellie, is Race 2 really, oh good, I was like GT, is it really GT? I like it, I'm really enjoying it. I really like the combat, so any sort of excuse for me to go out and use these weapons that the game has given me and these abilities, I'm kind of liking, and I'm taking all of those opportunities. So yeah, I'm really liking it so far. Okay, whereabouts, are there any other guys here, or is this it? Maybe over in there. Well, that does seem to be outside the compound. I'll see if we can go inside the gas station because there might be more guys in there. And I assume there's going to be some sort of cool loot. There is a guy. I assume there's going to be some sort of cool loot in here, like an arc chest. There is a storage container. That works too. With lots of monies. I need monies. Anything else? That's about it. There are more storage containers here. Oh, I have to destroy all the fuel containers. Okay. Your reward your viewers like Gath and Pietro for believing in your lies. Never timed him nor banned him. This seems like Doom, but instead of murdering demons, you're murdering, yeah, these guys. These guys are... There are a lot of Goon Squad members all over this map, but they're kind of fun to fight as well. There are actually mutants in this game which do really remind me of the Doom Demons. The Doomans. That too. The Doom Demons. They really remind me of those. I forget the actual proper names for them, but the large guys that are mostly... It's not... Pinkies? Pinkies? Maybe? It's not Pinky, it's a different one. Because the Pinkies are like kind of synonymous with Doom. It's not those guys. Either way. There are mutants in this game which kind of remind me of the demons in Doom, even more so than like these guys. Yes, the Doomians. The exact same Doomians. Alright, I will take all those. To find the fuel containers. Fuel canisters. Once I know what they look like, I'm gonna know what I'm looking out for, but as of right now, you look like a fuel container. That's not what I needed to destroy though. Maybe if I just like shoot a rocket blindly. That didn't work either. It's quite dramatic for this piece of wood here, but not for what we actually need to be doing. Yes, 0-0 with a small 1 on the left. A doomer. Doomer? A doomer? Michael, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. If they aren't pinkies, then the brain, eh? Pinky and the brain, 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 brain. Yeah, can't sing that low either. Or just, you know, sing it all. What are the fuel canisters? Hang on. Containers. 6 of 13. There are a lot of other fuel canisters here. Containers, canisters. Do you count as one? There is fuel coming out of you. There is fire coming out of you. I'd assume that you count for something. I'll take at least this Beltrite for the time being. You too. And you as well. I'm gonna go have a look at the top there, because it's probably gonna give me a better view of this area. Baby steps? I'd work more hours, but I need to overcome my fear of driving. You can do it. I believe in you, Polemer. I believe in you. So I finally got the last, through the last bit in Persona 5, now I'm on the... Wait, there's a true final boss? So the one that you were facing wasn't even the true final boss? Oh, dude, I'm gonna be utterly destroyed when I face that guy. I can see that I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time on the final boss, and then the true final boss. Like the semi-true final boss and the final boss, yeah. Wow, okay. So what you're saying is I should hold on to my butt and prepare myself for inevitable destruction of just my player characters. Yeah, the inevitable destruction of just everything. Okay. And maybe, should I level up a lot before I actually go into that? That didn't count either. I don't think these count as the fuel containers, even though I'm sure there is fuel in them. Pretty sure, oh wait, there. Never mind. I think I figured it out, I think. Did that count? 6 of 13, that did not count. So I'm gonna find out what I'm actually looking for here. Just got to work. Ah, nice. I hope the shift goes really quickly, dude. Oh, Roy, how's it going, man? In my defense, people are crazy where I live. Oh, like on the roads? Sure, they're not that bad, are they? They can't be that bad. I just don't know where the fuel containers are, unless they're in a different area that I'm not even concentrating on. Or, you know, maybe down here. Oh wait, that's the other door. Never mind. Yeah, okay, we'll come back here. We'll come back here. It's probably really, really obvious too. I'd laugh if like these were marking where I had to actually shoot. Alright. At least we have half liberated this area. Half destroyed all of the fuel that we needed to. Don't know where the rest of the fuel is, but I'm gonna go back to my car. Have to go buy a wolf. I hope the shift goes really quickly, dude. I'll catch you soon. As much as I want to stay, I gotta eat and head out. Night, Allie and chat. Moe, I'll see you later as well, dude. Have a really good night. Alright, fixing up that.
Walker, and feeling good.
What's the bet that all of the enemies respawn because we haven't finished off that outpost? They're probably gonna respawn. Palermo is worse. He's always on the wrong side of the road. Maybe when he comes over to Australia, it will go a lot smoother then, because we are automatically on the other side of the road. Australian drivers are worse. They all drive on the wrong side of the... Hey, we drive... Okay, yeah, we can't say we drive on the right side of the road because we drive on the left, but... the correct side of the road. I'll say we drive on the correct side. I don't actually know, like, which is more widespread, like, across the planet. Like, do more people drive on the right or do more people drive on the left? Or more, like, countries? Because I honestly don't know. I've honestly never looked it up, so I'm not sure. Being serious, yes they are. US drivers are always the worst. Most of the world drives on the right side of the road. Does it really? Or are you just thinking most of America drives on the right side of the road? I think UK, Japan, Australia drive on the left. Okay, so it's not many. Okay, fair enough. So we are the odd ones out. That means that, like, we're forcing all of the car manufacturers to compensate for the fact that we drive on the other side of the road. How could we? How could we be so selfish? More on the right, okay, sure. Our way is more normal. I think so. Yeah, Papa Thermo, I agree with that. I very much agree with that. You know, whenever I go traveling overseas, like whenever I've been to the States, it's taken me like a good half week to get used to the fact that I have to look the opposite direction to what I'm used to when I'm crossing the road as a pedestrian. That always throws me, so like, I'm always really conscious of that fact. Let's go to the pain drain. Oh, it's a crusher nest? This should go well. I'm always really conscious of the fact that, like, I will automatically be looking the wrong way when I go to cross the road, so I'm really careful. I'll look one way, then I'll look the other, then I'll look the other way, then I'll look the other. Because, yeah, it takes me about, like, half a week to a week to actually adjust and get used to the fact that I need to be looking the opposite way to what I'm used to. And it always really, really throws me. You should, Allie. Yes, I'm not lying. Mexico, Canada, and US drive on the right.
Good luck
Crushing
out there.
nest. I wonder if this is it here or if it's the waypoint further along. It's just this area. Okay. I think I can hear a thumping. There's some cars coming. I don't know where he's gonna be. I can hear, yeah. It sounds like it's coming from this direction. This is the Bygone Garage. Is this part of the crusher nest? Oh, there are guys down there. There's not a big guy though, so that's obviously not the area that I need to be in. One thing I learned about Ali is she's very good at rejecting people in nice ways, like saying she'll play DDR for a dance. I will play DDR for a dance, and I mean it. I meant exactly that when I said it. I meant it. So DDR is definitely going to happen. Even Jai wants to get in on DDR as well. Spoiler alert, Jai is a lot better at DDR than I am. So yeah, just be prepared for that. Be prepared for Jai to destroy us at DDR like he destroyed us at Mario Kart. That'll also happen. We all know it's a dance. It is a dance. I think it's a dance. Also, that's probably it here. I looked everywhere and it was just over the barrier.
Like you stumbled on the abode of one of the rogue Abaddon giants.
Alright. Guess we're going in here. I have 4 rockets left. I don't think that's enough. Here's that plane ticket for Italy. For June, you asked me to get you. I really think you should take a vacation somewhere in June. You deserve it. You guys, in June vacations. Although E3 is in June, so I mean, that is something that's coming up very quickly. Crusher nests contain dangerous hulking monsters known as Crushers. Locate and kill the Crusher. Is this a smart place for me to be? Probably not. Wait, these guys are down here too? Oh, I think they're also demons in here as well. Demons, mutants. Doomans. They're the Doomans down here. I think I should probably switch to my shotgun. Where are we? Shotgun. This does help with these guys. See, that guy kind of like, with his ability to light himself on fire, kind of acts like a revenant a little bit. I gotta think of the other demons that I was trying to think of before. I gotta think. I'll see if I can remember their names. Elliot E3 hype. Oh, dude, I wish. I wish. It's so much fun. I'm still like so incredibly happy that I got to go once. Maybe it'll happen again, maybe it won't, but I'm very, very happy that I got to experience it once and just see what it's like and see what it's like to be at one of those press conferences. That was really cool too. Get those Doomans. I will get the Doomans. There are probably going to be more of them around here as well. It seems to be alright there. I hope they show more Cyberpunk at E3. I'd be surprised if they didn't. Yeah, I'd honestly be surprised if we didn't see more Cyberpunk. If we don't though, not the end of the world. I know what's happening. I trust CD Projekt Red, so it's not going to be, yeah, anywhere close to the end of the world. But it would be nice to see some more gameplay just to sort of see what's going on with it. See where they're up to, and also maybe get a date. Maybe. I think maybe this year we might start to hear things about a new console. But maybe not any sort of solid dates or anything yet, because I think a new console cycle is most probably going to start as of next year, but maybe late next year, not early. Can I get up here? Oh wait, hang on, it's not even that high. I was expecting that to be a lot higher than it was. Hey Ellie, you're talking about E3 hype? Leon, yeah dude, I'm always hyped for E3. E3 is a very exciting week for I think like anyone who even remotely enjoys video games. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for E3. I don't know whether this year is necessarily going to have as many big announcements as previous years. I think a lot of developers are probably going to be withholding announcements because of the new consoles that are probably coming out, you know, sometime. Why is that marked as red? Oh, because it's a supply crate. I think, yeah, a lot of developers are probably going to be withholding announcements for the new consoles, which I think is probably going to be next year, but like Q4 next year. So we might just sort of hear more about games that we already know about, but then I'm okay with that too. I have enough of a back catalogue to keep me, you know, occupied for a while. I want Cyberpunk to come out next gen at this point. I feel like I'm in the minority. I honestly think it will. I don't see them releasing it at the end of this year, and if they pushed it to sometime next year, it's going to be really close to the end of the console cycle, and I think that would probably hinder their sales. So, it might sort of be like, I want to say, I'm going to use a really bad example, but like Watch Dogs territory, where like it was released on both, so it was designed for next-gen consoles, but they also released like a slightly graphically simplified version for previous-gen consoles as well. It's probably going to be something like that, I'd say. I'm bummed that Sony's not going to participate this year. Yeah, I mean, I am a little bit, but then I'm also glad that they made that decision, because the last thing I would want is to have like, you know, a press conference where there was really nothing announced and like it wasn't really needed. We saw how that went for, I think it was what, Square Enix? Was it last year or the year before? Where they didn't really have much to announce at all, but they had a presser anyway, and then at the end of it everyone was just like, but why? I feel like if Sony, you know, doesn't have anything to say, then it's probably for the best just to sort of leave it until, yeah, they have some solid announcements to make. Like I said before, I'm pretty sure I have enough to tide me over until the new consoles anyway, and there are still games coming out that I'm really looking forward to, so it's not a big loss for me. But I do very selfishly like watching press conferences, just to sort of see what's coming out, what's on the horizon. Alright. Does what, Microsoft have one this year? Bethesda, I'm pretty sure, have another Bethesda event. I would assume that EA are probably doing their like EA Play thing again. I think it was EA Play that was like separate to E3. Ubisoft might do an announcement as well, or like a small press conference as well. What else? And then Nintendo are doing their like Treehouse event and their Nintendo Direct, so they're not going to have like a, you know, big conference either, as it's sort of going to be like traditional Nintendo. So I think they're going to be sort of quieter press conferences than what we're used to. Hey Lachlan, how's it going, dude? Or maybe like slightly shorter presses. I think we're probably going to get a much bigger emphasis placed on indies this year, because I don't know if there are a lot of developers who are actively working on games for this generation of consoles at the moment. Also, I think I missed a bunch of this before, because I remember thinking that I needed to pick it up, and then I don't think I ever picked it up. What's your E3 dream announcement? It may be something far-fetched, like mine would be Konami announcing a new Zone of the Enders. Hang on, wasn't there just a new Zone of the Enders? Like, recently on PlayStation 4? Or was that just a VR thing? I think there was a new Zone of the Enders, or something that sounded like that at least. I don't know what my dream announcement would be. Because I used to really want Red Dead 2, and then we got Red Dead Redemption 2, so that's already like done. Another Witcher game would be great, although I know that's not going to happen because CD Projekt Red are working on Cyberpunk. You know what I would really like to see? It's a little sort of left field, but excuse me. I would love to see another Castlevania game that is like in the same style as the DS Castlevania games. So a Castlevania for the Switch that looks and plays like the DS Castlevania games, I would absolutely adore. And I would pre-order it as soon as it came available for pre-order, and I would buy it day one. Yeah, I would be very excited to get something like that. Classic Castlevania would be nice too, yeah. Speaking of classic Castlevania, didn't the collection get released on Switch yesterday or today? Oh, Metroid, yeah. Metroid I think is still going to be a bit of a ways off. Because they restarted development in total, didn't they? Or in full? Because they said it wasn't really up to their standards, so they decided to start again? Because that was like start from scratch too, wasn't it? Or like mostly from scratch. I don't think they were sort of salvaging anything. And I do really like that they decided to do that, like they identified that the game wasn't sort of where they wanted it to be, or wasn't sort of heading in the direction that they wanted it to, and so they made a decision that I don't think many other companies would have made, which is just saying, look guys, it's not what we want, and they just scrapped everything and sort of went back to you know, phase one in development, and I love that. Like I said, I don't think like a lot of developers would have done that. A lot of companies would have sort of said, you know, let's just restart it, let's make it what we need it to be. Are we back at the start? Oh, we are! Oh, I've got to be so careful then. Alright. Point taken, be careful. I wish I could go to E3. Do I mean nothing to you? I thought we were friends. Have you booked in dates for your trip yet? Honestly, I'm not sure if you have yet. Because you said you wanted it to be around June, but last I heard you hadn't booked the tickets yet. I don't think I'm doing very well in here at all. That was our last health too. I don't think I used that last time we were in here. Is the audio okay for you guys too? I'm not sure if it's too loud, but let me know if it is. Allie never dies. No, Allie never dies, not even in this game. It'll be very soon, nice. It might be an idea to start looking at airfares as well. And actually no, accommodation too, because accommodation, the good stuff and the affordable stuff will book out very quickly. Audio's good? Okay, good. Live's good on my end. Okay, good. Audio's perfect. Thank you, Gab. Friends don't guilt trip friends into caring, Palermo. I would never guilt trip Palermo. And I hope Palermo would never guilt trip me. Got this up here. At least I know my way through here roughly again, so we can get back to where we were pretty quickly. I'm gonna save the overdrive for when we actually face the Crusher as well. Because I think when we used overdrive against the last Crusher, he went down pretty quickly. I'm not sure if he was like a level 6 enemy, but I don't even know where that came from. I don't think he was a level 6 enemy, but I think it really did help. Guilt Trip Palermo sounds like a death metal band. Okay, so I actually found a store in Melbourne called Palermo like a month ago. I meant to, like, I took a picture of it, I meant to post it on Discord, but there is a store in Melbourne named Palermo. I'm not even joking. Same spelling, same everything. I walked past it and I sort of did a double take because I was like, did that just say... And then yeah, it 100% said Palermo. So I think Palermo was permanently setting up shop here. Stream what you want. Wait, I need to see this. Oh, the store, yes. I've still got the picture, man. I've got to post it. Also, like, standard Palermo. Let's see, what else did I miss up here? I would love that. I'm still impatiently waiting for the Bloodstained game. Yeah, does that actually have a specific date yet? Looking at like a bunch of pre-order information, it seems to be coming out relatively soon, but I haven't been able to find a date yet because I really want to play it. It looks like it's going to play really, really well, and just like Castlevania, so I'm excited for it. But everywhere that I've seen has a date slated, like, it says coming soon, but then it's like a date somewhere between like now and August. So I honestly have no idea when it is. Oh, it comes out in June. Let me check my emails. Okay, sweet, so it does actually have a date. Because yeah, the sites that I have locally here are just very, very vague about potential release dates. There's a football club called Palermo. They got sent to the bottom division for fraud and corruption. Did they really? I bought the Castlevania collection on Switch. I can play Bloodlines on the go now. Oh, dude, is Bloodlines part of that? Is Castlevania Bloodlines part of that? These guys are worshipping their Crusher friend. Because I'm not entirely sure what's on the Castlevania collection. Also, did it get a physical release in North America? Because it's only digital here. But I'm not entirely sure if it got a like proper physical release anywhere. Castlevania Bloodlines is part of it, which is amazing. So it's like Castlevania 1, 2... has it got Super Castlevania on it? Yeah. And then Bloodlines, and it doesn't have Symphony of the Night, does it? So I'm not sure which ones it actually comes with. Bloodstained launches on Steam, GOG, PS4 and Xbox One. Oh wait, June 18. Okay, nice. I didn't realize it was so close. Yeah, like I said, all the dates here have been, the information on dates has been very, very vague. So it's like been pretty much anyone's guess. I guess maybe the local retailers just haven't updated their descriptions. Guys down too. I'm gonna try and keep these guys at bay, while also not using all of my ammo. I don't even know if these guys have helmets. I guess we have to head down there. I think that's probably the way that we're supposed to be headed. I don't know if this is smart to head down here at all. I will play it on PS4 if the Kickstarter peeps don't mess up. Wait, how would they mess up? Are we talking about, wait, which one are we talking about? Oh, Bloodstained. Launched on Steam, GOG, play on PS4 the Kickstarter. How would they mess it up though? Because it's already like officially announced to have a Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, yeah, and PlayStation release. I'm gonna head down here. Hopefully not get destroyed by anything waiting to ambush us. Oh, Rowie, what's going on, dude? The first Game Boy game is horrible. Wait, Castlevania Game Boy? That one? Castlevania 1 to 3, Super Castlevania, Castlevania Bloodlines 2 GB or Game Boy games, and Kid Dracula. Wait, Kid Dracula? I don't think I've actually ever seen Kid Dracula. Should I do one of these? Can I do one of these? He's not gonna come out. Okay, yeah, he is gonna come out there. I was like, that'd be too obvious, right? Okay, health bar? There we go. Okay. This guy appears to be able to damage me a lot more than previous guys. No! No! We're doing so well. Kid Dracula is a bit chibi, but it's a good Castlevania game. I don't think I've ever seen it. Was Kid Dracula on like portable console or was it home console? I'm not going to E3, by the way. Don't have the money. No, wasn't it we're back at the start. Oh no, we're down the bottom. Okay. Yes, a checkpoint it is. Wasn't that locked in for a while, Pietro? I really hope you get to go at some point. Wait, King Squasher. King Squasher's back? Because we met King Squasher, like we drove past King Squasher on Wednesday. I wonder if we stay close to him, whether he's still gonna... Yep, he's still gonna do that. He's gonna do one of these. I really didn't want... Okay, I'm gonna strafe around this guy. I also forgot that we could dash, so I should probably dash. Like, do that. Okay, yeah, dashing is probably the way that I'm supposed to do this fight. I just wasn't. What difficulty are you playing on? Katie's, dude, I'm just playing on normal, so not like hardcore or anything, just standard. Kid Dracula was on the NES and Game Boy? Maybe I have seen Kid Dracula then. Yeah, maybe I have. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the rocket launcher. Yeah, I think I was supposed to dash here. This guy I think is a level 6 crusher. Yeah, I think he's currently level 6. That's it. Yeah, so dashing is the way to do this. And I just kind of forgot that it was a thing that I needed to do. Well played, me. Well played. Although, he is living up to his name, Sackhead the Painbringer. He does have a sack on his head, and he was, at least for a while there, bringing the pain. He's still bringing the pain. No! In a corner! Okay. Sackhead the Painbringer has been brought down. I got almost $400 for doing that. The pain drain? Not anymore, it's not.
That giant Abaddon.
We got a life gland as well, cool.
You did good.
That's all we got from these
Abaddon
guys.
beauties sometimes
Gonna
get
jump
too
in his
smart.
corpse now.
Kids are all alone.
He's been sacked, that he
Habitats.
has.
Just lashing out at everything. Better to deal with them before that happens.
I can hear some suspicious sounding. Oh, is that only them? What is making that noise? It has to be the cage. I was gonna say I can hear some suspicious sounds, but I think it's just the cage freaking out. GG. Wait, no, re. I could get the pass. That's not an issue. I just don't have the money to spend like $2,000 to $3,000 on a trip to California. Yeah, I know that feeling. I hope you get to go next year, man. If you don't get to go this year, I hope it's next year. I think next year is probably a good year to go as well, because I think that's when we're going to start seeing information about any potential new consoles. Or, you know, actually seeing the new consoles. That'd be cool. So, who knows? Maybe this is like a blessing in disguise. Sucks for now, but maybe if you can go next year, it's gonna make it even better. Even the cage is dancing. Yeah, the cage got very excited that we took that guy down. And I remembered to dash. Only game that sadly might not be on it is Sonic 3 and Knuckles. The game has music licensing issues, I believe. Oh, the Mega Drive Classic, is that what you're talking about? You guys probably are already talking about this because you brought it up, but did you see that Wily Wars is confirmed to be on it as well? Like, whoever is curating the games on this console, on this flashback console, is doing the most amazing job, dude. Because we have Castlevania on there, we have Sonic on there, we have like the Wily Wars is a game that I never would have picked to be on a console like that, but I love that it is. They're choosing games that like people love, people are attached to, which you need in a flashback console. Plus they're also choosing games to put on there that no one can really afford. Because Castlevania, oh, and also Contra Hardcore is on there as well, Pro Protector. Pro Protector is like a $200 game or $300 game now. Castlevania is about a $200 game. The Wily Wars is like $600. It's like all of these games that people wouldn't have really the ability to play on a Mega Drive console or with a Mega Drive controller normally. They're putting on this console, like all of these fantastic games, they're like getting the ability to put them on there. And I love that, like, that was what we needed for the PlayStation Classic, not these games that no one had any attachment to. Like, they're legitimately picking games that people want to play and that they, like, actually have nostalgia for. And I love that, like, that's making me want to pick it up, and I was kind of on the fence about it. Like, I love Sega, or Sega, if that's the way you say it. I love Sega stuff. I, you know, grew up with Sega consoles. I'm someone who definitely, you know, would love the nostalgia of one, but I was still on the fence about it. But now that I'm seeing all of these games that they've decided to put on the console, I'm getting a lot more likely to pick it up now. Like, I saw the Wily Wars announcement and I was like, you know what? This may have just sold me the console. It's Sega. It's Sega. Sega. S-E-G. Seg. Here we go again. I opened the can of worms again, didn't I?
Got a bright glare on
You're saying it right, Ali. It's us who are wrong.
Something bigger.
Mega Man.
Solar panels. The immortal strategy.
Recharge stations are used to keep the immortal shrouded convoys running. Blast your way in, activate the pylons, and defend the control panel to overload them. Oh, I can do that. Do I even have... Hang on, where did you come from? Oh, you're in bit... How do you do that? I want his ability. That guy just like shielded himself, he cloaked himself. I need whatever ability that is. I only care about Shining Force 1 and 2. Is that on the console? Has that been announced for being on the console yet? Also, Jillian, you might be interested to know that the game I finished yesterday is actually in the Shining Force series. Shining Resonance Refrain, which I've been playing on and off for ages now. I didn't know this when I picked it up, but it's actually part of the Shining Force series, which most of the games didn't get released here. It was only like a couple, I think, that we got. But it was very good. Very different to like Mega Drive Shining Force though. Only Shining Force 1, but I'm pretty sure there are 2 will be announced for it eventually. Why the sad face then though? That's a good thing that the first one's on there. Playing, not streaming, yeah, that's one that I've been playing off stream. Mostly because there is a lot of farming to do in that game, so I would like go out and sort of farm for experience to try and level up my characters, kind of like you do like in, I guess, basically all RPGs to an extent. And I'm not sure how interesting that'd be to watch. No, we were doing so well. Hey Sonipus, how's it going, dude? You're done with Shining Resonance? Yeah, so I defeated the last boss last night at about 6 o'clock, if you want to be specific. Yeah, but I probably need to defeat the final boss another 4-ish times. It's like 4 or 5 times to get all the achievements that I want to get. I don't like these cloaked guys. They're not filling me with confidence. Actually, I would watch you, wait, watch paid try? I wouldn't even watch me watch paint dry. I would never ask you guys to do that. But no, it was a lot of fun. There are a lot of cutscenes in that game as well, though. I think that's like another reason I don't think it's really like great for streaming necessarily. There would be like stretches in that game that were like 10 minutes of straight talking, and just trying to like read cutscenes, because like not the entire game wasn't voice acted at all. There's only like certain sections that were. Also, my hair is doing weird stuff again. So it would have just been a lot of me reading poorly and trying to make voices for characters. The Tale of the Skin Divers. This, I don't know whether I want to read this tale. I don't like the name of this tale at all. All around the wastelands, there's them tales meant to scare superstitious folk or youngins. You get swamp monsters and door demons and hog-killing chupacabras. But none are as deprived as the skin diver. I don't like skin divers. As far as I see, it's something that deprived got to be real, because no one would make something that screwed up, you know. Cannibal savages that gargle gut gravy and sample sanguine sandwiches. Bathing in big bowls of blood just soaked up to the core in all that human juice. Mmm, delicious. Chopped up limbs sticking out, akimbo, discarded for fetid scalps or fresh forehead or fatty strips of nose shavings. Crazy and bereft for reasons they march along like a force of nature. I have no idea what I just read. Hey Fox, how's it going, dude? You arrived at a very interesting time when we're learning about big bowls of blood soaked to the core in all the human juice. Yep. This is making me want to order a salad. Yeah, me too a little bit. Me too. I guess we get to keep that now. Now we have the Tale of the Skin Divers. Don't know if that's a tale I want to continue to read. Magpie, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. I'm hoping and praying the Revenge of Shinobi gets announced. Yeah, actually, I can see Shinobi being on there, unless there's like another licensing issue. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Shinobi is like... Shinobi is Sega. Shinobi is Sega to the core, so like, if they're getting games like the Wily Wars on there, yeah, I'd say Shinobi is probably going to be announced. Wait, Allie! Is this the stretch announcement? Is this Allie go stretch? Viapada, that's my face right now. The Tale of the Skin Divers, I don't know if I want to continue reading. Who knows, maybe we'll learn some more skin diving lore in this game. Not entirely sure, but it might happen. It's the perfect time to stretch. Okay, after that, just delicious tidbit of a story.
Oh, great! Odin's
Jam and Rabbit! Dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes, man. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, bad circulation. Oh, but I've been moving my hands and my legs, or at least trying to move my legs as much as possible with them being crossed. Skin diving spin-off game, please, no. I don't need that. I do not need that in my life. I gotta leave you guys with a very pretty outlook here. Framing isn't as good as it normally is. Maybe if I go down here. I lost some health, we're fine. Look how pretty this is. Look at that. Look at that nice frame right there. So pretty. Okay, give me about a minute, guys. I'm gonna get up, have a stretch, and then we will try and find what we're supposed to find in that outpost. I assume there's something we're supposed to do there, so we will find it. Won't be a sec, guys. Okay, I'm wrapped up in my blanket again. I think we are good to go. Palermo doesn't have to stretch or drink. Wait, Palermo's good? He doesn't need to stretch or drink, but he should. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, Roy. And remember to put more salt in your food, Palermo. It's good for you. It's okay, I'm pretty sure. Palermo is way ahead of us with the amount of Vegemite that he's had lately. Think, oh, hey, there's a convoy. With some missiles. That wasn't very nice. They just shot at us for no reason. I didn't do anything, I just stood here. Yeah, with the spoonfuls of Vegemite that Palermo had like a year ago, I'm pretty sure he's still like coming down off that salt since then. Wait, is that King Squasher? Is that the same guy? Because he went past us before when we were facing a Crusher. Squasher, Crusher. I feel like there's some sort of... I'm starting to feel a theme coming on here. Yeah, there's a theme going on. MJK, thank you for the follow, dude. And Alexia, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Almost the 1 year anniversary from an Ali convinced me to eat 2 spoonfuls. When was that actually? Because that must have been close to a year ago. It was a while ago now. So I think these pylons are what we're supposed to be doing something with. It's a hand scanner. I don't feel like it's going to actually activate with our hand. I did a something. I hope it was a good something. It's definitely a something. Is there another something that we have to do? Oh, I'm supposed to protect it while it's... Alright. While it's destroying itself. Gotcha. Or charging. One of the two. There's a guy. Those superpowers are never going to get old. It's great. I really need more Feltrite so that I can heal. There's a little bit. Let's do more of that. I didn't even get the guy that I was aiming for. Jeez, my aim was terrible. Oh, dude, I really need more Feltrite. Yee. I think they deactivated it. Yeah, they deactivated it. Alright. These guys are very well armored. I am gonna do terribly. They start breaking off some of their armor here. Oh, I need to re-engage that too. At least it's not regenerating. Or maybe it just... Yeah, okay, it's going again now. It's just if they're too close. What? Yeah, it's pretty good. More Feltrite, so more health, hopefully. Yeah, so they can't be on that platform at all. They don't actually stop it, but they hinder the progression of the bar. Need to regenerate some health here. Just a little bit of health. A little bit of health would be good. Gotta run away. No, we're doing so well. Now I'm crying from your cruelty. How could you, Palermo? What is Palermo doing now? I speak the truth even at the risk of being timed out, sonipers. Wait. What? Hang on. What have I missed? You know, it's terrible. I might be... Wait, you might be allergic to Vegemite? Eddie, really? Oh, but Vegemite's delicious.
Come back soon.
How did you find that out? Is it just like from one of the ingredients or like multiple ingredients? Either way, that's not fun. Vegemite's delicious. I know how much you like it too. Got a nice voice. Oh, Alexia, thank you. Thank you. I hear it every day, so it's kind of like old for me. It gets old very quickly. But thank you, I appreciate it, dude. If I was smart, I would aim for these gas canisters. If Kami has taught me anything, it's that I aim for the gas canisters. And also that I get all the superpowers. The Lord, dude!
Hi, sweetie.
How's it going, man? Thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. Thank you so much. I hope you like the emotes. I might have a gluten intolerance. That was probably the reason why my white blood cell count dropped. Really? And it's only sort of a recent thing? Is that something you can develop over time? I guess with intolerances it is, isn't it? Oh man. I hope it turns out to be something different, but something different that's very simple. It's very simple to, well, either it goes away permanently, or has a very simple fix, so that you can still enjoy Vegemite, because Vegemite, I know how much you like it, dude. You know that Paloma got me excited to watch him play my favorite game in a stream? He played it for 2 streams, and then he stopped playing it, did he? I stopped streaming completely and said it was because my favorite game sucked so much. Did he really? How could you say that about Grim Fandango? Palermo, how could you do that? And to Pietro. Wait, he corrected it? Wow, what a horrible person. How could he do that? Yeah, these guys. They're all so incredibly armored. I'm gonna stay away from their fire. I think there's another guy actually up the top at the moment. Yeah, there is. Ah, I gotta try and regen my health again. Wait, there are drones as well? Oh, these guys have flying drones! How is that fair? I don't have flying drones! You remember my favorite game, Ellie? Of course, of course. How could I not, Pietro? Oh, more health. 34. It's better than 30. I'll take it. 30. Nope, back down to 32. We're doing worse again. What? Yeah, running away. 24. We're doing pretty poorly here. I see small drones. These. Oh, the drone killers. I don't know who to believe. Tactical, thank you for the follow, dude. Pietro is the traitor, not me! It took Ali a year to remember my favorite game, but your favorite game is Zeldies. You love Zeldies. And it took me like, I think it took me like 2 mentions of it to remember what it was. Pretty sure it was 2 mentions. Gluten intolerance can develop at every age. I've lost quite a lot of weight in the last couple months, so I've been feeling horrible. Maybe that is what it is then, yeah. One of my my housemates is going through something similar recently. Like they're pretty sure they developed some sort of intolerance, but they haven't been able to figure out what yet, and neither can their GP. But they've had to be really careful with their diet. And my mom developed a gluten intolerance when she was in her 40s, like in her late 40s, I think. Like she was fine before that, but she like all at once became gluten and lactose intolerant just out of nowhere. Okay, gonna aim for these guys because I think they actually hinder our ability to get this pylon to discharge. Zeldies sounds like you're saying Zelda's undies. No, it's Zeldies. Alright, where are they coming from this time? I have 78 points of health, so I hope this is enough. One at a time. One at a time. 82 points of health. Off to a good start. Just gonna continue shooting until they stop shooting at us. Another guy around the corner here. I think aiming for their body armor is probably the best strategy here. I think actually they deploy those guys. Oh, there's an invisible guy here. invisible guy that's stopping our pylon. How can he do that to us? I like that they immediately see me doing that and they just go to run. It's kind of great. I don't think it took you long to remember. Yeah, no, I don't think it did. I think it took me a couple of attempts to remember, but it wasn't super long. Need one of these guys to come out here so they can take them out and get their health. That'd be nice. I don't have any health infusions. I keep running out of them. 9 points of health. This is definitely going well. I have to wait for the blood test so that I know what my immune system is mad at. Man, our buddies are great, but they can kick up a fuss at some of the silliest things sometimes. At first I didn't want to believe my dad was stealing from his job as a road worker, but when I got home all the signs were there. I do like that one. Alright. Oh, he threw another drone. I can't get health from those guys either. There's a little bit of health. A tiny, tiny bit. Yeah, it's winding back up again. Whoops. Just gonna continually use the wing stick here and hope for the best. I'm still not doing great. Is that another guy? That is another guy out there. My gosh. I wonder how long he's been up there shooting us. I have no ammo for that. This guy's not down yet. Jeez, these guys are tough. 1 point of health, jeez. We're surviving longer, but I don't know if this is like better survival or worse survival. My nose has started running, then one side blocked up. What madness is this? See, that's another example of the human body being great, but also kind of terrible at the same time. I think I want to change this to our pistol. Yeah. Oh, there's health. There's health. Gonna run for it. It's like 2 points of health. I'll take it. Ooh, overdrive. Yes, please. I will take overdrive with one of these guys. Thank you very much. Oh wait, we did it. Never mind. We didn't even need the overdrive. Allie needs a defib ability. I do. I saw actually Mia, Series of Blurs, using it last night.
Good.
That looked really cool. But yes, I really need that. I'm not sure where to get it yet. It might just be an upgrade that I haven't unlocked. Speaking of which, we should probably look at our upgrades now. You told me Palermo really uncharacteristically selfless of you. I tried to log back into Anthem, but it was so empty. Was it really? I really hope it gets better. I really hope they make some improvements in the player base increases again. Because like I was saying last stream, that's what happened with Destiny. Like it started off relatively slowly and people had a lot of criticism about it, but then after a while they started supporting it a lot more. They introduced new features and then the players came back. I want that to happen with Anthem as well. I really haven't streamed in like a month, or really. I wouldn't blame any of my viewers for abandoning me, to be honest. Dude, I doubt your viewers would have abandoned you at all. Don't stress. But no, I feel that. Sometimes, like, life just gets so busy, dude. It's hard to make time for everything. Like I've said before in the past, like, I think if I hadn't put aside, like, these specific days for streams, I think it would have been really difficult for me to stream consistently. Because I made sure my work knows that I stream on these particular days too, so they schedule my shifts around this, which is really lovely of them. And they're very accommodating, so yeah, if I hadn't put these aside, it would have been a whole lot more difficult. Feltrite engine, I guess I'll shoot that. I will take the Feltrite health. I'm gonna get this guy too. Wasn't quite a proper force push, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I didn't sub to Palermo. The Destiny wasn't AA, but it's... I don't know, like I feel like they've put the effort into actually making this game in the first place, so I don't think that they would want it to do poorly. It's in their best interest to like support it and to try and improve it so the player base comes back. I just really hope they do that quickly, and I really hope it's successful, because I like the idea of Anthem. I really like the idea of it. I think it's cool that you get to play around with a group of people, kind of like cruise around like Iron Man. That's pretty cool. But I don't know, like if the actual, you know, meat of the game isn't really there at the moment, I can understand why people aren't sticking with it. I want it to get better. I want it to improve. Especially when you're always here. Miso 2. Favorite type of pizza? Mine is either Hawaiian or margarita. I know you guys know that I like Hawaiian a lot, but it kind of chops and changes a bit. So I really like Hawaiian pizza. I really like this pizza that's called a chicken club pizza that's specific to one of the companies that does pizza in Melbourne. So it's like chicken, obviously. It's chicken, it's prosciutto, rocket. It's got this like really delicious aioli on it as well. That makes the pizza. Like it wouldn't be the same without that aioli. Yeah, so I really like that. And then I also really like potato pizza too. It's like potato and rosemary, so, or potato, salt and rosemary, so it's just really tasty. It's super simple and very easy to make. But yeah, it's just like really good flavors. She is the cooler twin, this I have to admit. Oh, your sister? Chicken Club Pizza has chicken in it. Gasp, I know, no one saw it coming. Shock of the year. Yeah, but the Chicken Club Pizza has all those delicious things in it. But it's the aioli that makes it. It wouldn't be half the pizza it is without that aioli. I'm pretty sure that is the least healthy part of it. But it is the most delicious part, and so I will happily keep it on there. I should make a pizza called the Alley Special. But what would the Alley Special be? Like, I think it'd just have to be one of those 3 types of pizzas because they're probably my favorites. Yeah. That like Chicken Club Pizza is really the fanciest I go with pizza. Mostly it's just like classic flavors. Chicken punch things open. Here we have a soda. Thanks, punch. I mean, I can try and punch those Feltrite cells open, but I'm pretty sure we would end up worse off for it. Did I just destroy a car? Like a bike car for doing that? I think I did. I think I destroyed these. I think that was what was powering the vehicles. It's okay, I took the Feltrite. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I do want to go back and try and find that tank though. It's King Squasher again! He always travels past in his convoy. I have to take him out. That's probably going to be a job for future me though. Sounds delicious, the chicken pizza? Yeah. It's really good, dude. Storage containers 2 of 3. There's another storage container around here somewhere. I need your storage items, the items being stored. I need those. I'd assume it's, there it is. I assume it's in here. Location completed. Take those, some high velocity rounds. That's a very old PC, you guys were right. This has some very old tech in it. Okay, so where is our car? Is it back out this way? I think it's back out this way. It's a flashing thing, I'll take that too. Funnily enough, I don't think we got any health kits there, so I'm gonna need to go buy some.
Systems activated.
You go in to get cake, then you find out that cake is a lie. But that's sad. That's a tragedy. Cake is delicious. No one wants that cake to be alive. Also, Mutant Bash TV balloon? Ah, there it is. Let's go see what the balloon is. Then we can start one of the other quests. Should be pretty cool. Palermo is also in is also a city in Sicily, Italy. Is it really? Palermo is famous. Palermo is very famous. Do these balloons serve a purpose, or are they just kind of here? Can I shoot them down?
Come back soon, Walker.
I really hope I was supposed to do that. I could have just seriously injured some NPCs. Shoot first. First, ask questions later in this game. Ooh, it's a thing. Oh, we got tokens for that. Yes, we can go spend more at the gift shop. I think there was a second one around here too. At least I thought there was. Maybe not. I think that may have been the only one. Alley pizza equals pizza with pineapple sauce, pineapple cheese, and pineapples. You know, it's kind of funny. I recently got like a new face wash, and it was only after I bought it that I realized that it has pineapple in it. It's like I just naturally gravitate towards the stuff and I just can't help it. But yeah, I apparently clean my face with pineapples now, so that's a thing. Yeah, that's me. That's my life for you. I had a dream yesterday that a hamburger was eating me. Did you really have a dream that a hamburger was eating you? It sounds more like a nightmare than like a good dream. Yeah, it sounds very nightmarish. Or was it like the hamburger was eating you, but you're still kind of okay about it? Like you're just like, well, I guess this is the way things have turned out for me, and you're like, yep, just go ahead. Ellie living the pineapple dream without even realizing it. Yeah, like when I bought that face wash, I honestly didn't even realize that there was pineapple in it. I just smelt it, and it had good reviews, and I smelled it, and I was like, yeah, this smells really good. Sure, I'll try this. And I did, and then I looked at the ingredients when I got home, and yep, there was pineapple in it. I don't know who decided to put pineapple into a face wash, but yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing apparently. Sounds like a nightmare Jerry Seinfeld would have. Haley, I don't mean to be rude, but your face looks a little dirty. Make sure you bring some. I'll make sure to bring some pineapple juice when I visit. I'm pretty sure if you're just to like cover your face in pineapple juice, I'm almost certain that it would just end up being like a complete mess. I don't even know if that would be good for your skin. Probably not. But this somehow has incorporated pineapple while remaining an effective face wash. So that's my face wash story for you. I just thought it was kind of funny that like me of all people, I choose the one with pineapple in it. Usually it is. Yeah, it's got two sides to it. I guess we'll try this side first. We still haven't upgraded as well, so we should do that before we head into our next area as well. Let me just get this canister before I take out the rest of the guys here. There we go. Pretty sure he's gone now. I want to get all these supply crates even before I open the barriers. So many supply crates. And if even one of these is Feltrite, it's going to replenish our health. That guy's down too. And I think it's at the top here. Yeah, there we go. And we have to open the other side too. You wash your face? What? Do you one day want to live in a pineapple house? In a pineapple under the sea? Sure, why not? She just smelt it only when the first ingot came out. She found it was pineapple. It doesn't even like smell like pineapple. It smells like citrus. It actually kind of smells like lemon meringue pie a little bit. Yeah, it kind of smells like lemon meringue pie, so it smells more lemony than like pineapple. But apparently it's more pineapple than lemon. But I'm okay with that. You ready, kids? These pineapples are making me thirsty. I do actually like pineapple juice. In all seriousness, pineapple's pretty great. Sometimes I say plumber in a Newman tone. Oh, like Seinfeld Newman. You guys are gonna hate me for this, but I've never been a huge Seinfeld fan. I've even been to like the cafe that's like the Seinfeld cafe, like the place that they base one of the cafes in the show off. And I think they like shut the outside of it as well.
Space rock in the sky.
It's a meteor, dummy. Probably a shard of Apophis.
Ooh,
Could be
wait, meteor?
Feltrite to gain.
Meteor?
Check it out.
Oh yeah, I'll check out a meteor, sure. Ooh, hello. Okay. I completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, the Seinfeld thing. The chat has turned into a Seinfeld chat, alley. Wait, what? Oh, unsubbed about Seinfeld? Yeah. I don't know, like I've just never been a huge Seinfeld fan, and I went to the cafe like that they use for, I think like the outside shots for like the cafe that they go to, and I ate there as well, and I was just like, yeah, you know what, this is kind of cool, but I think it was kind of lost on me a little bit, that's all. Wait, happy birthday, Allie. Wait, it's my birthday again? It's like once a week it's my birthday. How old are you making me? How old are you guys making me if I have a birthday a week? Alright, let's take out the sentry. Oh, this guy has rockets!
I wish I could stay with you, but this girl needs some shut-eye.
Yeah, this is the first sentry turret that we've come across that's had rockets. And also apparently some guys that are causing issues next to us. Oh, we still don't have any help. Oh no. I am basically dead. Oh, it's the guy over there. Okay, so I have a couple of rounds of this combat shotgun, and that's it. Okay, so Feltrite there. I guess I can maybe take the Feltrite out of his engines. Oh wait, hang on. Nope, dead. Ellie is 9,001 years old. It's getting towards that, yeah, because you guys said it was my birthday last week, now it's my birthday today. That's my birthday in August. It's like 3 years, or 3 years in like the space of a couple months. Jeez. You look great for your age, oh thank you. Considering that now I'm apparently 9,001 years old, thank you, I appreciate that. Oh wait, the authority sentry is here again. This time maybe I should park somewhere slightly safer for my vehicle. Probably here. We'll actually stay here. Birthday gifts alone could bankrupt a small country. Yeah, I think they would now. I do like that I have a very handy dandy storage container here. These sentry turrets are really, really creepy. Don't like these sentry turrets at all. Also don't like the fact that, oh, is this too far away? Yeah, it's way too far away. Okay, back to this. Guess we're using our pistol from a distance. This is how we're taking this thing out now. Feels birthday, man. Yeah, it really does. So many feels birthdays. Alright, what is it doing? Okay. So that I'm used to. That force field I am very used to. It's the third phase that I'm not sure about. Because I don't think I've seen the third phase with one of these things yet. Whoops, too early. Oh no, we're still right. This is such slow going. Man, yeah, I really need to get some more ammo. Wait, it's Allie's birthday. It's Allie's birthday again. Yeah, it is. Happy birthday. There can only be one Allie. Just replayed Mania the other day. Good times. Wait, Mania? Is there a game just called Mania? Or like Sonic Mania? Now this is the phase that I haven't seen yet, and I'm kind of worried about. Oh great, there are two of those. So there are two force fields they have to avoid now. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just the two force. Oh, okay. Yep, there are rockets as well. No, the force field gets us. We're screwed. Happy birthday, AIY. Thank you, Lord of the Alleys. Oh man, 4 rockets. This thing is not giving us a lot of opportunity to actually do some damage. So it'd help if I could hear. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I am prepared. Hopefully not to die here. Almost got it. They better love us for taking out this thing. No! Damn it. Allie, I shrunk the kids. How did you shrunk... How did you shrunk the kids? How did you shrink the kids? Close call? No, I know. I should probably get a birthday gift for Allie when I visit. I almost forgot I need one for every day I'm there. Apparently, because every day is now my birthday. Yeah. Just a thing now. We just have to come to accept that every day is my birthday apparently now. Exit the vehicle. Alright, this time I got this guy. Maybe not. I'm gonna stand here and do this. was hoping that we would be, like, invincible when we're in overdrive, but I don't think we are. And even standing close to that thing, or those rockets, is too close. Gift Ali a year's supply of pineapple face masks. These aren't face masks though, this is like face cream. Back to this again. Hang on, do we actually have... Oh, yes, yeah we do. Cool, okay, we can aim with this. Oh, Sonibus, thank you for the bits, dude. Happy daily birthday. Thank you. Okay, that's much better. Not sure if all of our rockets made it through though. Yeah, I'm not sure if it actually makes it through when that's shooting back at us. It might actually cancel out some of ours. Oh, Channy, thank you for the bits, dude. The rumors of my birthday have been slightly exaggerated. Yeah, staying away there. I do like that it locks on. I think that's really cool. Oh man, again. Alright, if I don't get him this time, yeah. I'll come back to this guy. Contrary to you, I only speak the truth, Palermo. Send you something for your birthday, Ali. You guys are great. Chat, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome. Wait, what if I told you that your birthday is every single day of the year except August the 8th? Blasphemy. Blasphemy, my dear friend. August 8th is the one true birthday. Alright, I think we should just go to the Ark this time. I was gonna say if there was like a way to restock our ammo and also our health on the way, I should probably do that too. But yeah, let's not do that yet. Let's not do that just yet. That'd be too responsible for us to do that. Ali is really reverse Benjamin Button. Oh, but that means I'm like... No, but because he goes from old to young, that'd mean that I'm going from young to old, but if you guys are giving me so many birthdays, I'm gonna age really, really quickly. Really uncomfortably quickly. It's not blasphemy, that's heresy. I'd still watch Benjamin Button baby 60-year-old Ali stream. Well, I'm glad, because at this rate we're probably gonna get there within the next month. 500 meters to the other Ark. I wonder if this is going to be, if it's going to be superpower or, or weapon Arc. Kind of want superpower Arc. Ali's actually Sarah Connor from the future. So I came back from the future, from my post-apocalyptic future, to try and stop that, that future from becoming the actual future. Okay, 3. Yeah, we can deal with 3 difficulty. I don't think this should be too difficult. I like it when those wing sticks come back to us. That was a terrible throw on my part. Terrible, terrible throw. Many felt right, it's good. Take off all the armor. When you do find like these lower tier encampments, you really do feel like super, super powerful going through them. Like the guys here do still stand a chance because there's so many of them, but you feel like such a badass when you could take out like an entire group of them. Like you can already see they're taking out my health pretty quickly. Oh, one of them has a rocket launcher? Is that why? I'm gonna take their Feltrite, get my health back. Save her from Palermo. Plot twist, wait, it is me, I am her son. Ali is actually the red lady in Game of Thrones. Why do you think she wears that necklace? That's true, because you guys haven't seen me without this necklace, so I could in fact be the lady in red. Is it, Melisandre? Is that her actual name? I could in fact be her, you're speaking the truth. It's the source of my power, you must never know. The public must never find out. And those guys are down. So much Feltrite. I will happily take all of that, thank you. There's one more guy there. And he's down. Alessandra. It is Melisandre. Oh, it is actually Melisandre? Okay, I got her name right. It's like one of the Game of Thrones characters I actually seem to know the name of, which is surprising because there's so many. I'm giggling to myself because if you have a son, you should call him... Wait, you should call him Allison? Wait, why are we calling someone's son Allison? It's one of my many Allie lore theories. Oh, the necklace? Yeah, I can't take this thing off. It just is part of me. It's actually an extension of my body. You guys haven't really realized it, but yeah, this is actually me. Arc 4 or 8A?
Security scanning complete. Welcome to Arc 408A.
Oh, I think this is a weapon. What? No? Yes? No? Oh, it's not. It's not a weapon. It's a superpower. Okay. We chose correctly. Allie was born wearing that necklace. Yes, it's growing with me. Like I said, this is part of me now. I must admit, it feels nice to be working and seeing the sun outside while I'm there. Grab jump.
With the grab jump accession, you will be able to perform an extra gravity-defying jump in mid-air.
So we can double jump now? Okay. Okay. Yes! That's super cool! I like the ability to double jump. You got the double jump? Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. That means that we could do that, plus then also the smash move we have. Allie is the necklace, a cursed piece of jewelry that controls a young woman, forcing her to stream games for us. No, it's just part of me. It's just part of who I am. Glad you're working during the day though, in all seriousness. Yeah, it'll be a nice change for you, dude. So now you said like working during the night was just, it was weird, and I think it would be. Like, I've never thankfully had to do like at least a lot of work during nights. Like I've done a couple of really late shoots when I used to do film work a lot. I did a couple then where the shoots ended pretty late or pretty early into the morning. But yeah, thankfully I've never had to consistently work at night. I don't think I would deal well with it. I honestly don't think I'd deal well with it at all. Was that? Oh, it was junk. So hoping for a sec that was a health kit. False hope. I heard that Allie sends pictures of herself doing karate kick to the Australian government each year. To this day, she's never had to pay taxes. I am so intimidating, yes. Yes, this is correct. I'm gonna be using this double jump everywhere, just so you guys know. I'm getting much more used to using this force push as well. I'm sort of working it into my combat just like as standard now, whereas before I wasn't really doing that a whole lot. What? Oh, didn't come back to me quite. I think that was like the one health kit that I picked up, and now I've just used it again. I think I need to find some more of those. Overnight is a lot tougher than it sounds in my opinion. No, I think it does sound tough, dude. Like, not working during the day, like, it'd be super weird because then you really wouldn't get a whole lot of sunlight because you'd be sleeping during the day as well. And I think that would sort of take a toll on you pretty quickly too. So, yeah, I think day shift is a lot better compared to night. A lot better. Plus then, like, you can actually make use of your days on your days off as well. So it's not sort of taking them away from you, because I think like it'd be hard to sort of, you know, work some nights and then work some days, and yeah. Gonna take these. No, I wanted to take the Feltrite. Guess we're just destroying the car now. I didn't even get a single piece of Feltrite for that. Disappointing. Phoenix, I will enter this.
Systems activating.
Overnight is also a lot tougher. It starts off okay, but then it takes a toll. Yeah, I think it would. Like even me, like I don't really get outside like a whole lot. Like when I work, that's inside a store, so I don't get a whole lot of sunlight. And like sometimes I do start to notice that, because like you need vitamin D, and if you don't get vitamin D, like your body starts doing all sorts of like dumb stuff that it shouldn't. And it's important, and I think like working night shift would just make it a lot harder to sort of get those vitamins that you need to. I mean, not like I'm familiar with night shift or switching day for night. Gap. Working night shift is an interesting experience. I just finished up working nights with Coke, getting home at 7 AM and going to sleep only to wake up around 3 to 4 p.m. That'd be super weird, dude. I don't think I could ever get used to it. I'm terrible at getting up sort of like... I can't get up super early in the morning, and if I wake up super late, I end up getting stressed out too. So I think night shift would just like have me in like a constant state of just being stressed out by having these weird sleeping hours. I don't think I could ever get used to it. Permanently is much easier than random shift, yeah. Even then though, I don't think it'd be easy. I've got a couple of friends who are police over here, and they do that sort of stuff. They have to switch between day and night shift all the time, and so like some days they're sleeping at night, some days they're sleeping during the day, and it'd be such a hard thing to do. No, really? Permanently is much easier. Oh, okay, you said no, really? Okay. When the boogeyman goes to sleep each night, he checks his closet for Ellie. I hope I'm not that scary. Don't want to be that scary or that intimidating. I would find random shift easier if it was like work for 1 month at night, 1 month day. I still think that'd be difficult because then you'd get used to like the fact that you're sleeping during the day, but then you'd have to switch back to sleeping during the night again, so it'd be a weird like back and forth. I don't think I could do it.
Standby mode
Heard that, hear that, Palermo? She has a couple of friends who are police over there. I do. Got a couple friends who finished up at the academy over here recently. I think actually, wait, these guys are getting... Oh, they're fighting each other. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take out... Should I take out the harder enemies? Probably. Because then the easier enemies are helping me with the harder enemies. I don't know who's who. Oh, okay. It's the invisible guys again. I don't like these guys. They can do what I can do. These must be authority people. Although they don't have weird, like, machine augmentations. So maybe they're not. I'm not entirely sure who those people are, but they don't like me, so I don't like them. Okay. Wing stick? Wing stick. At least the wing stick can knock some armor off them. And they do drop Feltrite. Oh, I hate those little drone things. Kerensky, how's it going, dude? And guess who trained those friends to become police? It was Ellie. Ellie Lord. Yes, I have trained the police. Alright, where are they? There's a guy. Is he still around? No, he's not okay anymore. Okay, we're good. There's one more, I think, ahead of us, and that's it. I thought there was one ahead of us. Did he turn invisible? I can never tell with these guys. They leave, like... You seem to be able to kind of see them when they're invisible, but you can't entirely see them, obviously because of the invisibility part. I think we're okay. I don't think that was him over there. I think we're okay. Let's go get our prize. I think this is probably a weapon. Oh, the Shroud and not the Authority. Okay, they're the Shroud. Gotcha. I was gonna say the Authority are the machine guys. They are the Authority. And they are the evil ones. It's another superpower! Yes. Police will deliver Palermo to the bodyguard. Bodyguard will take care of the rest. The Infinity Man. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Oh!
The
yes!
defibrillation accession is integrated into your ranger suit.
Excellent.
In the event of lethal damage during combat, it will
We
give
really
you a
needed
chance
this
to
too.
defibrillate your own heart.
Bodyguard is
allowing
well
you
connected.
to
That's good to
fight
hear.
on.
I heard the beginning of this game was pretty slow, but it gets better. Thoughts? I've liked the entire game. Like, I don't think the beginning was slow at all. I was saying earlier, I think one of the biggest criticisms I've read and seen about the game so far is the fact that the story itself wasn't really that long. It's relatively short. And you can, like, sort of speed your way through story missions pretty quickly.
Great Odin's Raven.
But the combat is so good that you want to be exploring this big open world so that you can unlock abilities, so that you can get new weapons, so that you can like liberate encampments, take out outposts, do like all the extra stuff in the world. So for me, I haven't really noticed like the fact that the story is shorter than other games because I'm just kind of enjoying it as a whole. But no, I didn't find it slow at all. MT, thank you so much for the 6-month resub, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. Did you, I think I asked you earlier, did you end up picking it up? Because I know you said you were thinking about it. One time a snake bit Allie, 3 days later the snake died. I need to start a Discord channel for this sort of stuff. Domberghini? Like Lamborghini? But Domberghini? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. That's good. I like the first one a lot. Yeah. If you like the first one, the combat is a lot closer to Doom combat than the first one was. But yeah, if you like the first one, this is sort of an extension of the same idea. The open world is a lot more populated than it was in the first one as well. And so far the story has seemed a bit stronger too. Because the only thing I really didn't like about the first game was that the story just kind of ended. Besides that, I loved everything. Loved the combat, loved yeah, all the mission structures, all of the different weapons that you got to use. But the story just sort of stopped. But this carries on. Like, I think even some of the cinematics from the beginning of this game were the cinematics from the end of the first one, so it's like a direct follow-on from that. I think it's quite a bit further down the ways though. You're welcome. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. You can strangle... Allie can strangle you with a cordless phone. It's actually pretty good, Jenny. My boss was telling me I need to watch all the Marvel superhero films. He said he was going to hand me a timeline of all the films to watch in order. I watched, when I was sort of watching them all the way up to Endgame, I was watching them in release order, but you can also do like chronological order too. That works really well as well. But the release order was cool because like there would be characters that had been sort of mentioned or spoken about in the previous films, which then showed up in successive films, and watching it chronologically you kind of picked up on, or sorry, watching it in the release order you kind of picked up on that. Don't know whether that would necessarily be the same in release order. Release order makes more sense to me. Yeah, because oh sorry, I thought you said chronological. Never mind. Because release order does actually jump around a little bit, but yeah, I watched it in release order. When you take lethal damage, defibrillation will attempt to revive you. While defib is active, press the corresponding prompts once the visual indicator is within the circle to gain additional health.
According to previous test subjects,
excellent.
this will hurt.
Okay, apparently that doesn't hurt. What? Oh, whoops, I didn't get the first one. 15%, still okay. Okay, it wants us to do it again. I will concentrate harder this time. I guess I have to actually time it properly. I like that. Okay. 20%, that's better.
Simulation has been completed. Goodbye.
I think it might be, I might pick it up. By the way, for a pre-order bonus, Walmart Canada released an alternate cover art that is just the generic stock Rage 2 on a black background that was leaked by Walmart a year ago. I love that sense of humor. Is it really that? I kind of, yeah, that sounds great actually. I did see on Twitter, just before the game came out, I think it was Bethesda in the States, were holding a competition for a custom Xbox controller. And the print that was, like, it was just one of these, right? But the print that was on the controller was, like, that Walmart page that had been circulated, or, like, they sent out when Walmart leaked it last year. So it's got that same generic cover with, like, the Rage 2 title on it. And then, like, all of the circles, like, saying wrong, wrong. that, like, Bethesda put on there afterwards. And that was, like, printed onto a controller. It's kind of great. It's kind of amazing. Zero, that is terrifying. That face is terrifying. Allie sleeps with the nightlight not because Allie is afraid of the dark, but the dark is afraid of Allie. These are kind of great. I seriously need to set up a channel on Discord for these. Oh man. Oh wait. Did they intentionally throw these guys at me so they... they knew that I would have to use defib? Probably. Probably. Health infusion, that too would help. Allie is Chuck Norris now. Yeah, apparently I'm getting closer to that, yeah. I mean, we've already got the Walker Texas Ranger part down. That's already happening. Now it just seems to be that everything is afraid of me and I'm not sure why. Okay, I think this is our, no, that's not our truck. That's a different car. There's our car. This is called, what is this? The Devastator. I like our one better, the Phoenix is cooler. Allie tells Simon what to do.
Systems activating.
Chuck Norris wishes he was Allie. So the Allie is up there behind Clint Eastwood and Chuck Norris. Apparently Chuck Norris is even now afraid of me. I'm not sure how this came about, but yeah, it's a thing now. These are feeling very much like Chuck Norris jokes that are with Allie interchanged. Yeah, I'm feeling that too, but you know, I have no complaints so far. I have no complaints so far. 8? Okay, I don't want to go into an enemy difficulty, a level 8 fight. I think we've got all the arcs that we have intel for so far. What else is around? So that's Vineland. So that's where we started out. I do kind of want to see what this is. Undiscovered locations. Question marks intrigue me. When in games, question marks intrigue me. So let's go check out this this question mark. See what's going on over here. I don't think we've discovered anything else in this location either, so we might be able to add some more question marks to the map on the way. Siri asks Allie for answers. Siri doesn't want to know the answers that I have to offer. They're all incorrect. These aren't jokes, these are cold, hard facts. Did Walker, Texas Ranger air in Australia? I didn't even know that. Yeah, of course. The majority of the TV that we have over here is, like, US TV. We have basically no Australian shows, like, or besides reality TV, we really don't have a whole lot of shows that are filmed here, that are made here. So yeah, all the TV that I watch is like American, Canadian, or from England. Yeah, that's the vast majority of stuff that's out here. Allie doesn't flush the toilet, she scares the shit out of it. Chuck Norris win. Yeah, Chuck Norris always wins. Even if you think Chuck Norris is gonna lose, he wins. Always. McLeod's Daughters. McLeod's Daughters was shot here and did air here. It's been long since over though. Sorry to that guy that we just hit. Police rescue. What is Police Rescue Squad or Pug Wall? What is Pug Wall? There's plenty of Australian shows. There are a few, but the vast majority of the network TV we have over here is all US, Canadian, and English. Besides reality TV. Because there are some shows, or some channel shows, that are mostly dedicated to, hang on, didn't we? Oh, it's not that one, it's a different one. It has to be, right? There's a lighter. Oh, that's a grenade. Yeah, so there are some networks over here that are dedicated mostly to reality TV. I don't really watch a whole lot of reality TV, so I don't really watch those networks a whole lot. Did you watch Mr. Squiggle? I think everyone watched Mr. Squiggle, yeah. And I always had to know what he was drawing. I would even try and do like Mr. Squiggle drawings at home. So my brother or sister would just draw some random lines on a piece of paper and then be like, here, go nuts. And I would have to turn them into a picture. So yeah, I think everyone watched Mr. Squiggle. Although I never drew them upside down because his were always upside down. Console? Yeah, Vernon. I'm playing on Xbox at the moment. Specifically Xbox One X. Entering the Broken Tract. We're still 1,800 meters away, jeez. This looks like a much more barren region to the other areas. Probably should have hailed that trader. Does Ali have a driving license for Rage 2? I don't know, they just kind of set me loose here. I can beat the horn. I have a poor driver's license for Rage 2, let's put it that way. I do have some nitro as well, and nitro's a boost, engine boost. Oh, the Dune Sea. Maybe that's why there's nothing really out here, it's because this is the Sea of Dunes, the Sandy Sea. It's starting to sound very Game of Thronesy. The Great Grass Sea, or whatever it is. Do you have Mr. Squiggle, wait, a Mr. Squiggle $2 coin? Was there a Mr. Squiggle $2 coin? No, I don't have that. What kind of coins do I have that are cool? I don't really have that many cool coins. Not that many at all. I've seen Ali kill 3 men with a pencil. A pencil! I wouldn't want to do that. That'd be mean. Also, I don't have a pencil as a weapon in this game. Oh, Oasis.
Destination reached.
So it's actually a town? Guess it's a town. If it's not a town, I'm gonna go liberate it.
Good luck out there.
Even if it doesn't need liberating. Let's not forget Bananas in Pajamas. They changed Bananas in Pajamas, man. So, Bananas in Pajamas. Okay. Is that like solely Australian? If it isn't, Bananas in Pajamas are bananas who wear pajamas. They used to be suits, so people would wear a banana suit. A banana who was wearing pajamas. And then they changed it to CG. Just... used to be cool, man. Used to be cool. It is solely Australian. Really? I remember Wait, you remember Bananas in Pajamas? So you saw it you saw it as well? It's not just Australian, or like was it just the Australian version of the show that aired? Bert and Ernie. Yeah, I remember Bert and Ernie as well. Sesame Street. Welcome back, Wolf. We had it too. I have 2 1988 $5 coins from Expo 88. Wasn't even born at that time. What is Expo 88? What was it? But there was a banana... What is... A banana split show? What do you mean a banana split show? If we're talking like an offshoot of Bananas in Pajamas, like some sort of tie-in show, this is getting very dark very quickly. One Punch Man, he's actually Chuck Norris. He could be. But then I feel like Chuck Norris would still beat One Punch Man, Saitama. Had it in Zimbabwe. Oh, what? Sorry about it. Oh wait, Bananas in Pajamas? Yeah, so it's not just Australian then. Either like it's shot here and then it's just like sort of sent out. But no, maybe not just solely here. Banana Split Show was a cartoon container with a real life segment of people in dog fireman costumes, really? Oh man, we didn't get dogs in fireman costumes.
I've got some info for you.
Oh! Dusty Anna? Please tell me the info.
I'm Dusty Anna.
Hi, Dusty Anna.
I keep a spy eye on this area for Lucem Hagar of Wellspring. She's asked me to look into what the Shrouded are up to.
Okay.
So, what are they doing?
They're buffing up, man.
Building strength.
They're using a whole lot of electricity and parks to do it. They've rigged up 2 electroforges and are running massive cables to a 3rd installation.
I guess that's what we stopped before.
Maybe you can help me find out what's going on.
I can try to.
Maybe there's something there you need. I'll give you the coordinates. Just be extra careful. Shrouded got some mad kill skills.
They're the guys who turn invisible. I want that to be one of our abilities too, but I don't know whether we'll get that. I vaguely remember that show. Oh, Bananas in Pajamas. If you heard the theme, you can't forget it. Or the Fireman Dog Show. I was in Disneyland, the one in Anaheim, California, USA, last Friday, and I met some people from Australia. Did you really? Games and Movies Enter. Did you really? Also, did you go on Space Mountain? Because Space Mountain is the best ride ever. And also, what is now known as the Incredicoaster is also pretty great. And the Cars ride is good, but I only like the end of the Cars ride. Man, I want to go back to Disney so bad. I saw like I think it was a friend of mine was there not long ago, but Space Mountain was closed, so they didn't get to go on Space Mountain. I think it was their first time there as well. When Ellie plays Sonic 06, the game glitches in fear. Is Ellie secretly Chuck Norris's daughter? It seems to be heading in that direction, Kransky, yeah. I have a commemorative coin from the 1976 Olympics. Do you really? I have one from the 2000 Olympics here, specifically a gymnastics coin, because at the time I was learning gymnastics. Little did I know that I was never meant to be a gymnast, even though I really like the idea of gymnastics. I am about as flexible as a brick. And so while everyone else in my class could quite easily do the splits, I couldn't do it. I was small, I was agile, I was relatively light, so that I would always get put on like the top of any sort of like group things we had to do. But yeah, I couldn't do the splits, so it was not even a little bit flexible. I live just 68 minutes away from Disneyland in Anaheim, California, and I go back in October. Oh dude, if you're back in October, that means they're gonna have Star Wars Land open, because doesn't it open like in the next month or so? Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so excited for you as well. Teacup Ride is the best ride. I can't do the teacup ride, man. I can't do it at all. Well, actually, I probably could do it. I can get motion sick, so I've got to be careful with rides like that where it's just spinning. When I went on the teacup ride with some very good friends of mine, they always spin the teacup as fast as they possibly can. So for anyone who hasn't seen the teacup ride in Disneyland, what it is you're in teacups. So it's like an Alice in Wonderland themed ride. You're in teacups, and there's like a wheel in the middle of the teacup so you can spin it. And like, just as normal, even without spinning, the teacups are still very slowly spinning as they're sort of like spinning around in a circle. So there's already spinning there. That spinning I was okay with. But as soon as my friends started like spinning it as fast as humanly possible, I was like, I don't feel so good. And then I got off the ride and I was like, just give me a sec, guys. And I had to like stand while just like the world was like spinning around me, and it took me like a good probably like half hour to feel normal again. Poor Allie. Yeah, they didn't realize that I get motion sick. What about the famous TV show Allie in the Valley? Allie in the Valley. I feel like some sort of show where I would be in California, because isn't the Valley a Californian thing? You need to visit Disney World. It's way bigger than Disneyland. But I like Disneyland because Space Mountain, man. It's so good. It's a dark roller coaster. I've discovered that indoor roller coasters where I can't see where I am going, but music is playing, are my favorite things in the world. I loved, Space Mountain, and then also Universal, the Mummy roller coaster. That's really great. And that's another roller coaster where you can't see like where you're going, even in the slightest. And there's also some really weird, like, there's some weird wizardry that they do in that ride. There's a part where, like, there's a projection where you see, like, scarab beetles, like, climbing up a wall or climbing down a wall. And then you hear them, like, in the roller coaster, like, car that you're in. And then you can feel them on the back of your feet and your legs. It's really disconcerting, but, like, I don't know how they do it. It is very unsettling and very, sort of impressive that they can do that. Space Mountain is also in Disney World, but it's different. It's not the same music. The music is a big part of it. Now I can picture the cup spinning with Allie going bleh on the ground. I didn't quite get that far, but I was feeling very sort of out of it for like half hour afterwards. I like pretty much went to get a drink straight away. I was like, okay guys, give me a sec. I'm just gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. It sounds horrifying. Oh, the scarab thing, it's actually really cool. It's really, really cool. General Traders. Oh, we should buy some health, shouldn't we?
Trading is...
It's just a really, like, it was super surprising.
That's Dread Hulk and Red Ruin outside. There are immortal shrouded guards.
Shrouded guards? What's that about?
1 second.
I know. It's real weird. Like, real weird.
Yes.
But this trading post is a result of Mayor Hager's attempt at a diplomatic solution with the Immortal Shrouded.
Wait, they're immortal?
We all just try to do our best under the circumstances. Just keep your weapons stowed and no sudden movements.
Okay.
They can be real jumpy.
You got it. Okay, so the Mummy ride, like, it's really cool. And the scarab part is really awesome as well, because there's no sort of, like, it doesn't really give you a hint that it's about to happen. So the entire roller coaster is indoors. The track itself isn't that long at all, but you like end up very quickly ending up at like a wall. Then on the wall it's projected these scarab beetles, and then you start to feel them, and it's such like a weird feeling and kind of like a shock the first time it happens because you don't expect it at all. And then like I thought it was just sort of like my brain playing tricks on me. I was like, oh, just because I'm seeing them and I'm on this ride, like, that's probably why. But then, like, I got off the ride, and, like, my friends on the ride got off as well, and we both sort of looked at each other, and we were like, did you guys feel the bugs? Yeah, and then we went on it, like, 3 more times, and yeah, bugs every time. I remember that scarab part being really scary when I was a kid. I can imagine it being super, like, scary if you're a kid, yeah. This was only a couple of years ago for me, though, so I was down with pretty much anything on that ride. I'm a horrible friend and will eat your snacks when you're not looking. Why would you do that, Wolf? Why would you eat my snacks? I just got a snack box, like, a couple days ago, too. All Japanese snacks are over there. I'm sure the ride doesn't... sure, the ride doesn't have bugs on it. I would hope so. I'd hope they don't just have, like, a canister of bugs they unleash on your legs. Also, one way to do it. Sure, but then the bugs disappear, so they have to, like, scoop them back up again. PS4 Badge Bob. Thank you for the follow, dude. And Envenomous? Is it Envenomous? Thank you for the follow as well, dude. And Vernon, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Emphasis on were? What did I say about the were? Sorry, the chat's a little bit delayed. Alright, so what do we want to get here? Pistol rounds? No. Assault rifle rounds? Maybe. How many do I need? Oh no, we've got plenty now. Ooh, a turret drone. Rangers often patrol in isolation with nobody to watch their back. To make things slightly safer and add some firepower, pack some turret drones. Oh, so they're, okay, they're consumable as well. Nanotrite booster. Maybe one of those. We've got $5,000 now, so sure, why not? Weapon core. Ooh, weapon core mod. Sure. And a neuronic interface. Ooh. Yeah, maybe that too. I'm spending a lot here though. Ability infusion upgrade schematic, overdrive infusion upgrade schematic, health infusion upgrade schematic. I'll be smart. I'll get that. That's it. A equals amazing, L equals lovely, I is the reason Waldo is hiding. You're saying that I'm the reason Waldo's hiding? You know we call him Wally in Australia, he's not Waldo. I think this conversation was had on Discord the other day. But yeah, our Where's Wally, well, it's called Where's Wally here, not Where's Waldo. And like for the longest time, this is like up until like a month, oh no, not a month, sorry, like a year or two ago.
Oh, hello.
I was under the impression that when people said Waldo, they were just making a joke. And I was like, haha, very funny, yeah, of course, Wally. But no, his name in the States is Waldo, and his name here is Wally. Yeah, fun fact. Money is kind of made for spending. Oh, the snacks were over there. No, they're still there. Some of them are gone. I ate, I think there's probably like even still a couple packets of them left, but like, they're called caramel corn. They're nothing like actual caramel corn, but they're like, I think the brand is Tohato? Caramel corn. I ate a couple of those last night. They were pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Also, Janny, thank you so much for the bits, dude. And Obelix, thank you for the follow too, man.
I'm asking because I myself have become a cursed woman for maybe 7 or so years. You see, while scavenging around the shrouded territory, I kinda accidentally broke one of their solar mirrors. Bad luck. Bad luck. I missed out on all that great treasure. I'm Shaggy Doe, by the way. It's not
direction
a
of
good
the treasure?
name, but it's the only one I have. I guess I got unlucky before.
Not even 10% camel in it.
So, where are the mirrors and the treasure now?
Oh, it's all still there. All in heaps, but it's far over the western dunes. Too far to go with my
Far over the western
If I go
dunes,
there,
do you say?
I'll try to leave some treasure for you. And your bad luck.
I guess I can go get that treasure. She's never gonna see us again. I have to get back to work. See everyone later. Wolf, I'll catch you later, dude. Take it easy at work, man. I'll catch you soon. Waldo is the villain to me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Waldo was the villain in the Australian and the European books. But Wally was the good guy. Pretty sure Waldo was the bad guy. His full name is actually Waldo Wally Walderson III. Is it actually Waldo Wally Walderson III, or are you just making that up? Because I honestly have no idea. I don't really know the history of Wally so much. So it's quite possible that his name is in fact Waldo Wally Walderson III. But I have no idea if you're telling the truth or not. Also, I'm just gonna go cross country here. I could be doing a real bad thing. This could be a real bad decision. But hey, I'm just gonna roll with it. Mostly because I'm in a vehicle and it has wheels. And I'll see if I survive this. The car's surviving this so far. As far as like a dune buggy goes, it's been a pretty good dune buggy. With cute poppers. We didn't have Wally here, we had where's Spotty? Oh, I'd prefer a Where's Spotty. I like anything with doggos. I live for the dream that Carmen, San Diego, and Wally are in a forbidden relationship and that they sneak away to spend what little time they can together. Oh, that'd be cool.
Repowering station.
Also, I think the dunes have ended now. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, there we go.
Lily, you gotta see this place.
This is a level 8.
Even goddamn Ranger
I didn't get health,
Jersey
did I?
treaded with caution here.
Yeah, Jersey died. So you gotta be better than him. Make sure you got the gear and the skills you need.
I don't have
before
either of
going in.
those. I don't have the gear or the skills, but we can maybe hopefully change that. So let's have a look at our... I think we've got all the arcs so far. Nanotrites. Let's have a look at our nanotrite abilities and see what we can upgrade. Spend Feltrite to unlock a level. Oh, defib. Regenerate 5% health per successful shock. Health regeneration from a successful shock boosted to 15%. Okay, let's have a look here. The amount of shocks during defibrillation is increased to 3. Oh, that might be handy. Cooldown is reduced to 4 minutes. Still 4 minutes. Let's go... Yeah, alright, let's go 3. That will probably help us with the whole survival part. Good shortcut, Alia. Thank you. I mean, it got us here faster, so it achieved its purpose. Constitution, damage from bullets reduced by 30%. I do kind of like that. Yeah, right. Cool. Well, that's 20% now. 30% I think is the next one, because it still looks like it's locked. Elemental Shield, damage from fire and electricity is reduced by 20%. Auto healing of injuries is boosted by 10 percentage points. Auto healing? I don't think it auto heals that much though. Alright, grab jump. Keep holding A in the air after max out airtime and reach. Focus, don't really use that. Overdrive. Health regeneration during overdrive is increased to 110%. Oh, that's not bad either. Slam. Slam damage boosted to 125%. What else have we got in here? Cooldown is reduced to 20 seconds. I could actually use some cooldown for our, not dash, but the shatter? Yeah, shatter. If we can reduce the cooldown for that. 25 to 20 seconds. Yeah, I might do that. And the warp range of shatter is increased by 50%. Does that mean that maybe guys in our just general area can be affected by it too? 15 seconds
This is
there.
the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Unless it's a small shockwave.
Ally told me she was joining
Jerry.
Team Gerald in June. I got really happy and thought Ali was doing it for my birthday as a present of respect. Turns out the only respect was for a Fire Emblem game. Yes, a game. Me, still no respect. None at all. Never any.
Hang on. I'm gonna get the date for you. I'm pretty sure I put that in here. It's actually July the 26th that I will be changing to Team Gerald. Jerry, thank you so much for the, I was about to say bits. Thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. Still no respect. How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. July the, what did I say? The 26th is Team Gerald's Day. Just pencil it into the calendar. I mean, it's possible. Carmen, San Diego, and Walder are always traveling them well. This is also true, so it's possible that they do have some sort of covert relationship as well. I'd like to think so. I like to formulate these sort of conspiracy theories too. It's true, that is his... Wait, that is actually his real name? Did you know the city of San Diego was actually named after Carmen San Diego? I want that to be true. I really want that to be true. Alright, I think I'm gonna unlock level 2 for this. Yeah. And now, cooldown reduced from 20 to 15 seconds, because we do use that quite a lot, just to sort of get ourselves out of trouble. A small shockwave that inflicts collateral damage. Yeah, I think I'll use that too. I'm just like almost fully upgrading this. An additional shatter can be charged. Oh, I want that too. Alright, there we go. I can get that now. I have to remember to continually buy the nanotrite boosters too, because I just use like all of them. Weapons now as well. Twitch, how's it going, man? What else did I miss at the top here? I gotta catch up as well. I'm not familiar with the Walderverse too. Yeah, I'm gonna say read the books. I looked at the books as a kid. I also looked at, what were the other series called? I think it was called Huru. It was like a series that Qantas did. And my grandfather had like a bunch of Huru books, and it was basically the same thing. You just had to like pick out where this kangaroo character was. I loved those as a kid, and I'm pretty sure I still have them somewhere too. Oh wait, these use Feltrite too. That's awkward. I just use most of my Feltrite. Assault rifle. I can just unlock a level of that too. Few upgrades. Speedy reload, which we've already got. Yeah, I guess we'll, do that. Holstered reload. Might not be a bad idea for us to get that. Automatically reload when unequipped for 10 seconds. Yeah, sure. We unequip it, so sure, let's do that. Alright, I guess we have some good shatter abilities now, so that's good. I don't think I'll survive for very long in here, but at least we have some upgrades. Discovered by the Germans in 1904, they named it San Diego, which of course is German, means vagina. I do love Anchorman. You guys already know this though. I already used an Anchorman quote. Gonna hand scanner this guy. I wonder if I can sneakily activate all of these turbines. This isn't very sneaky, but I'm doing it anyway. Hand scanner, come on, scan my hand. Yep. Moving away, real fast. Nope. Oh, defib, I forgot about that. Concentrating. I got one of them. That was a terrible attempt on my part. Absolutely terrible attempt. Can scoot around here. They're still gonna see me though. I like our new shatter ability. I thought you might like that one. Did you like Anchorman 2? I don't really remember Anchorman 2 to be honest. I remember a lot of Anchorman 1, but the second one, yeah, I don't really remember a whole lot of it. Yeah, I like our new shatter ability. That was a good choice, I think. I think it was a good choice for us to do that. Yes, very good choice for us to do that. Now we just need to keep these guys away from the pylons. We must construct more pylons. What? Oh, and we fixed the cooldown too, didn't we? Can you not kick us? That wasn't very nice. It was very rude. That's what you get for being rude. We should probably upgrade that next too. Is this game any better than the first one? Diggy, it's actually really good, dude. If you like Doom, the combat is very, very Doom. There are even enemies that are very reminiscent of Doom as well. But I am loving this so far. There is a lot to do on this world. The first one, like, obviously gave you a big open world to play around in. But the world itself, there wasn't anywhere near as much to do in it as there is in this one. So yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this. Plus, we have superpowers now, which is great. Concentrating gets 1 out of 3. Story of my life, don't worry. Alright, just dare one of these guys to come around here. I dare you. So this pylon's still spinning. I guess we need all 3 of them. Yeah. Spinning in order to actually try and destroy the pylons. Why are you guys so heavily armored? It's like they were expecting me. Oh hey, there's a heavy guy. I have no health infusions, just so you guys know. I'm almost guaranteed to die here. They gave a second defib usage, but it's not going to do us a whole lot of favors. Oh, do I? Nope. No, I don't. Still a tad early. Hydrate bot is wise. Oh, but I should hydrate. Don't let me stop you. I should have never come back. No, yeah.
We're here,
You've been live for just over 3 hours. By this point in your broadcast, you should have consumed at least 12 ounces of vodka to maintain optimum hydration. So that's like stay vodka bot. The true stay hydrated bot. Alright, let's go through here. Wonder if I can do this really quickly without sort of making them suspicious. I'm not even here. I'm not even here. Don't know what you're talking about. Not even here. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to be concerned about at all. Definitely not here. Attacking your compound. That does not sound like something that I would personally do. It's very out of character for me. Scan hand? Sure, let's do it. Save water. Drink beer or cider. I do like cider. If anything, that'd dehydrate me very, very quickly. Scan again. Eyes gonna wither. Wait, it's all our fault. You know that subconsciously she goes, it's okay, Gabby's here to remind me and forgets.
Wow, July, not surprised. Another birthday, another month, another year of no respect. None at all. Well, you need not worry about it anymore. Val exposed some harsh truths about Team Gerald in her stream. I clipped, so I've decided to disband Team Gerald.
You say you're banning Team Gerald? Yeah, I need to read that properly. Thank you for the tip, Jerry. I shouldn't have come. I'm ruining the mission. I shouldn't have even started this mission. I'm pretty sure I'm doing a good job of ruining it myself. Alright. I don't think they're still... Yeah, I think someone's stopping them from, Yeah, there we go. I think someone's stopping them from, discharging anymore. They got have an electric whip? Ah, I like all of their, like, cool, Right, yep, there we go. I like all of their cool gadgets. What are my cool gadgets? I have superpowers, but I have no cool gadgets. Drink beer. It's the beer slave. How's it going, dude? Oh man, it's Whiplash. Oh, it is actually kind of Whiplash, yeah. You're right. What? Oh, I gotta get their health right for health. Okay, is there anyone over here? Not yet. I think it's just that other... Oh no, these guys are protecting this station too. Should probably... Oh, I was gonna say I should probably overdrive, but I do not have overdrive ready. This one's still spinning away, quite happily. Overdrive is close, but not quite there. I think actually that's what this is for. No, that's an ability infusion. This is an overdrive infusion. I can't overdrive just yet. No. There again. I think I need to use grenades a lot more than what I'm using currently. It's regenerating my health though, which is nice. It's not doing a whole lot more to these guys. Or at least it was regenerating my health. Now it's not. Okay, concentrating again. I got nothing. 10% health gained. That was a poor effort. Is this game fun outside of combat? Like, is it fun in the open world? I think so too, yeah. I think it is. I'm having fun just like exploring the world because like it gives you a couple of waypoints to go and like explore, but then on the way there are all of these points of interest that you can go and look at as well. So if I look at my map, you can kind of see it. So if I talk to people, they might give me like tips as to where I should head. So I spoke to a couple people, they told me about these different substations that I should head to. Then I can clear those out and get upgrade points so that I can upgrade my character. I've got all of these undiscovered locations too. If you're familiar with Mad Max and sort of the open world of that, it's kind of similar to that in a way, which does make sense because Avalanche did play a part in developing this as well. So the open world is very Mad Maxy. Obviously, yeah, you go and have a look at these points of interest, it'll put them on your map properly. But there is a lot to explore, and the world itself is pretty big, yeah. I didn't expect it to be anywhere near this size. Then you've also got to find and explore these arcs here, which give you different guns, different cool superpower upgrades. Yeah, you've got bandit dens, you've got so like crusher nests or monster nests to go and to clear out. There are like sentry drones that'll drop as well. And they all give you sort of things that you need to upgrade your character. So there is a lot to do. Plus there's also your actual main missions there, which are progressing the story. So there were another 2 of those, but I've currently done those missions, and it's now only this one here that I need to concentrate on at the moment. Wait, clip? She did break? Wait, hang on. Hang on. Hang on, let me see. I think Ali's sound effects for force push and force... Oh, I like Ali's sound effects for force push and force slam. Wait, do I do sound effects for that? Hi Ellie, I'm here. Jerry, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you, man. See, Ellie Kelly's, is this game fun outside of combat? I checked it out this morning. Pretty crazy. Oh no, it was on stream. Yeah, that was on stream. It was 10k, but she returned it. Yes, I did. I made sure it got back safely. Cool. Thanks. Wait, disbanded, by the way. What do you mean disbanded? What was disbanded? He puts Mr. Beast. Wait, he puts Mr. Beast. Pretty sure. Wait, pretty sure it's Mr. Beast. No. No, this was not a one Mr. Beast. I'll reread that donation. Oh, hang on. Let me go back. Sorry, I said I'd do that. July, not surprised. Another birthday, another month, another year of no respect, none at all. Well, you don't need to worry about it anymore. Val exposed some harsh truths about Team Gerald in no stream. I clipped it, so I've decided to disband Team Gerald. No, we can't disband Team Gerald. We've come so far. We're so close, Jerry. We're so close. I believe in Team Gerald. We can't abandon Team Gerald now.
Back soon, Walker.
We can't. All that good work for nothing. We can't. But yeah, if you're wondering what name that donation was under, it was just under anonymous. That's all. I'll show you the clip. Okay, posted on Discord. Nope. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. Cross country is still working for us. Yeah, put the clip on Discord, dude. I'll check it out after the stream as normal. Also, what is that? Whatever that is. This is one of those games as well where like I keep seeing weird looking things in the environment and going to check them out and then like forgetting about my objective for like a good 45 minutes. A couple of girls got into a cursing match with each other at my apartment. One girl was screaming like she was getting beat up. What? She only got pushed, but when the fight got intense and came my way, then I would need some alley karate protection from them. Dude, I really hope that wasn't happening at your apartment. That's not cool. If it was, I hope everyone's alright, and
Good luck out there.
Don't know what this is. Yeah, dude, I hope everyone's alright, and I hope it sort of all got resolved. Zero, thank you for the host, man. Thank you. Girl fights are always intense and scary. I don't think I've ever seen one, but I would imagine so. Just any sort of like confrontation is pretty scary, or any sort of confrontation like that is pretty scary. They get very vicious, yeah. I feel like we can get in there. There's a purple light. So does that mean that I can sneak in here, or is that just a purple light for the sake of being a purple light? I don't want to get stuck in here. Maybe I can. Maybe if I go sort of in through one of these. Hang on. If I get up here, I can go in through one of these. Either that or it's just going to be a dead end. I think it was just a dead end. I don't want to get lost in here. I'm just going to very slowly exit here. Also, I like how long these stay around for, these tracks. They have pretty impressive permanence. Yeah, I didn't think they'd stay for that long. It's mostly yelling at each other. Even that's not cool, though. Yeah, even that's not cool. Is that? That might be actually a new race area. Yeah, do we have that on our map yet? We don't. Okay, let's go see what this is.
It's one of them bandit dens again.
Oh, it's a bandit den. Okay. Alright, let's go this way. Back to cross country. Catfights are always supposed to be cool in movies, but yeah, they're terrifying. You mean literal cats? Because I heard cats fighting around my place a little while ago, and I thought like a cat was like yowling, and I was like, oh, I need to go outside and check what's going on with this cat. And then like I walked outside my property, and I was like, I could have sworn I heard a cat. And then all of a sudden, like, this cat, like, runs out of, I think it was, like, one of my neighbor's yards, and this other cat follows, and they screech at each other and run back again, and I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. I think that was, like, the first time I'd actually seen, like, a legitimate pair of cats fighting, though. Hey, Robbie, how's it going, man? Is a cat fight not a normal term? Oh, not a term in Australia? No, it is, if you're talking about, like, girls fighting. Also a term here. But it can also mean a literal cat fight, so just clarifying. I really hope we can get over that mountain range. It's going to be unfortunate if we can't. Although I'm curious to know what's out that way. I wonder if that's the edge of the map. Oh, it is the edge of the map. That looks interesting though, whatever that is. Let's see if it'll let us get out to it. Either that or it's just gonna stop us from, like, going, oh, no, leaving the known world, okay. I'll go back to the known world, thanks. Ali, don't know what cat fights are? Oh no, I do. I do. It could have been a literal cat fight though, so clarification, that's all. I was about to say, yeah. It's like one of two things. You could mean literal or you could mean like, you know, other cat fight. Yeah, two possibilities. Ali's definitely not a gentle blade. You mean like Emma? Emma the gentle blade? I still feel... Cola Kong Conquest. Whoops. Fire is bad. Is there any cola in here? Nothing. Oh, it sounds the same. Can I get out of here? I can get out of here, but... That's okay, I'm gonna go back to my, my actual vehicle. Yeah, I still feel bad about, that last Sekiro ending we got. The Shura ending, I feel like such a jerk for getting that. I still haven't gotten over that at all. I'm gonna have to go back and play it and get, like, just the standard, Immortal Severance ending, because if I don't, I'm gonna feel super bad for, like, the way that I left it. I don't like that I disappointed the characters like that. Did he just order an airstrike against us? I think he did. Guess I have to stay in here to be safe now. What? Not even safe here. Could attack him from here and hope for the best. This is maybe a place where he can't get us, but we can get him. No, he can get us. Never mind, he can 100% get us. There you go. I'm getting better at those. Okay, careful. Careful. Okay, first bit down. You don't stretch, you start dying. Oh great, we can't jump those properly in here. I forgot that those were a thing that we had to deal with. I don't like the authority at all. Gotta admit, it's a pretty cool ending though. It is a really cool ending, but I feel bad about it, man. I don't want to like leave Sekiro that way. I don't want like the Shura ending to be like the ending that I end up getting like most recently or last. No one would want that. Oh, hello laser. I don't want the laser either, thanks. That's a higher one? Hang on, how am I supposed to get away from a higher one? Okay, I'll leave this sentry for later too. It's a- wait, what's a storm chaser? Got a feeling I knows how to mess people up because Australia is a scary place to just live. I wouldn't have the slightest clue. Gotta rewatch Seinfeld. Okay, Ali, it's 2 AM, so I'm heading to sleep. Make sure to drink plenty of Xbox juice and stretch. Night chat, Pietro. I'll catch you later, dude. Get some rest, dude. As always, it has been awesome hanging out, man. And have a good weekend as well. I will see you most probably next week. Have a good one, dude. Could you do me a favor real quick? Should I stretch? Is that what I should probably do? Should I stretch? I mean, we can stop here at this Cola Kong booth. Or like at least this Cola Kong ad right here. And I can get up and stretch. Probably not the worst idea in the world for me to do that.
Come back soon, Walker.
That looks kind of... There we go, that looks a bit better. That's a bit better. Yes, okay, the stretch was the request. So stretch request. Because yes, I can do that. I can stretch. Give me about a minute, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get up, have a really quick stretch, and then I think we'll go start Kvasia's questline. So yeah, his is the last that we need to do to recruit someone. We should be able to get his projects after that and start upgrading different bits and pieces. Although I do need to use project points. I haven't used those in a while. Yeah, but he is the last one I think that we need to recruit for that. I want to get a one-year working holiday visa for Australia next September. I'm from Canada. What's something cool I should check out on my travels? It's really hard, like, because I get to see, like, everything, I guess, every day here. It depends where you're heading as well. If you're heading to New South Wales, the Blue Mountains are incredibly beautiful. There's a really cool, or at least there used to be a really cool, like, steep railway that went down the mountain too. Those are, or like down into the mountain valleys. Those are really cool, or that was really cool. Sydney Harbour Bridge, if you want to do like touristy stuff, see the sights. The Opera House, the Botanical Gardens are lovely in Sydney as well. In Melbourne, the Great Ocean Road is kind of cool. It's like a really long stretch of road that just is like directly next to the ocean for like, you know, miles and miles and miles. It's really, really pretty. There are a lot of really lovely like natural sites around Australia. If you're more into like thrill seeking, we've got a couple of theme parks up on the Gold Coast, so in Queensland. And if you want to see a lot of very unique landscape and like natural beauty, apparently Western Australia is fantastic for that. I've never been, but apparently it is like one of the most beautiful places. Is Melbourne cool? I like it. I feel like I'm a little bit biased, but I really like Melbourne, yeah. Speaking of stretches, yes, I should stretch. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, much better, much more stretched. Raven, how's it going, dude? What game? What's it about? Okay, so we are currently playing Rage 2. We started this on Wednesday this week. I was about to say last week. This week. It has only just come out this week as well, so it was released on Tuesday in Australia this week. I think the release date was slightly different for overseas, maybe. And what is it about? We are trying to stop an evil authoritarian group known as the Authority from destroying humanity as we know it. So we're in the post-apocalypse because an asteroid hit the Earth many, many years ago. Humanity survived by going underground in arcs, which are scattered around here. In the first game, the first Rage game, the main character of the game, or the character you're playing as, brought all the arcs up from underground, and now this is past that, so it's sort of like a continuation of that and seeing where humanity has gone afterwards. there's a lot of post-apocalyptic mayhem that goes on, a lot of neon pink, which I really do like. It's very bright, it's very colourful. But basically speaking, think like a post-apocalyptic game that plays, or it's open world, so open world game that plays very similarly to Doom, with the open world exploration of Mad Max, and that's pretty much this game. It's a lot of fun so far, I'm really liking it. Alright, so we are heading the opposite direction to where we actually need to be heading. I should probably go this way. I would have assumed that we'd be on a road now. I thought this would have like classed as a road. It does. Hang on, let me see if I can reset this. There we go. Now we can see where we're supposed to be going. Like Fallout, neon pink, ooh yeah! So I'll show you once we get to an actual location, but the points of interest, any sort of items we need to pick up, the marks on the road to show us the right way to go, any ladders, they're all marked with neon pink. It is actually very cool and very pretty. And then there is a lot of sort of bright colours going on in just the design of the world in general. We're in a sandy, sort of dead zone at the moment, but you'll see when we sort of, I guess, head back into civilization a little bit more. But we'll see. Hang on, we'll see. Well, if it's in the same vein as Dark Forces, Jedi Academy games, it we'll see. Oh, you mean, is it like Fallout?
Lily, I'm in the swampies.
A little bit,
Where do I find this Dr.
but not
Voss?
really. It's much closer to Mad Max than Fallout. So there aren't so much a lot of... Oh, hang on.
Gotcha. I'm heading there now.
Okay. There aren't so much the same sort of, I guess, side quests that Fallout has. Oh, those bikes were cool. There are more main missions, and then you get like tips as to like points of interest in the map rather than other complete quest lines. So the quests and the missions don't work quite the same way. Like I said, much closer to Mad Max in terms of like quests and points of interest. Any superpowers? Yes, yes, many superpowers. I'll show you once we're out of our vehicle as well. But when you go and find those arcs that I showed you on the map before, you get either so far a new weapon or a new superpower as part of opening them up and unlocking them. It's a very solid tree. And so far we have like 4 or 5 different superpowers, and 3 or 4 different weapons, yeah. Sorry for spamming, guys. I want to let you know I said bye. Oh, I'm about to play some Castlevania and call it a night. I'm so happy I could stop by. You know, life is not the same without your presence in my life, bud. Take care, Palermo. Have an awesome night, dude. Enjoy Castlevania, and I will see you super soon, man. It was awesome seeing you again. The more you try, the more Ellie ignores. Is that what I wasn't seeing before? Be a slave. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Just run over a couple people. That's all. Alright, look for information about Kvasir and Laguni. It's quite a fitting name for this town. So Kvasir is actually a character from the first game as far as I know.
Standby mode
If he's not, he looks like basically the same as one of the characters in the first game. There was a guy that always hung out in the arc that you woke up in the first game. And Kvasir looks...
about Dr. Kvasir
yeah,
here.
exactly the same as him. I'm pretty sure it is him. Those vegetables at Palermo. Vegetables are delicious. I hope Palermo eats them. Okay, we'll make it simple. Hang on. Trying to get better. Not even trying. You really are shameless think Blood Dragon meets Borderlands. A little bit. Yeah, not quite as neon as Blood Dragon, but a little bit, yeah. There is definitely like sort of, I guess, a Far Cry-y vibe about it too. Bloodlands, got it. Actually, Border Dragon. Personally, I'm all for the return of neon pink in games. I like it. I really like it. I know a lot of people were sort of bring up comparisons to like Far Cry New Dawn, because New Dawn is obviously very sort of like neon blue and pink. But I kind of like that we're seeing a lot of that. Like I'm sort of tired of post-apocalyptic games just being like brown and green. It's nice to have some bright color to sort of balance it out a bit. Okay, so I can't... Oh wait, hang on. Can I do it now, or... I think it's only when I'm outside the towns. Hang on. Not far enough outside the towns yet. There we go. Okay, so I have a slam move. That is the slam move. So it jumps, or like catapults me up into the air, and I can slam back down for a bunch of damage. I also have a force push as well, which I have just upgraded to, that one there. I can dash in any direction I want once it recharges. There we go. And we also have a double jump as well. So I can, yeah, double jump now, which is awesome. So there are a lot of cool abilities, and I think there are some more that we haven't found yet as well. Enemy, how's it going, dude? Yeah, throws pineapple pizza. Wait, throws a pineapple pizza at Allie. Yes, please. Please just, like, direct the food in my general direction. Catches it, throws it in the trash. Why would you guys do this? I thought you guys liked pineapple pizza. Why would you do this? Why would you do this to me? I thought we were friends. How have you been, Enemy? It's good to see you, dude.
Ranger.
Mo Rummy.
Back your kind and mine. Back in the war. Name's Mo Rummy. I'm just an old vet who keeps an eye out for the people of Lagoon.
Lagoony.
Been living here a good long time now, and I know just about everyone.
Do you know anything about a Dr. Kvasir? Scientist?
So anything like the first game, he's probably like in an arc somewhere.
Since just after the war. He moved into the deep secreto, and then went completely off the radar. Nobody's seen him since.
Anything else you can tell me?
Well, the area around his base is usually awful quiet on account of the heavy old security. But lately, there's been a whole lot of noise coming from that part of the wetland.
So he's probably there then.
Check it out.
Cool. Find Dr. Kvasir in the Secreto wetlands. Alright. Oh, also, jobs listing. Read. Bounty. Eidolons of Iron Will, selling bombs disguised as household appliances. Why would they do that? Sure, I'll take that. Can I take this bounty too? Stab 'em scuttering skulkers. Wanted for cheating at cards, destroying the last known living runt, burning the last dictionaries, theft of a mobile weapon trader's van. Cool. And bounty? Possibly rats. Wanted for selling swamp swell to a band Abaddon mutants. Indecent use of a mannequin. I like that one. Grabs and chugs vodka. You guys really do like vodka here. Going well. How's your night going? Yeah, pretty well, man. Just getting a couple of missions, side quests, and everything done in Rage. And this is the last guy that we need to recruit, so hopefully gonna do that today. Usually these like recruitment missions are actually pretty lengthy. I like the other two were. So I think this is probably gonna be the same. So yeah, hopefully gonna recruit this guy and see where the story takes us from there as well. And I really want to find some more arcs too, because I need more weapons and I would love some more superpowers too. True hydration bot passes vodka to everyone. The vodka hydration bot. I'm New Yorker, it's gotta be pizza. I gotta be a pizza purist. Sorry, Allie. You know, I've been to New York so many times, and by so many times I mean twice. And I've only ever had like fake New York pizza. It was fancy pizza, which is not true New York pizza. And I still regret not having proper pizza. Also, now I really feel like a bagel. I don't know why, but I just suddenly really feel like a bagel. I think it's probably because a buddy of mine who was in here earlier, I'm not sure if he's still here, Nate, went to New York and wouldn't stop raving about the bagels. So New York, kind of like I think bagel when I think New York now, and I really want a bagel. I'm watching social eating streams and it's making me hungry. Dude, I would love to do some social eating streams. I think it'd be really fun. Just to sort of like chill out, eat food, and chat, and hang out. I think that'd be really, really fun. I don't even know how much longer I have these retainers full time. That's the only thing that's stopping me. The good thing is, like, I can take these out for much longer periods of time now, and my teeth don't seem to move as much, which is nice. So I think we're getting closer. I think we're getting very close. You're a personality, not a bagel. But yeah, the bagels here are the best. Yeah, I've been told that. And I didn't even think, like, that I should try a bagel in New York. Like, it wasn't really something that I ever thought that I should do. But when my buddy was talking to me when he was in New York, and then also when he came back, he was like, yeah, you gotta try the bagels. Bagel with salmon and cream cheese. I'd want, like, a sweet bagel. The sweetest of all the bagels. Why don't you? Because I don't have bagels here. I need to go out and get them, and the like food store is all the way like that way. It's way too far. Probably it's also because you always feel like you could eat a bagel. True, true. I always feel like I could possibly eat a bagel. I feel like it to go a lot slower in here. Could eat a bagel or eat a donut or... Oh, I'm gonna make myself want donuts now too, actually. So really...
Should be it. Where
Oh,
are
that's
you?
why... Okay. It's so overgrown because this is where I need to be heading. With all of the Doom mutants. Yeah, I could always eat a bagel, a cupcake, a slice of cake. You know those, like, the things that I really like, which I hardly ever get to eat? Do you guys have those, like, frozen Bavarian, like, desserts? Because those things I love. You're supposed to, like, they're almost like cheesecakes, and you're supposed to defrost them, but I don't ever have them defrosted, I just keep them frozen, and they're really tasty. No, I really do like those too. Do you like cinnamon or glazed donuts? Both. Are they? Okay, they're shooting them, I think. No, they're shooting me! They're shooting me? Or are they shooting them? I can't be sure if those turrets are shooting me or them. I think it's them. Gonna assume it's them because it's green now. Yeah, they're green. They are friends. Sweet, I'm in, wait, Bangkok right now? But yeah, as far as donuts go, sometimes cinnamon, sometimes glazed. I really like, there's a place in Melbourne called Short Stop. If you guys ever find yourselves in Melbourne, Australia, there is a donut place or a donut and coffee place that makes donuts fresh every single day, and they make the best donuts in Melbourne.
Yes, the one with the cactus on it. A smiling succulent with a hat. Yes.
Why do I not trust him?
I came looking for a Dr. Kvasir here.
There you are. Let me just... I see.
Why am I gonna...
Form is wartime mission.
I'm kind of worried about this guy now.
Fortification. Vineland, no? Then you must be... Yes. Second generation.
Oh, whoops.
You check out. Hold on, I will explain.
Ah, that's nice. I'm glad he's not going to turn all of his turrets onto us. Oh, you've been to Shortstop? Their maple butter one is the best. Yeah, their maple one or maple walnut. Yeah, the maple walnut one is my favorite. So it's like I guess maple syrup with like walnut chunks or like maple glaze. Yeah, it's not really syrup, it's more glaze. It is so good. It is so good. Next time I'm in the city, I should probably get one because I haven't had one in a long time. They also do like a bunch of really fancy sounding ones. So there's like a rose water and something donut, but they all taste amazing. Every single one I've had from there has tasted amazing. It's the creepy smile on the cactus and little inviting arms. Yeah, I didn't like the smile and I didn't like the inviting arms. Usually I am all for like smiles and hugs, but in the case of that cactus, no thanks. No thanks, I'll pass. I love these cactuas. That wasn't a good cactua though. I like cactuas, I didn't like that cactus though. Is it true that Australians say crikey? I've never heard someone around here say crikey. I hear mate all the time. Mate is something that people say. I've never really said it, but it is said.
Welcome, Rachel.
But yeah, crikey, not really.
It's been too long since I played host to one of your kind.
Huh, Kvasir. It is the same guy. He's even got the shoulder
Dr.
guy.
Anton Kvasir, genius scientist with a shifty past. Original archist, pre-Apophis. They say he worked for the Authority and helped create their mutant soldiers. Then he turned on his masters, joined the cause, fought alongside my folks in the Authority War. Not sure how I feel about mad scientists at this point, but I do need his help.
Guess this may be why he's riding on
It's,
one of the mutants.
It's an impressive setup. Dr. Kvasir?
Kvasir. Yes, my lab suffices. Legs. My research used to be more mechanically inclined. But over time, the machines, it turns out, fail. I prefer to rely now on genetically
Why is he riding a mutant though? The Potato Man is quite creepy. You mean this
Makes
guy?
sense, I guess.
A little
I hope
bit.
you don't mind Walker, yes? I put your scan through my ARC mainframe. I know you now.
Wait,
Your
so...
parents. Such a tragedy when they were lost. But Irvina proudly took you in, no?
She did. As if I was her own.
Was he talking through the other guy that he's
They
riding?
destroyed everything I ever knew.
Dead? Oh no. She was formidable. I was always hoping to. But alas, no.
Looks like he might be
It was
blind,
a
actually.
massacre, an unstoppable force. Mutants, a new kind of creature. All tech and armor and guns, and huge. Taller than any building. And they were led by a man. General Martin Cross.
Oh, he is back then. It was to be expected. Him and his lapdog scientist, Dr. Bendros, were always hard at work on their longevity project. But you see, for that problem, I just might have some
I know this guy was our friend in the first game, but he's kind of creeping me out here a bit.
Solutions. I've got one for you.
Project Spatula?
Project Dagger.
You know. Yes, of course you do. Crowley must have told you already. It will be easy for me to do my part.
Alright, what does he need us to do?
Equal parts action.
Sergeant MC, how's it going, dude?
Come back in about 6 years.
The squishy sound doesn't help in making him less creepy. No, it really doesn't. The gulping and the squishing sounds are not helping.
Did you say 6 years?
Yes, thereabouts. Science cannot be rushed. Yes, it can.
Oh, so we have to get him better computing power. I see how it is.
My lab is old. Only the elusive Eco-15 still in orbit.
What's the bet that we need to, like...
the computing power to speed up this process.
The Ecopod's still in orbit.
What's the bet we need to, like,
about
down
that since I
that
was a
and get
kid.
it and then use the power from it?
It was a miscalculation. Remained on the firmament as the others came tumbling down. If Eco-15 was to be
There we go, yeah, we do.
I could tap into the processing power of that ancient supercomputer.
Okay, I can somehow figure out how to down an orbiting satellite? Sure.
Is there any way to force it down?
Yes.
Eden Space Center. That actually rings a bell. Maybe that was the location from the first game.
Then I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
You knew I was gonna volunteer to do it, didn't you?
He did know.
Yeah.
Even I knew. It was very obvious. Reach the Eden Space Center. Alrighty. Guess we're going to Eden. Let's do it. Sounds very Far Cry all of a sudden. Good, I followed back when you played Spar. Ah, nice, dude. Nice. What's been going on? Been on any exciting adventures, or have you been playing anything exciting lately? I played through Sekiro a couple times. Yeah, so that was on stream, so we saw all of that. I've been playing Shining Resonance Refrain off stream, which I just finished yesterday, although I want to try and get a couple of achievements, which means I will have to finish the final boss a couple more times, unfortunately. And then we just started Rage on stream on Wednesday this week. Yeah, Wednesday. I had this PC in a box, you see. Man, now we have to figure out how to get a satellite, an orbiting satellite, out of orbit by using a space center. Call me crazy, but I don't think observatories or any sort of space organizations are ever really equipped to down an orbiting satellite. Just do like a 7-point turn here. I don't think many of them come equipped with any sort of intergalactic weaponry. But I guess we have to try and find a way to get that satellite, or else, I'm glad that car righted itself, or else, yeah, humanity won't survive, so we need to find a way to get that satellite. Ali killed an innocent dragon in Sekiro. I did not. I didn't kill that dragon. I just poked his cheek, he gifted us with a tear, and that was that. It even said that the dragon is immortal, and that he's unable to die, like, he can't die, he's immortal, so me poking him for a tear isn't exactly going to be causing him irreparable harm. So by that logic, I feel like he's still okay. And plus it called it a gift, so that means that he gifted it to us? He gave it to us? Yeah, so he's fine still. Plus, we've seen him on each successive game cycle, so I feel like that's some evidence in our favor as well. Your vehicle is something magic. I know, Rabbit, it righted itself. Maybe it's got some sort of like hydraulic lifts on like either side to try to right itself if it flips. It also has boosts as well, so that is part of the magic. You have to head this way, yep. You would have had to attack him with the Mortal Blade, which you didn't. I think so, but even the Mortal Blade, I think it would have been difficult to sever like the original source of immortality, or to destroy the original source of immortality. Because yeah, isn't that what the Divine Dragon is in Sekiro? Isn't he like the source of all the immortality? So you can't really get rid of the original immortal dragon. I don't think it would be as easy as tapping him on the cheek with a sword. Ali did betray and murder all of her Sekiro friends though. In the last playthrough, yes. Okay, I will agree that I did that once. But it was only to get an achievement. And I feel bad about it. I don't feel good about it. That Shura ending is still bothering me. I want to say it just in case people haven't seen it, but it's a very upsetting ending. It's a very different ending to the other endings in the game. The other 3 options, it even asks you before you like commit to that ending. When you're given a choice, it's like, do you want to do this? And you're like, yes, I want to do this. And it's like, are you sure you want to do this? And I'm like, yes, I'm sure I want to do this. But it asks you twice, but if you choose the standard ending sort of option, it doesn't ask you again, it just asks you once. Sadly, Ali would betray and kill anyone for an achievement. Achievements are tempting. They're very addictive and they're very tempting. Oh, Peter, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you have insurance to pay for any injuries to the dragon, Ali. I just poked his cheek, that's all. It was like a, oh, aren't you cute, poke, poke, poke kind of thing. And then his eyes watered and he gifted us with a tear. And that's how it worked. Yeah, that's exactly how it worked. He can't be injured, he can't die. He is an immortal dragon. I missed the turn. He is an immortal dragon, so a poke with the blade is not going to do him any damage. It's fine. It's fine. I do seriously need to do some achievement hunting in a couple games though. I'm gonna try and get like all the achievements I want to get in each game before I take the disc out of the trays, or like before I start another game. That is something I really want to start doing this year, so that once the disc comes out of the tray, I know that I can start something new without worrying that I'm going to sort of be distracted by something else or go back to a previous game. So yeah, I'm not letting myself get distracted this year. I'm doing my best to. Also, my PC just freaked out for a second. Sorry if you guys saw a drop in frames. I was alive once, then one achievement got involved. Now I'm just a bot. Kath, I could never do that. I could never do that. Okay, up to Gun Barrel. Is it in this area? Oh no, it's still a fair ways away. Guess we just go through Gun Barrel? Yeah, this is, I guess, the faster way to go. I am glad that this truck doesn't need fuel. That is one of the things I'm very glad that they've changed from say Mad Max. Because in Mad Max, your car needed to be fueled, so you needed to find fuel and make sure to refill your car so that you weren't stranded. Here you can just drive till your heart's content, and I'm very glad for that. Gathbot, Gathbot, Gath please. A commandless bot. I need to make some commands for you, dude. I seriously do. Gathbot or Ryan. Man, you really got screwed then? Wait, in what regard? Son of Biz. Sorry, the chat's a little bit delayed, so I don't always see exactly what you're referring to when I'm doing it. I need to upgrade this car too, because I'm pretty sure I can, but I just haven't yet. It's like with a lot of things in this game, there is so much to do that I haven't upgraded so much just yet. You barely make commands for yourself. This is true. This is true. I should add it to a list of things to do though. I am keeping on top of things that I need to do, or at least more so than I usually do. So I've been writing all of them down. I did a bunch of stuff yesterday that I'd been like just forgetting to do for ages because I had like literally written it down. So I think I need to do that more often just so that I don't like forget things. He's a bot and doesn't even have commands. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, that's okay. I have to give him a command. I have to write a command for Gath. A Gathbard command. You know, Ali, you have mods to keep track of things you have to do, and to remind you just saying, oh no, this is like IRL stuff though. This is like, make appointment for this. Call orthodontist for this. That's like all that sort of stuff.
But that will be no problem for a ranger. No problem.
Oh! Oh, okay. I think this is the mission I did as part of the demo that I played at PAX.
Standby mode initiated.
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the mission I did as part of the PAX demo. Rights for Gathbot. I mean, I'm up for grabs as, for PR and management. Thankfully these guys are only level 4 goons, so it should be alright. And I think we do have our defib ability too. We do have 2 uses of the force. I keep calling it a force push because that's basically what it is. We have 2 uses of that too, which is really nice. So that does help us. Or like we can queue 2 uses of it. Use health infusion, yeah I should probably do that. Need some more Feltrite, that's exactly what I need. More Feltrite, excellent for health, or some more health infusions wouldn't go astray either. There we go, much better. Alright. There's a guy. Not anymore, there's not. The offer is good, it is a good offer. But I made some good headway yesterday. I made some very good headway. So I was calling places that I needed to call, making appointments, sorting stuff out, doing research on chairs, also doing that, looking at videos for chairs, and then trying to decide on the color like I was saying earlier. Yeah, so I did a lot of very productive stuff yesterday. So I guess I don't really get a chance to do a lot of that. During the week. So it's only like my days off where I can really spend a lot of time like focusing on getting stuff done. Yeah. Oh, hello. Feltrite engine. Yes, please. I will take your Feltrite, thank you. Chair research. Yeah, dude, I'm finally thinking of upgrading this thing. This thing has been with us since we started streams and I feel like it's time I got an actual proper ergonomic chair. And so there's one that I've been looking at for a while, or a couple that I've been looking at for a while. I thought that was like a loading screen.
Doctor, I made it to the space center.
There's one that I've been looking at for a while. I'm just sort of making sure that the color that I choose in it won't be distracting on screen. Good afternoon, Ali and chat peoples. How goes it? Ken, how's it going, dude? It's been going really well on the stream today, man. We've been making some pretty good progress in Rage. We are currently doing a ground control mission, or the ground control mission. So we're trying to ground an orbiting satellite from a space center to get some power in order to recruit a friend to help with the impending post-apocalypse.
Well, look at that.
Excellent. Now, allow me to give you full
I like the idea of full access, yes please. Are you getting my IKEA chair? No, the ones that I'm looking at.
Wait and hold.
Hang on a sec. These guys are coming down. Alright, I think we'll go up the floor. The chairs I'm looking at are made by Secret Lab. There is one showroom in Melbourne that I want to go check out before I like actually take the plunge and like pick up one of the chairs because they're like $530-ish. They're pretty pricey. But yeah, I just want to make sure they're, you know, comfortable for me because chairs are obviously what's comfortable for someone, or one person won't necessarily be comfortable for another. So I'm gonna go try them out and sit in them before I actually buy one. And then I was tossing up between 2 different colors. And it's in fabric rather than like pleather, because I feel like pleather would wear a lot faster, and it would also get very cold in winter in here and very hot in summer, because this room has terrible temperature control. Chairs, guitars, and beds always try before you buy. Yeah, exactly. So the chair I have to go try out. That's an expensive chair, yeah. They look really nice, and apparently they're very, very comfortable. Oh, it was a meticulously placed something. Yeah, so they're apparently like worth it. They're very, very comfy. But it's a lot of money, so I don't want to spend it and then just be like, oh, this doesn't feel very good to sit in. Ally rolling on the dollars, not really. I just figure if I'm going to be sitting in it for like, you know, potentially 5 hours, 3 days a week with streaming, I want it to be comfortable and like good for my neck and my back, so yeah, like I may as well invest in it, then it's the only chair I need to buy. Better give you a back massage at that price. I mean, I wouldn't say no if that's the feature that they added, but it's got a neck pillow and a lumbar support as well. So good for like the bottom of your back and good for your neck as well. Or at least a lot better than this one. Because I feel like I hold my neck kind of stiff in this chair because I'm supporting it myself. I only reload when an enemy is in front of you. I just reload whenever I need to reload. Sometimes even when I don't need to reload. I just reload a bit of whenever. That's about it. Whoa. He's down. I think I got my, didn't quite get my wing stick back then or then. So I get the wing sticks to come back, or they will come back, it looks like, if they're not armored. The enemies that I'm shooting aren't armored. Hey Crown, how's it going, dude? Working hard for what she earns. You just see her stream, but she's constantly working. Trying to. I'm trying to. So I get maybe like 2 days of like not streaming, not at work per week, maybe? Yeah. But then I'm usually doing other stuff on those days too. So no, busy is good. Busy is very good. It had better do my taxes at that price. I mean, I wouldn't complain if the chair just like spontaneously decided to do my taxes as well. That'd be a nice feature for a chair. Yeah, very relaxing chair. Oh, we're still alive. Just. We really do need an upgrade to our health though. That'd be very nice if we could get one of those. Either that or my aim needs to improve. Workaholic. 2 days that are off and spent working around the house. Yeah, because like I gotta make sure stuff around here is still alright. I don't always have a chance to sort of fix stuff up around here on the days that I'm like streaming or working, so yeah, those days off I like to sort of try and make sure the house is just sort of, you know, doing what it's supposed to be doing. Don't get how you multitask, you constantly read chat and game props. Oh, thank you, Plasmius, thank you, dude. It's not too bad. It looks a lot more difficult than it is, trust me. I am not necessarily a good multitasker, but this isn't too bad. Plus, I have a pretty decently sized screen in front of me, so even when I'm like looking over a chat, I can like see what's going on sort of in my peripheral vision. I got my gaming chair for $295 US on sale. That's pretty good. I think these ones do go on sale occasionally, so if I could, I'd probably wait for one of those. But I don't know, I want to try and get it soon. I've been like holding out for a chair for ages, dude. It's nice. The chat interaction is one of many reasons I saw. Dude, that's like one of the reasons I stream. It's like it's literally one of the reasons I started to stream, and I thought it'd be cool to, because like I figured I'd be playing through these games anyway, so it'd be kind of cool to hang out and chat with people at the same time. And yeah, that's basically I guess what we do here, just kind of like hang out and watch me repeatedly die to very easy front enemies. Alright, let's grab these. And yeah, it's all the feltrite, cool. That works out perfectly. Yeah, I think so. It works out pretty well.
What about the killing?
What? Didn't even give them a chance. Am I a bad person for doing that? Probably. I'm gonna say a definite probably. Basically the stream is a giant couch. Yeah, kind of, yeah. That's the way that I look at it. This is like, I guess, the modern equivalent to like hanging out at someone's place, like playing video games. That's like just the way that I kind of see streaming. Because like I used to do stuff like this as a kid, like all the time, like hang out on a couch and play games with friends. Yeah, and this is like, I guess, the modern equivalent to that, because I don't really get to do that a whole lot anymore. In saying that, I did actually go around. That is very pretty. How is this game so pretty? Oh my gosh. In saying that, I did get to go around to a friend's place a couple weeks ago and hang out on their couch and play video games for a couple of hours, which was really nice. But that basically never happens. I used to murder people as a kid. In video games, probably yes. What do? I get hungry after work, working out, but it's so late now I don't want to be... You don't want to be fat. I recently started to exercise more. Need pointers to stay sexy. Eating is part of that, funnily enough. Eating is a big part of that. A good friend of mine who works out a whole lot, like he will go and work out like basically once a day. In order to build muscle, he had to eat so much food. Like he would be like curating his diet with a bunch of protein specifically so that he could build muscle. And I never really thought about it much until he mentioned it, but I guess you would, because in order for you to actually build muscle, you need the protein to do that. But no, eating is definitely part of it. Eating is very important. Also, eating when it's, you know, late at night, I do that all of the time. I will raid my cupboard very late at night, quite often. We're hanging out on Ali's couch in Australia. My couch here, I need to replace it at some point. It's great, but it's starting to fall apart a bit. But it does the job for now. We love something with the with couch gaming. The banter is always the best. Yeah, I think so. And what kind of saddens me a little bit too, actually quite a lot, is the fact that like, oh, I remember this part. Is the fact that like even if you do go to hang out at someone's place, like there are so few games that support couch co-op now. It's designed around like online gaming. So like finding a game to play together with someone while you're at the same house as that person is a lot harder now than it used to be. You can have grenade. Oops, that was me. I threw it against a wall. Well done, me. In fact, catnips, welcome back, dude. Because it's not necessarily good stuff, but you have to eat a lot. Yeah, you do have to eat a lot to build muscle. That's what you're mentioning. I will take that wing stick back, thank you very much. Take these guys too. And just throw a wing stick and hope for the best. Kinda worked. Goodbye. Goodbye again. I don't think that guy's down though. I don't think she's down. You guys may be close to down. Oh, I need to get the ability where I can redirect those grenades in midair, because these guys are throwing grenades at me a lot more often now. Mostly just sports game or Mortal Kombat that I play with friends. Like it used to be actual like campaign games that I would play with friends. And now you really can't find that. Like the only ones that I can think of, Borderlands, like the Handsome Collection supports that. Helldivers, which is like isometric, supports that. Diablo, I think, supports that as well. But like even racing games, which just sort of seem like a no-brainer to support couch co-op, most of them don't. Yeah, it's like World Rally, I think, is the only one that supports it. Like Gran Turismo doesn't, like Drive Club doesn't, Assetto Corsa I don't think supports it. Yeah, it's like, it's something that's just sort of been phased out very quietly. And I miss it. I miss the ability to play like even like part of the game locally with people. What are some tasty non-fattening treats to have like around the house? Bunch of chicken. What about nuts? Yeah, actually you can have nuts. Nuts are good for protein and some nuts as well, especially iron. I used to have oh, what are they called? I know this. I know this food. It's good. I enjoy it. They're dried. And they're like seeds. Toasted sweet peas. Toasted sweet peas sound amazing, actually. Gath is back. Joe, Gath is back, dude. How's it going, man? What kind of gaming chair do you like? The ones that I'm looking at are Secret Lab chairs, so they're not like overtly gaming. They're apparently really good for just back and neck support, so that's ultimately, I guess, what I'm aiming for. And they look really nice too. Fava beans. Yeah, fava beans. Those are really good for you, and they're super tasty. Also, if it's like grape season, if grapes are available, I will grab some grapes and I will put those in the freezer so that, like, usually in summer, instead of having like sugary, like popsicle or something, I will just have frozen grapes, so it has the consistency of like a frozen snack, but it's really healthy for you. So they're good too. Fava beans are delicious, they are. Also straight up peas, yeah, sweet peas are great. Snow peas, delicious. I used to just take bags of them to school and have them for lunch. Yeah, they're really good. Not gaming is actually better because it doesn't come with a premium. Do I have a degree? I do have a degree. I have a bachelor in film and, it's actually just film. Film and digital media. I think that's what it was, like, specifically. But I have a film degree. I'm a qualified filmmaker. Not that that really means anything, but I do have a piece of paper that says that I am a qualified filmmaker. Hey Shanjit, how's it going, dude? Gath loves fava beans. Fava beans are great. They're delicious. They're really good. Frozen grapes are so good. Yeah, Sonifers knows what's up. Yeah, frozen grapes are really good, dude. I miss it too. Yeah, MT. I think a lot of people do. I would just love, like, more co-op games. I hope we go back to it. I don't think we will, but I really hope we start to see more games that do support it, because that's, like, one of the biggest questions I get asked at work. Like, because if you guys are new here, I work selling video games as a day job. I work in retail. That's one of the biggest questions, or the most commonly asked questions. Like, what games can I play with people sitting together on a couch? And, yeah, there really aren't a lot of options. A lot of people are surprised as well. That just made me think back to having to beg my sister to play RPGs with me as a kid. Wait, where's the Minecraft stream at? Later after the Fortnite segment? I can stretch it to Apex Legends segment. What was the last film you made about? Oh, so I work as a camera assistant, or at least I did. So I wasn't the one, sort of coming up with the concepts of films. I wasn't like a creative driving force behind the films or the productions. I did camera stuff. I helped with the camera crew. I believe it was about PAX Australia. Oh, if you're talking about like the YouTube stuff, yes, that was PAX. That was a while ago. She has a doctorate in awesome, a PhD in awesome. That'd be cool to have a PhD. Takes a lot of years to do that though. Urgent message. You don't have to do anything, Ivan. I'll take it from here. In fact, it's best you forget this whole thing and never mention it again to anyone. This is a way above your pay grade. Benjamin Saylor, CTO, Eden Corp. Ben, there is something very wrong with the system. Someone has opened a large data tunnel bypassing all the firewalls right into our main network server. The data is wired to an external address through the northern array to some unknown bunker. This is a major security breach. What should I do? Ivan Benoski, Senior IT Technician, Eden Corp. Okay, fair enough. Settle the info down here. Let's see if there are any other data pads before we actually activate that. Hopefully they are shining pink so that I can see them. Never mind. This one's shiny pink though. Let's scan our hand. Technically it was filmed and you made it, so classifies as a movie you made in my book. Not technically a movie, a production, sure. This definitely won't end badly.
Pod has entered the atmosphere. Onboard temperature readings indicate thermal shielding is uniform.
Oh. Okay, let's watch this. Is it heading straight for us? This could be heading straight for us. I'm gonna back away a little bit here. Oh no, we're still fine. Mostly. Except for that, we're still fine. Ali's gonna get all film nerd on us. It's already happened, don't worry, son of his. Way ahead of you.
It's down! The eco-pod made it!
I know, and so does the authority.
That is a
Hurry inside
large
and activate
eco-pod.
it. I will handle the rest.
Guess we have to go out this way. Don't want to go back to. Oh, hello. Handy zipline. I will use you. Classic alley. Me! What did I do, Kingdom?
Elevator's still running. So far, so good.
I don't know if I should go inside that thing. Maybe. My sisters went into games, but even they like to sit down with me and play some Streets of Rage. See, that's cool. That's really cool. My brother, sister, and I used to play games together all the time. I think my sister and I were more into games than my brother was.
This better work.
Yeah, because, like, even my sister still kind of plays games when she can. Hang on, let me grab some water. Yeah, she even, like, kind of plays games when she can. My brother, not really anymore. Like, he's not really into them. What's my favorite movie? It changes all the time. All the time. I can never say, like, for certain which one is my absolute favorite. Ali once counted to... Is it supposed to be infinity or in Fibbery? Playing games with your siblings is always fun. Yeah, I think so. I just like experiencing games with other people. Like, even if I'm not playing them myself, I like watching other people play too, which is, I guess, a big part of why I like watching streams.
You have found it. Turn it on and
Because sometimes I just kind of want to sit back and watch a story unfold or watch someone else make their way through a game. Yeah, as weird as that sounds. So it's really relaxing for me to do that, and I guess, like, even if you're not really into video games, you can still appreciate the story behind it.
Everything seems to be in working order.
Fantastic. The Dagger project will now...
I think he's talking about the spatula project.
From outside the ecopod.
JJ, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome.
Homing in on your location.
I'll take care of them.
Oh, the authority is here. Alright. Guess we have to go and get the mutants. Yep, this way. Ali once counted to infinity twice. Unless it's Mario Kart. No, Mario Kart's great to play with people. Mario Party, on the other hand, that is a destroyer of friendships, so you don't play Mario Party with other people. That is something you solely play by yourself.
Just like the doc said, mutants.
Hello, Cyber Crusher. These guys have an Abaddon guy. He seems to be much more equipped to attack us than we are equipped to attack him. I think I'm just... Am I supposed to be attacking, like, that core? Oh, there. Just trying to... Okay, I get it now. So you have to take out both of his cores. Gotcha. I should probably... Oh, I have no health. Excellent. Cool streaming, great boys. Gentle Snow, what's going on, dude? Welcome. 20% health. I need some more health, that'd be nice. Oh, he has laser eyes, or a laser eye. I don't like the fact that he has a laser eye. Prefer it if his eyes were just normal eyes. I don't want the laser. The Mario Party Soap Surfers minigame on DS was 25% of my childhood. You know, I've never really played that much of a Mario Party game before. So thankfully most of my friendships have stayed intact because of that. But I do actually enjoy them. I do think they're pretty fun. Okay, so when he's down like that, I'm gonna see if I can overdrive here. Throw, oh, almost got one of his sides. These guys are going to give us some stealth right there, which should increase our health again. And then we just need to try and get his central core there. Whoop! I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to dash out the way. Thank you. I'm guessing once we actually deactivate those cores on the back, we have to actually properly deactivate the central core too. Should have probably gone for the other core here. So I think it must actually automatically just push them back once it's at that level of health, because the same thing happened with the last core. So glad we get some health regen. Maybe a defib, yeah. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of that a little bit better. $20 points of health. We can totally make this work with 20 points of health. So that one's down. Now we have to try and survive again. What? No. You know what? You can have one of thought. Yep, these. Oh wait, hang on. That is not what I needed. I needed... Oh, yep, I can see exactly what's coming for me. I needed that. Yep. I knew that we were down the second that happened. It's hip to be square. It is very hip to be square, I guess. Until you become a serial killer. You just need to smooth the angles a bit. Son of his does. Okay, I think I'm going to get rid of the guys on the ground first. Take their health. And then continue with the Cyber Crusher individual. Oh, I need that Feltrite little guy.
Just like the doc said, authority mutants. Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, you don't think this is a problem? I would say this is a problem, my friend. If I were to guess, I would say this is a problem. Yeah, so it's the same level every single time, so no matter how many times or how many rounds you shoot into it, you can only do the same amount of damage each time. Okay, so we need to get behind him here. Okay. Oh, the other guy got us. I thought we'd be okay. 2, 1. That's more like a rhythm thing than anything. Dead. Confirmed, I will not date men with focused gaze like laser. She will shoot them on sight. Only this guy. This guy, I don't like his laser eyes. His laser eyes are not okay. I don't like the laser eyes. Laser eyes I could do without, thanks. See, laser eyes again. All of our problems seem to come from the laser eyes. I don't even know if it's worth me using this, but... Alright, Feltrite. Feltrite, Feltrite, thank you. Does Film Nerd Ally not get the reference? Hang on. Wait, which reference? Hang on. The smooth the angles a bit. Alright, little guys have to be taken out first. Little guys first. I only date men like Chuck Norris.
Shouldn't be a problem.
No, even Chuck Norris. I don't think I could handle Chuck Norris. I don't think anyone can handle Chuck Norris. The true power of Chuck Norris, at least. Again, jeez. Poor Cyclops had no chance with Allie. Okay, now which reference am I missing? The hip to be square? You mean Huey Lewis in the news? Hip to be square, that one? Because I know that one. I know American Psycho. I'm not completely uncultured. I should have responded with something along the lines of, do you like Huey Lewis in the news? Or like something like that. Snow, thank you so much for the follow, man. Okay, little guy is the down. That guy is also down. Maybe if I stay like almost directly underneath him, he's not going to get us with the eye laser. The eye laser is a problem. Yeah, same level of health each time. Okay, so I can go forward. I have to treat this like a Sekiro fight. So we're gonna take out one side here if I can. Okay, so that first side is down, which means more Feltrite for us, which means more health. It's okay, you get- wait, you got all the misses? Hugh Lewis got sued by Ghostbusters for the theme song? Wait, wait, Hugh Lewis and News, I mean a group, got sued for, why from Ghostbusters? And buy sell for the power of love. I mean, Back to the Future. Completely different song, I mean, totally different. The business card scene is my life as a graphic designer. I do love that scene. It's pretty great. I'd be very impressed if anyone was that that particular about their business cards, or like that specific about their business cards. So now I guess we just have to take them out, yeah, as normal. Yeah, we do. So let's do this. Should go down relatively quickly, hopefully, if we can stay in overdrive. So glad I still had the ability to dash away. I had to dash away a lot here. Yes, Cyber Crusher is down. Overdrive's pretty great, yeah. It ups our air damage by a lot. Because I wanna New Drug sounds like Ghostbusters, even though he originally was hired to write it. So is it possible that like the Ghostbusters theme song was written, and then Ghostbusters heard about it, but then he still used the tune? Or they still use the tune? I keep saying he, but it was Huey Lewis in the News as a group.
Which will be beneficial to you.
Like?
It's not impressive, it's a curse, Sally.
Projects of a scientifical nature.
Well, then I would say yes, I'm impressed that people are that specific in real life about their business cards.
Sounds good to me.
I just love all of the dialogue in that entire sequence. You have unlocked Garcia's projects. These are mainly focused around nanotrites. Remember that you can unlock new tiers of projects by leveling up his operations. Complete locations and activities tied to search and recover to do this. Alright, so what can we actually unlock now? Okay, so an infusion belt carrying up to 6 health infusion, overdrive infusion, or ability infusion. May be a good idea for us. Spend project points. Datapad tracking. A tracker picks up the signal from datapads, enabling you to be to home on their position using a signal strength indicator on the compass. Yeah. Storage container tracking. That might be useful. What about here? Vampiric overdrive. Immediately generate a bit of health on overdrive activation. Might not be the worst idea in the world. Cyclops be like, kapow, that guy was using like Cyclops powers against us quite intensely. Embedded Feltrite tracking, so a lot of tracking here. Feltrite drill. Release more Feltrite when harvested, so the embedded ones. Feltrite magnet. Nearby loose Feltrite automatically gravitates towards your position. Okay, that I might need. Impact absorption. Be able to fall from higher heights without taking damage, and any fall damage taken is reduced. Okay. Yeah, let's see if I can... Can I unlock tier 2? Hang on, is it gonna let me unlock that? Can I not unlock tier 2? I thought I'd already upgraded their... Hang on. Upgrades available? Had I not already done that? Oh, Lily has projects too. I forgot about her. GG, thank you, Protons. Does this game autosave? I kind of just thought about this. I think it does, but we can save anyway. Save game. New slot. Excellent. Thank you. Yeah, alright, cool. Ground control is done. Alright, so we should upgrade a few bits and pieces here. Projects are what we need. I'm gonna see if we can actually upgrade our projects properly, as I have been neglecting to do this, as you guys can clearly see on that side of the screen. Saved. Yes, I was gonna get very worried if it kicked us back. 5-1, how's it going, dude? What's been going on? It's good to see you, man. Probably all within the same year. Who knew? Oh, who knows? Hang on, what's within the same year? Because I want a new drug sounds like Ghostbusters. I only have 2 achievements left in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Oh, really? How long has it taken you to get almost full achievements? Because I don't think I've gotten full achievements in a game in a while. I'm going to try for Sekiro, but I think it's going to take me a few more hours still. Unlock any 2 unlock any 2. Okay, I get it. I wasn't reading it. Okay, so I think I'm going to upgrade this. Data pad tracking, storage container tracking, or vampiric overdrive. I think maybe vampiric overdrive. Okay, so as far as what I should upgrade here, the feltrite magnet is what I really want to get, so yeah. Let's grab that. Impact absorption, we haven't really needed to, so we can stay or keep that there for now. What about this guy? Capture and control. Highlight the position of active convoys, and then we also got the wing stick lock-on, so that lock-on's great. Items can be crafted with 1 less chemical component, same with engineer and pyrotechnician. Fast wing stick lock-on, wing stick redirect, so we don't really need any of those. What about here? Carry up to 6 throwables of each type, reduce shakes and blur when taking damage, any attack on an unaware enemy deals 5 times damage, and grenade tennis, okay, we can get that then. Can be deflected with a well-timed melee strike. Yeah, alright, we'll try that. Chillin', nice dude, that's good to hear. It's good to hear you've been doing well, dude. Alright, so carry 25% more of each special type of ammunition. Weapon tinkering expert, enable switching back and forth between weapon modifications at the same tier. Enable reloading while sprinting, not a bad idea actually. Let's grab that. Damage taken from enemy bullets while sprinting is reduced by 30%, also not a bad idea. Crouch slides into a light enemy to launch... Oh, crouch slide into a light enemy to launch them into the air. And then a 15% chance to trigger a heavy impact melee strike that inflicts 50% more damage. I think moving target, yeah. I'm actually spending upgrade points. Who am I and what have I done with the real me? An additional 25% more of each type of bullet of ammunition. Not a bad idea either. Overdrive multiplier. You know what? I'm just gonna get that. Vehicles extension. Store more than just ARC vehicles in the vehicles menu. Instantly refill the weapon magazine on overdrive. And grenade arc projection. Yeah, maybe alright. We'll get that. I'll go back to kill and destroy. And I think I'm gonna get these two. I have a lot of project points. We have not really upgraded anything. What's all this upgrade madness? I know. What's next? Using consumables? No, that's never gonna happen. I'm gonna hoard consumables forever. Ali is remembering? Yeah, I know. I'm actually remembering to do stuff. Carry 8 throwables. Weapon juggler. Switch weapons when the current weapon magazine is empty to boost the switch speed by 100% and fill the magazine of the new weapon. Sprint 30% faster? Sure, why not? Move 50% faster while crouching or aiming down the sights of a weapon. Smash grenade tennis. Grenades can be deflected even after landing, greatly simplifying its use. Yeah, right. Powered reload. Jibbing an enemy speeds up weapon reload speeds by 100% for 5 seconds. Agile marksman, greatly improved accuracy while airborne. Crouch sliding and ziplining. Carry an additional 25% more of each type of special ammunition. What is this one? Topspin grenade tennis. Deflecting grenades bounce back to the thrower instead of straight forward. That's horrible. Let's get it. And yeah, the special ammunition one, sure. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're good now. You got me a grenades. LA 2019. Yeah, that's all I needed. I just needed to know more about grenades. That was it. Oh, we're so much faster now. Yeah, we are so much faster than we were before. Okay, cool. Now, where is my car? Is my car around here anywhere? I think our vehicle may have despawned. I'll see if I can call one in. Selling? No, I'm never going to sell gear. I hoard stuff. I'm not going to sell it. Phoenix? Oh, the Chaz car. Can't call it in here. Can't call it in here. Okay, so we can actually call the vehicle though. So I think we're up to a good start. Lots of upgrades. We're looking a little bit better.
My My research is close to completion, but I am lacking one vital component.
Oh, what do you need now?
Please come see me in my lab.
On my way,
Okay,
Doc.
okay, I can go to your lab, sure. But I need a vehicle first, or else I'm pretty much stuck out here. Vehicles. There we go. Yes, there we go. Calling for $10.
90% integrity.
Fine.
Good luck out there.
Fine.
Systems regenerate.
Dude, where's my Phoenix? Yeah, it is. It is a bit like that. They despawned my car without asking me. It's very, very unfair of them. So we've got a cruise missile. Yeah, we've got like different parts that we can use to upgrade this thing too. 15 of 20, so we do actually need more parts for that. The one that is actually useful, the reinforced chassis, we need 5 more parts, which we don't have. $10, and you have to repair it. What a scam! It is a bit, yeah. Would have been nice if we didn't have to repair it. Would have been nice if it just came back fully repaired after they despawned my vehicle. But, you know, that's okay. Guess I did have to go take $10 off someone for that. That's how they get you? I think so. Also, I'm not even anywhere near a road right now. I thought that was a road. It's not a road. I'm just gonna destroy everything in my path. And go up this way. It's okay, that's what this buggy was made for, right? Cross country. Yep. I'm just gonna go with that. It was made for cross country. Oh, there's the road. Okay, we're fine again. Okay, where should we head now? Let's see. Oh, are they actually the storage containers? Oh, they might just be locations with storage containers. I really want to find another arc, but they're going to be somewhere like up here that we haven't explored yet. I assume there's going to be something else over here. And there's probably an arc roughly around there, and maybe in this location here. But I haven't found them, and I don't have any tips or like tip-offs for them yet. A ranger refueling station. Let's maybe swing by there. Let's swing by there. I feel like we should swing by there just so that we get some more project points. Where we're going, we don't need roads. I'm pretty sure I still very much need roads, but it's okay. We didn't need roads, at least for a little bit there. Someone's selling some grenades. I mean, we can now throw grenades back in whatever direction we want. We can even throw them back to the thrower. So the throwee becomes the thrower. And I'm excited for that. Because a number of times, like, the goon squad will, like, hit a grenade towards you. I notice that happening more and more, so I'm glad we have that ability now. Man, just wait till you get... Wait, the Icarus? What is the Icarus? I like the sound of this. Is that what the guy was using before? That, like, hover sort of bike contraption that the guy was using? I think this is where I, like, actually marked, but I'm gonna get out here and see if I can destroy this. Oh, those are the canisters! You know how before I was trying to figure out what the canisters look like? That's what the canisters look like. Okay, I understand now. That's another 3 there. Not sure if this is the same outpost we were at before, actually. Yeah, we move a lot faster now. I will take that. I will take all those. Spoilers. Icarus is the dude with fake wings that flew too close to the sun and fell to a horrible death alley. This is true. Did fly too close to the sun. Does that mean that we are likewise going to fly too close to the sun? Oh, okay. I was out of ammo. Never mind. That's the reason why. Okay, and one more there. There's an arc chest in here too. Okay, so we need to find that while we're in here. Gonna grab that. And gonna grab that. Oh, there's one. Pretty sure that's the one arc chest in here. He was talking about the... there you go. He was talking about the game... Oh, he wasn't talking about the game at all. Shh, nothing to see here. Move along, nothing to see here. Thankfully, I think this is actually a different outpost to where we were before, so... we have 8 of 11 fuel tanks. Oh, that guy threw a grenade at us too. I could have thrown it back to him. I'm so glad the felt track comes to us now. It's so much nicer than having to go and actually physically pick it up. As long as we're close enough, it should just like magnetize to us here. That's gonna save our butt on so many different occasions. Okay, how are we doing? So we still don't have any assault rifle ammo. Maybe some more in here somewhere? No? No? Okay. You know what, maybe this is actually the place we were at before. Oh no, it's different. Never mind. It's very different. You know what? What I hate? Making calls. Really? To me, it depends on the call. For the most part, I don't mind it too much. And sometimes it actually like speeds up whatever you're trying to get done, which I do like. Yesterday I tried to call my service provider for like mobile net because they tried to charge me too much in my bill again. But then like they put me on hold for about 10 minutes and then all of a sudden like I get a recorded message saying that their like service was malfunctioning or something and to call back later, and I was like, oh great. So I just ended up live chatting and still got it fixed up. But yeah, it depends on what the call is for, but most of the time I think I usually call. I don't like receiving them if that evens it out. I don't generally answer calls from numbers that I don't know, and that's mostly to do with the fact that I still get telemarketer calls from people trying to sell me life insurance, and I have no idea how they got my number in the first place. And so the majority of calls that I don't know the number of are life insurance. Yep.
Activating.
Or like there's a new one that's just started happening to myself and actually one of my other housemates too. So I think it's just like a countrywide thing. It calls you, but then it just like says a recorded message. And it's in another language, so I have no idea what the message actually says. I do the same. It's tough with Amazon now because they call from the weirdest. Amazon actually call? Really? Yesterday the courier from Amazon called me from Birmingham. You mean like Birmingham, England? You know, you should be worried when strangers want to give you life insurance. Well, like, I started out, like, this is ages ago when they first started calling me. I started out by, like, answering the calls because I didn't know, like, who they were from. And it was always the same companies trying to sell me life insurance. So I'm like, guys, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't want life insurance, like, I'm not interested. And they're like, oh, but how old are you? And I'm like, I think at the time I was like 25. And I said, yeah, I'm in my mid-20s. I don't want it or need it. And they're like, but are you sure you don't need it? I was like, no, guys, I don't want it. Stop calling me. And they still call to this day, so, yep. I don't think it's the same people though, because I ended up putting my my number on like a do not call list, and they're supposed to, like, if your name is on that list, they can't call you by law. But yeah, people still call me.
Destination reached.
I never pick up numbers I don't know, yeah. Never give them info to the mail, yeah, no. That was all they got. And then, like, I ended up, for a while there as well, I ended up answering, like, my calls, or any of the numbers that looked vaguely similar from this place. A couple times I was like, I picked it up and straight away I was like, you better not be trying to sell me life insurance. And the people on the other end were like, oh, okay, bye. So I don't think that was their usual, or the response they usually got. But they always called from the same sort of numbers, or the numbers looked very similar. So I could always kind of tell. I did feel bad for the people who were like calling me though, because it's not their fault. Satanic Ballerina, how's it going? The poor guys, I know. I did actually feel pretty bad about doing that, but it got to the point where I was getting multiple calls a week, and I was like, guys, I've already said no, like, how many times? That do not call list is bullcrap. I get more calls, or I got more calls after registering. I think I've gotten less, ultimately, but for certain companies, it's like they don't seem to worry about it too much. If they get fined, I guess it's just like a case if they get fined, they don't really care. At least in the States, it's a hassle to get it done, but legally they have to stop. Here it's actually really easy. You just go onto the website and you're like, these are my details, don't call me, thanks. How many times do I have to tell you? I'll never die. I'm immortal, it is useless to me. I just stopped giving away my number. Yeah, I don't really do that anymore either. So yeah, if I'm like signing up to some sort of mailing list, I just won't put my number or anything like that in there anymore. I also have like an email address that I will give to like places that may end up sending me like junk mail. So it goes like directly to the junk mail email address. So I get a lot of spam in that email. What it is the companies exist outside USA, so the USA has a hard time prosecuting them for violating the Do Not Call registry. In Australia, it's pretty effective. But these life insurance guys were very intent on selling you life insurance. Oh, Cody, dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? How is the stream? Hasn't popped up in chat yet. That's weird. How's it going, dude? Alright, getting that guy. If the same numbers there it is, keep calling, you block them, it will stop from them from bugging you for a while. Oh no, I've done that. I would always block the number and then they would just like start calling from like a different number. So it would stop them from calling for like a week, maybe, or half a week, and then they would be back at it in full force. What's going on, man? It's good to see you. Guys, if you don't follow Cody, please go give him a follow. He is super lovely. And his stream's super cool, so you should go say hi. The most effective way to stop the calls is to make your number a toll call. I should start just like billing people for calling me. Stream watcher, how's it going, man? Wait, there's why I love your stream, but I feel sad now. Wait, Oats Monkey, why do you feel sad? Wait, what's the sadness for? Shooter games make me anxious? Oh, okay. So if it makes you feel better, we are ridiculously overpowered, so the anxiousness shouldn't be as intense as it normally is. Look, we can do this. We can do this. What? So I feel like we have the upper hand here. These guys are just normal guys, and I can do stuff like this. Yeah. Slightly less anxious. Hold up, I love Valley. Aw, Earth's Monkey, thank you, dude. What's going on? Do you like Castlevania? I love Castlevania. We're actually talking about the Castlevania collection that came out on Switch today or yesterday. Did that actually get a physical release in North America? Because it only got digital here. I would really love to pick up a physical physical release bit, if it is available. I want a, wait, hang on. I want a prison. You're calling an inmate at. Do you accept the charges for anyone who calls me? Do people really get a message like that whenever they call you? That is impressive, my friend. I was going to show you the closet Castlevania game she has at the moment. Oh, the closest. My English is good today. I can do that. I can very much do that. I do have one handy. I will destroy that first. I think we're relatively safe here as well, so let's look out over this very beautiful vista with some grass in our way. Oh, someone's shooting. Yeah, we should be okay. Beautiful vista. Ta-da! I have this like sitting right next to me. So it's two of the GBA Castlevanias, which are very, very cool. A close Castlevania game, yeah, always. This guy sits up here. Because super cool. I have it currently sitting in a like protective case at the moment, but that's why it's all shiny. If you guys are wondering why it's shiny, but yeah, it's the closest Castlevania game. Right there. See, it's magic. I can just summon Castlevania games, and it's my superpower. That accent. Oh, I hear this every day. I honestly hear this every day. It's very old for me. I speak fluent Australian, but most of it will get me banned from Twitch. Some of the Australian dialect will, yes, we'll definitely do that. See, it's magic. I can't express my feelings about the Castlevania. Yeah. I kind of love those games so much. Okay, so, for anyone who just jumped in as part of that raid, hello, my name is Ali. We are currently playing Rage 2 on stream today, And I'm destroying these things because they give me upgrade points. Kind of, they allow me to upgrade things. And I just decided that we should destroy this this fuel station because there's a lot of destruction in this game, there's a lot of mayhem, and I'm trying to destabilize my enemies by doing that, and also getting money for that. But yeah, this is Rage 2. So post-apocalyptic, chaotic shooter, open world. So we have a very large map to explore, lots of points of interest on said map, and also a couple of main missions to do. But ultimately, you just kind of explore, you drive around, you see what's going on, and you take out the enemies before they take you out. That's pretty much it. Where are you from, Ali? Oh, Vegas. I'm from Melbourne, Australia. I have a hair in my eye also. I'm from Melbourne, Australia, so if you're unfamiliar with the layout of the country, it's the southeastern corner of the country. But yeah, it's pretty relaxed here. Can't complain. I like Melbourne. I might be a little biased, but yeah, I really like it here. Stay focused. Sorry, no. Dude, it's okay. We took out most of the guys there anyway.
Systems activating.
Only in Australia and kind of New Zealand can someone call, a good C word, and it's a good thing, yeah. I do hear that word thrown around a lot more than you would probably expect. Okay, so, as far as where we can go now, we can actually go back to Kvasia. We have, I think that's our next mission point. So now that we've recruited everyone, we can either upgrade their levels so that we can get more abilities and upgrade our character, or we can go straight for the story missions. I'll see what else is around here. So we currently have... adds a level 7 authority sentry. Let's not head for that yet. You know what? A bandit den. That looks alright. That looks achievable. Let's go do that. Yeah, I heard good things about Melbourne. Yeah, it's pretty relaxed here. I like it because it's kind of artsy. There are a lot of cool alleyways, a lot of cool cafes, and just everyone's really laid back here. Sydney is a little bit similar, except Sydney is a lot more hustle and bustle. So Melbourne is like a nice sort of quiet but big Australian city. Cat? What about a cat, Jenny? Yes, Gath. Cat? Cyclops. I hope there's another Cyclops guy there. We just took down a giant Cyclops mutant as well. He had laser attacks and I didn't really appreciate it.
Come back soon,
Oh, Blade! Dude, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for the raid. How's the stream today? And how did the rest of Sekiro go the other night? I didn't get to see a whole bunch of it, unfortunately. Whereabouts you up to? Can we talk Sekiro yet? Guys, go say hi to Blade as well. He's a super lovely friend of mine too. And he has recently been playing some Sekiro, which we just finished, yeah, another playthrough of recently. He also has a pretty ingenious wagon plan for Black Desert Online. Didn't quite understand it myself because I haven't played Black Desert, but it looked pretty ingenious to me. Wait, we still can't talk secure. Why is there a face palm emote there? Be honest with me, why is there a face palm emote there? I'm sure you're doing great in Sekiro, dude. You're doing pretty great when I left on Wednesday, yeah. Chris Redfield. No, why is Chris Redfield's great? Like, sure, he's no Leon, but Chris Redfield's still great. Wait, you're a Jewel? No, I'm far from, trust me. I should have beaten Sekiro, I haven't yet. No, see, Sekiro is a very long game. It's a lot longer than you would kind of expect for a game like that. And some of those bosses, dude, are so intense. Like, man, I play Dark Souls games pretty much consistently, and I'm kind of used to, I guess, that kind of combat. And I got my butt handed to me a lot in that game. a lot. I love the game so much. Yeah, man, it's amazing, right? He's no Leon. You said it best, Ali. Yeah, no, he's no Leon. He's definitely no Leon. Chris Redfield's great, but he's no Leon. Leon S. Kennedy is the best. Also, the Ghost Crow. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Sticky Thumbs. Las Vegas. Oats Monkey. Smoke. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. Got your butt handed to you heaps. Yeah, I did. The last boss in our second run through took us a good few hours to take out. I think we probably would have died to him. What do you guys think? Like over 100 times?
Bandit dens again.
Probably over 100 times, yeah. It's a very full-on fight. Like even the first time, man, first time around still took us ages. But it's such a good game, and it is like the best possible feeling once you finally take those bosses down. I still haven't really come across another game that feels that good when you finally manage to take out a boss who's like been giving you trouble for ages. Nothing else is quite as satisfying as a FromSoft game. Ali still has nightmares of NG plus Ishin. Yes, I do. It was so bad as well because, okay, in NG plus, I gave us a debuff for NG plus, which meant that if we didn't parry, if we deflected, we lost health. And so if my parries weren't perfect, we lost so much health, dude. It was one of the most challenging things I've done in a video game in a long time. But it was so rewarding. I'm so glad I did it. Ellie must have Leon plushies in her room. You know what, there are actually some really cool Leon action figures. And I'm pretty sure there would be like a Leon plushie somewhere in the world. I'm pretty sure it's something someone would have made. But I don't have any. I was this close to buying a Liquor action figure. Like talking Resident Evil, for anyone who doesn't know the Leon that I'm referring to. I was, yeah, really close to buying a Liquor action figure a few years ago. I didn't end up doing it, but I was like this close to. This close. She has some Arcanine-ish looking Leon plushes. I do. There's the one sitting up here. Actually, like, I usually have an Arcanine plush sitting on my desk next to me, like, while I'm streaming. He just kind of lived there. I moved him behind the monitor, so, like, the actual monitor stand has, like, a flat surface on the top of it. Arcanine is currently sitting on top of that, so he peeks over the top of the monitor. Liquor? Slightly different Liquor, but yes. Never mind. Dang awesome. I saw a random magic action figure at Walgreens and was so close to buying it. Oh, the Marvel Legends one. So she's wearing standard black outfit, blonde hair, that one. That figure is amazing. And if it was at Walgreens, it probably would have just been standard retail. That magic figure is probably going to get very expensive. If you see it again and you really like it, and you're like thinking of picking it up at some point, pick it up because she's actually pretty sought after here, at least. Lickers were my fear besides hunters. So not all you guys are gonna know this, but when I was younger, Resident Evil 2 is a game that I played with my sister. So when we first got the PlayStation around, I think 2000, my mom got my sister Resident Evil because my sister is a bit older than me. At the time, I was about 10 years old, but I was sitting there playing Resident Evil 2 with my sister as a 10-year-old, or an 11-year-old. No, I think I was actually 10, yeah, as a 10-year-old. And I was always freaked out by the Lickers, and my sister used to come into my room, like she knew how much I hated the Lickers in Resident Evil and how much they freaked me out. So she used to come into my room late at night when I was trying to get to sleep and make the sounds that the Lickers make just to freak me out. That's my sister for you. Slap, slap, tickety, tickety, clickety, slap. It was that. She would make the really heavy breathing noise that Lickers make, and also make the, like, clicking noise that their claws make on the ground. She would do that, and it would freak me out. Even though I knew it was her, it would always freak me out. Oh, 5-1, thank you so much for the host, man. Thank you. Is your sister a Shelly? How do you mean a Shelly? I do know someone called Shelly, but my sister is not called Shelly. But the Hunter sound? I didn't play the first one for the longest time, so I didn't know the sound of a Hunter. Because Hunters are in the first one, right? Gonna sleep, have a nice night. Ally Blade, yes dude, please get some rest, man. It's what, like... Is it like 3:30 in the morning for you? 4:30 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning? It's like around that time though, right? Please get some rest, man. Thank you so much again for the raid, dude. And guys, once again, if you don't play Blade, go say hi. His streams are super relaxing and super chill. And you should definitely go say hi. It's 3:30, I thought so. I don't know how you do it, man. I would be getting so tired. But yeah, please get some rest, dude. I'll catch you soon. 3:33 Eastern time currently. Jeez. Yeah, I don't think I could ever stream that late. I think like it'd just get to a point where like I already struggle talking, I already struggle with English, and like my ability just to talk would degrade like as the nights sort of kept going on. And I think past midnight I would just like, I don't think I'd even be able to like string a sentence together. Peanut, thank you for the follow, dude. And is it Sesore or Sesor? Please correct me, I know that's probably butchering your handle. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. And Gethin? Thank you for the follow too, man. Chips, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. This game is sick. Yeah, Peanut, it's a lot of fun. Have you been playing it, dude? I have insomnia, so I'm always awake. One of the people I live with used to have a really hard time getting to sleep. And so, like, they would be awake super late. And then they started listening to ASMR, and apparently that really helped them get to sleep. But yeah, for the longest time, they were exactly the same way, and they would be like wide awake at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Sesor? Oh, Sesor is the way to pronounce it. Sesor? Like that? Sesor? Am I saying it right? Please say yes. Oh right, I can't get the filter out of those. ASMR annoys me. Yeah, I can't listen to it. It does the opposite to me. But for my housemate, it really helped them. So like, I guess it kind of just switched their mind off, because the way that they described it to me is like, they couldn't get to sleep because their mind would always be thinking. And like, whereas, generally speaking, I'll be able to just like close my eyes and I'll be asleep relatively quickly. But like, they're like, oh, it's like you're always just thinking about something. It'd be so difficult, man. It'd be so difficult. I'm awake until 5 AM, get up at 9 AM to work. That's my Monday to Friday life, really? So you only get 4 hours sleep. Jeez, I could not run on that. I'm the type of person who needs like a solid 8 hours to feel human the next day. Yeah, if it's any less than that, I have a horrible time in the day, like the next day. Is this hard to turn the brain off? Military taught me a few tricks. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm very fortunate in that regard, because I've only on like really very few occasions has my brain just been like thinking, and I couldn't imagine having that all the time. Okay, so where is a good place to head at the moment? You know what, we haven't really looked around this area of the wasteland yet, so let's go have a quick look around here. No offense, but how are you, Allie? Your voice is thick, like a latte, and I remember you from your Twilight Princess review. I'll take that as a compliment, thank you. I'm happy to be here, it's good to have you here, dude. But I'm doing really well. I'm really enjoying Rage as well. This is a very different game to what we've been playing recently, so it's nice to kind of switch stuff up. But yeah, Rage has been going pretty well today. What have I done recently that's exciting? Not really that much. I just really like, I stream, I work, I do stuff around the house. I'm helping with a photo shoot on Sunday this week, so that's kind of exciting. I'm not like the person being or having their photos taken or anything. I'm just sort of helping the photographer. But that's exciting. And besides that, yeah, nothing too exciting. Just kind of like cruising along, as you do, Allie is an alligator. Maybe. Maybe in another life I was an alligator, who knows. I used to sleep 8 hours a night too, then I took a stream to the knee. Gav, you need to make sure you're resting like enough, dude. Make sure you're getting enough rest. Also, this guy, he has crossed me. He has wronged me. He wronged me. Oh, I went the wrong way. No, now he literally wronged me. But they don't have alligators in Australia. They do not. We have crocodiles, which are arguably a lot more frightening. Crocodiles are scary. Thankfully, I don't live in an area where I have to worry about crocodiles. I think like it's only really like the northern states in Australia where you really have to worry about them. But yeah, around here, not really crocodile country, thankfully. Allie's the boss of dragons. I mean, I like to think that I'm a friend of dragons. You guys try to tell me otherwise, but I like to think that I'm a friend of dragons, yes. I can only fall asleep to instrumental music. You know, funnily enough, instrumental music helps me think. So like, I've never used music really to help me fall asleep because I usually get in like, in that weird loop of having like a phrase of music just like repeating in my head, and so that keeps me awake. But if I ever want to think, if I'm ever trying to be creative and I want to try and kickstart that, I will listen to instrumental music to do that. So either classical music or progressive metal. Either one of those does it, and I'm not sure what it is, but something about those types of music will just kick my brain into gear if I'm trying to be creative. It's really weird.
It's one of them bandit dens again.
Still going. Yeah, dude.
Destination reached.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is where it was in the map. I don't think we actually saw anything else in our way. Saw a couple of other waypoints, but no arcs. I really want to find other arcs. If you guys aren't familiar with Rage,
Come back soon, Walker.
there are objects called arcs, which are basically like, I guess, big mechanical structures, or they look like big mechanical structures. They are where we get new weapons and also where we get our superpowers, any sort of new superpowers. And I want to find some more. Nope, okay. It's a level 8, we'll come back. I want to find some more so that we can get more superpowers. It's a big map. Yeah, dude, it's huge. Also, Wolf, welcome back. Yeah, the map is very big. We're all the way down here. And yeah, we can go all the way up here as well. Haven't really explored this area that much. We cleared out this bandit camp here. We got up to this roadblock. We were really underleveled, and so they utterly destroyed us, and we came back down into the lower leveled area, down here. Where's the vodka hydration bot? I should actually probably hydrate bot. Map is so big it almost looks like it's oh, you're trying to say that I should stretch. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I use a white noise generator to sleep. I started using one after we had a distressed, crying baby living in the apartment above me. Baby was fine, just very sick. Okay. Oh, yeah, dude, that would have been like a consistent noise, yeah. Coffee is the answer. How's it going, dude? Is this game good? I'm liking it. It's, if you like Doom, you'll like this. It's basically like open world Doom. Also, I Fearomatic. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. But yeah, think of this like a cross between, Mad Max, so previous generation's Mad Max, Avalanche Mad Max, and Doom. And that's basically this. With superpowers. Yeah. That's like the closest sort of like amalgam description that I can think of. I sometimes use soothing music to sleep. That sounds nice. I wish I could do that. I just end up with getting phrases stuck in my head, and then they loop, and then it keeps me awake. You should have set timers for this. Did you really set timers for keeping you online with the stretching? Did you really set a timer? Okay, let me get to this waypoint, and then I will stretch. Now she's just reading your hints and taunting you by not stretching. What if I kind of stretch in the seat here? This kind of looks like a bad dance. She looks gentle and well behaved, but she's really not. Maybe 50% gentle and well behaved. Mostly poorly behaved. Alright, let's head back through the swamp area. Allie is a great age role. I would never dream of it. Never dream of it. Just so y'all know. I've learned by now she's actually savage. 100% true. Secretly or not so secretly savage. Allie is badass. Only in some circumstances, sure. Hey, this is actually like destroyed city. I think this is the first instance that we've actually seen like old buildings.
Sentry.
Oh, there's a sentry here. It's a level 7, so we should probably hightail it out of here just to be safe. Trolley alley. Did you guys ever have the trolley candy? A trolley candy, like the gummy candy? I love that candy. It is a candy with no like jelly candy equal. Trolley candy is the best, like the little hamburgers and the little pizzas and the little hot dogs. I haven't had them in years, but I used to love their candy so much. Trolley, yeah. It rings a bell, yeah. So they used to make like, it's only like gummy candy, but they would be like tiny gummy foods. So you get like a single like gummy hamburger in a packet and like a gummy pizza in like a mock tiny pizza box. Yeah, Yeah, it was pretty great. Trolley crawlers, yeah, trolley crawlers, those two, those are really good. It's gummy, yes, yeah. Haribo rivals trolley. See, I've always been on the trolley, I've always preferred trolley over Haribo. Haribo's okay, but it's a level 8, let's not. Yeah, trolley, I don't know, like, I think it's just because they overload it with sugar that I really like it. But yeah, trolley was always good. Haribo is the best. Wait, meh? Meh to trolley? What to Haribo? Haribo I can sort of like take or leave, but trolley? I've always really liked this stuff. And their gummy worms, yeah, really good. I remember having those as a kid, yeah. I haven't had them in years. There's one like department store chain that stocks them here and they're actually pretty cheap, but yeah, no, I just haven't gotten them in ages. I guess because they're like harder to get. Like, it's not like I can just walk into a supermarket and pick them up because they don't stock them. It's only a department store. So I have to, like, specifically go into the store to get, like, trolley candy. Mostly meh to Haribo licorice. Oh, yeah, I'm not a big licorice fan either. Like, raspberry licorice? I used to really like this one brand of raspberry licorice, then they changed the licorice recipe and they destroyed it. I'm still not over it yet. But aniseed licorice? I do not like aniseed licorice. I don't like it at all. The best stores have candy with bags you can fill yourself. We used to have those here. We used to, our Targets here. Our Targets here are very different to American Targets, by the way. But our Targets here used to have like a sort of pick and mix section, so you would get a bag or get like a container and then you would fill it up with candy. And it would be like the container that you were paying for, not the candy. So you'd pay like, I remember this one that I got, it was $8 for, I used to really love Garfield. So it was like $8 for this big circular container about like yay and yay. And then it had like a big Garfield standing on the top, like about this big. And that was the lid. And we could fill that up with candy and get the container for $8. And that had that sort of gummy candy as part of that too. Trolley is the best, yeah. 54, I think so as well. Oh, it's Savage. 54. Okay, I get it now. Savage. Yeah, trolley is best. Especially, wait, what especially is nasty? Is that gonna light up again? I thought that was one of the, authority. Maybe it's not. Maybe we're safe. Oh, licorice is nasty. Aniseed licorice, like the black licorice, I do not like at all. Raspberry licorice, so red licorice, and green licorice, which is usually apple, is, yeah, actually really good, like if you got a good brand. But I think for me it was only the aniseed taste that I didn't like. I prefer 54. I read it as like 54V4 GE, and then like my brain clicked and I was like, oh wait, it reads Savage. Speaking of which, Savage, thank you for the follow, dude. And Xenotech, man, thank you so much for the host, dude. Thank you so much, man. What's going on? Wait, Cars plate? Oh, it was like a, not 54, yeah. Guys, can we get a shout out for Xenotech as well? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Did it start out as like a car number plate? Is that what you're saying about like car plate? So were you a glutton for $8? I think I actually like, I used to be really good with like how much candy I ate. I would restrict myself.
With the professional voice model.
Captain Famous, thank you so much for the 6 months, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Definitely professional voice model. Not even a little bit professional voice model. Thank you so much, dude. Alzino, dude, you've been playing Rage as well. How are you liking Rage 2? Man, I really like it. I was saying before, like, to me, it feels like the open world of, like, Mad Max, but with Doom combat. And I love Doom combat. One of the things that I really do like about this as well is, especially for me, because I'm prone to getting motion sick in games, this game hasn't done it to me. Doom used to do it to me all the time. It would have just been because of the field of view, and I've widened the field of view here, so it's a little bit wider than standard. But I'm not getting motion sick in this, and it's amazing. It's the best feeling, dude. What software do you use to stream Rage 2? Oh, what system? I'm currently streaming off an Xbox One.
Great.
Yeah, One X specifically. Oh, Savage! 54. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the emotes, man. I really appreciate it. It's very Mad Max. Combat is much better. Yes, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, I like the fact that it's got, I guess, its signature combat, which it is. Like, it feels like an id game. There's no sort of, like, questioning. Like, if I were to sort of pick this game up without sort of knowing who developed it, it's, like, almost immediately like I know it's an id game because it feels like it. And I just like being back in the world of Rage. Like, I really liked the first game. I thought maybe the story sort of ended abruptly. That was really my only criticism, but I like the fact that they've sort of taken the first game and sort of continued on from that. Like, even, I was saying earlier as well, I'm pretty sure some of the cinematics that are used at the start of this game are like what you see happening at the end of the first game, which is like the arcs coming out of the ground, and I love that they've continued on with that. Thank you so much for the shout out for that. No, dude, of course, man. Thank you so much. So the PC version is better. PC Master Race Wolf. And Xbox, yes, yeah, dude. I play pretty much everything on Xbox. Just because I like the controller, I like the system. But I do also have PlayStation, PC, Switch, so.
I have completed the serum sequence. It is ready to do its job. But it does not know what to work on.
Do we have to find a test subject?
With a string of General Cross's own DNA.
Oh, I see.
I can find that in a heavily fortified base chock full of crazed murderers. Oh, and only I can pull it off?
Well, yes.
Yep, sounds about right.
You have a knack for mind reading, no?
Nope, I'm just seeing a pattern.
It is amusing. The DNA you need is stored in the old Authority Genetic Research Station.
Okay, mutants I'm okay with. The other invisible guys... No, not yet. I'm still working my way up to that. Self-aware game is self-aware? Yeah, a little bit. But I like it when games are kind of self-aware. Oh, Zeno, thank you so much for the follow, man. Sorry I missed that before.
That's what I do. Blast into things.
Yes, I know. That is why you are perfect for the job. Such an expert blaster.
I knew
I think I preferred this guy when he was on a mechanical arm rather than his friend down here. It's the sounds that... The sound of just like the general like cleanliness of this area which is throwing me. I think I preferred it in the last game when he was on a mechanical arm. Ali, please! Oh, sorry, Gav. Give me a little bit, I promise you I will stretch. His friend down there sure looks like he could use a stretch. This is true, he does look like that. No worries, you seem to... Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. Whereabouts are you up to in Rage? Are you further than where we are at the moment? Because I don't want to be spoiling it. In case we want this far in. We can go do some different stuff. Ooh, that was like a triple jump. Did they take our vehicle away again? Did they despawn our car again? No. Our car despawned before and it's done the same thing again. So I'm just gonna run this way. And once this area opens up a little bit, I'm gonna respawn that car. Loved it, feels like Bioshock 2. Yeah, dude, I definitely do get that vibe too. Especially with the like the abilities that you unlock. Alright, let's get this vehicle back. And the Phoenix, going for $10.
Here I am, Ranger.
They keep taking our money away from us for respawning this.
Good luck out there.
Yeah, definitely with the superpowers, it does have a sort of Bioshocky feel to it too. Speaking of Bioshock, I still need to play the second one. I can't remember if I started it, I think I did, but I never finished it. I loved 1 and Infinite though. Yeah, loved 1 and Infinite. That was actually part of the reason I really liked Prey as well, because Prey is a game, like, it came out a couple of years ago, but it kind of felt like Bioshock in space. It was a very sort of low-key launch too, so it didn't get sort of like a big release. I don't think it, you know, sold that well on launch, but I absolutely loved it because it reminded me so much of Bioshock just in a space station instead of like a city under the water or like a city in the clouds. It's Blood Dragon meets Borderlands meets Bioshock a little bit, yeah. Why is the guy riding on a poor mutant? He was speaking through the mutant before too. So I don't exactly know what the deal with that is, but yeah, he has a mutant mount now, I guess. The game was saying before when we first sort of properly met him, because I'd forgotten this about the first game, that apparently he had a hand in creating the mutants, maybe. So that might be why that mutant is obeying him. But he has some sort of control over him, and you know, not sure how I feel about that. If you got the Icarus, yeah, the vehicle changes travel so much. That was brought up before as well. I do not have said Icarus. I'm not entirely sure what it is. Can I explore through here? Oh, a filth hollow. Oh, it's another crusher nest. Okay. This is a level 7. Do you guys think we can handle this? We need to kill Smegger the Vile. I'm sure we'll be fine here. I don't think we have anything to worry about. I mentioned that already. Gave too much away. I think that might be like the hover bike that we saw one of the bandit leaders like riding around on before. I would love to find that, but I haven't found it yet. Now I just have to try and find and kill Smegger the Vile. And also all of his friends. All of his vile friends. Oh, it's really dark in here too. That guy just attacked for a lot of damage, unexpectedly. This guy seems smarter than the other mutants. Let me just put that out there. Yeah, they attack for a lot of damage. I don't think I'm prepared for that. That was terrible. Too early. I think these guys are just trying to protect their home, and I'm just like racing on in here. Dark, hey? Wait, which part is dark? Oh, is most of the game dark? No, not like this. This is sort of the darkest area we've sort of explored in the game so far. For the most part, it's actually pretty well lit. Except for like the sewer areas, but even then they're not like this dark. You can handle anything with a proper stretching, okay? Point taking. Yeah, I think we have to survive for like another 4 minutes before that defib will actually be available for us to use again. I don't know if we have like a proper... Oh yeah, no, we do have an icon. I can see a cooldown. Just next to our health bar there, which is currently flashing with uncomfortably low health. This game's lit. Yo, YOLO swag, Gath. What have you done to the real Gath? You're starting to worry me. There have been complaints that there's no flashlight. So far we haven't really needed it, thankfully. Like I said, it's been mostly well lit. It's just sort of this area. So I don't feel really like we need a flashlight. Which is probably why there isn't one. I could always turn up the screen brightness if it got like dark enough as well. The real Gath succumbed to lack of stretching. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. See you later. Wolf, have an awesome night, dude. Are you back from work now? You must be back from work. Either way, have a good night, dude. I will catch you super soon, and have a good weekend as well. Any grenades? Yeah, we do actually have some. We've got grenades, and we've also got our wing sticks, which I've been using actually a fair bit, so I like the wing sticks. Oh, Janny, thank you so much for the bits, man. We need a Gath command. Real talk, we do. We do need a Gath command. We need a Gath appreciation command. I gotta think of something good to write as part of it. There you go. Arc chest. A couple of life glands there. We still need to go to a cyber doctor too, because we haven't even like seen what those guys have to offer yet. Oh, you're still at work? Oh man. Have you got much left? I don't want to keep you here though. I'm hoping there's not much left. I hope the like rest of your shift goes super fast, dude. Gath works better from from the shadows. Kind of like Batman. Gathman. Kind of has a ring to it. Gathman. Here. He's not down yet? How are you not down? That's the guy that reminds me too much of a Revenant. Jeez. He was running way too fast for comfort. Those guys who set themselves on fire really do remind me of revenants. Like those guys. How is that not like a revenant? Na 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 Gath man. I feel like it does have a very distinct ring to it. I like it. Okay, so the explosive guy is down. Mutant spore, excellent. Dino, what's going on, man? That's a very cute super mode, by the way. I am the knight. The way he can strike when you least expect him. Kyler, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. I have various android bodies that I can inhabit from time to time for on-site missions. Kind of jealous. That'd be cool. It means you can basically like teleport anywhere. It's kind of like, do you guys ever watch or... There's a supply crate there, but I can't even see it. Okay, I take it back. Maybe a flashlight would be handy. Do you guys ever watch or read Altered Carbon? Because, so the idea in Altered Carbon, in case you haven't read or seen it, is that people have these discs implanted at, like, the base of their, like, brainstem. I think when they're about 1 or 2 years old in this book. It's a sci-fi, in case you haven't realized. And that is, like, a backup consciousness for them. So if their body, like, is damaged or killed, or, like, they want to change their body, they can do that, and they're still them. Anyway, so in that series, they can like transmit their consciousness onto like, or into other bodies on other worlds. That's kind of like the same thing. I watched it, so I really liked it. Yeah, dude, second series isn't that far away actually, and I think Anthony Mackie is cast in the second series, which is really exciting because he's a fantastic actor. And I also like the fact that, I want to talk about it, but I don't want to say like specific things. Something that I was going to say is kind of like a spoiler for the first season, so I don't want to say it. But yeah, I really like the show. I hope a specific character comes back though, because my favorite character in the show didn't quite make it, and I want them to come back. I really want them to come back. Ooh, unexploded grenade, excellent. Oh, that's why you really need to read chat and watch Ghost in the Shell, Alley. I do need to watch that. Yep, good books in the series. It's pretty good as well. Yeah, I think so. I watched the series first, then read the first book. And as far as adaptations go, it's like it changes a few bits and pieces here and there, but for the most part, it's pretty accurate. Like some of the characters are more in the series, and then vice versa. Some characters are more in the books. But I guess that's kind of just like the way that it is with adaptations. Call me crazy, but I feel like we're about to walk into an ambush. Also, it's very pretty in here. It's very gory, but it's also very pretty. I appreciate the craftsmanship that went into this area. And also the lighting, but I don't trust it. Not the movie. Okay, so the series. I've seen some of the movie. I hear there'll be a season 2 for Altered Carbon soon. Yeah, so it's, pretty sure they've finished filming it. It's not that far away. Because there were casting announcements for it, like, I think it was just after the first season aired. Same guys in Hannah on Amazon, still gotta watch it, Altered Carbon guy. So the guy that was in the first season of Altered Carbon, that guy. Is Hannah even out on Amazon yet? Because I've seen ads for it, but I haven't checked to see if it's up. Taking in all these recommendations while throwing all mine at the trash. I would never, Jerry. I would never. An ambush, now that's a stretch. For this area? Oh, wait, yeah, I see what you did there. Whoops. They had the Bob's Burger movie coming out. Wait, there's a Bob's Burger movie coming out? I didn't know that. She takes them with words, doesn't mean she'll ever read them or watch them, most likely the opposite. So I will find a way to unwatch them without actually having watched them first. This is an interesting theory. The Web Wizard, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. And... Synex? Is it Synex? Zynex? I'm gonna say Synex. Thank you for the follow, man. Please let me know how to say your handle too. It's supposed to wrap up the show. Oh wait, Bob's Burgers. I didn't think that was wrapping up. I thought it was still like, you know, actively being... Hello! Actively being made. Hello, Spegger the Vile. Certainly is a shock to see you here. Oh wait, overdrive. That's what I needed. Whoop, going this way. I like that there are pillars that I can kind of maybe use to my advantage here. Just gonna continually do this. I should replenish some health while in overdrive too. Unless he continually does that to us. Now I just gotta be real careful. He is actively throwing a lot of stuff our way. And that overdrive really didn't do much at all. Yeah, right. I gotta take this slow. Make sure that I don't get absolutely destroyed here. Thankfully, coming off the back of a game like Secure, I'm not trying to at least carry anymore. But I'm dodging out of the way, alright. Oh wait, that doesn't really help us. Do not dash into a wall. Note to self. He somehow managed to get us. I guess that was an explosion. Not doing too badly. He seems to be mostly staying over in this direction too. I think we maybe have our D-fib back by now. Yeah, we do. We have one D-fib. Was he? Oh, did he just throw up in his hand and like spit at us? Like throw it at us? I think he did. Smeggo the Vile. I guess that's why he's called Smeggo the Vile, because he threw his spit at us. Smeggo the Vile is down now, and the filth hollow is done. They have a cave troll. I do have a cave troll. He is very cave trolly, isn't he? Is this totally a cave troll from Lord of the Rings? Yeah, slightly remodeled. Now that you mention it, yes. It does kind of seem like a cave troll. Okay, you got this. Funnily enough, we did actually have it. Didn't think we'd be able to get a level 7 Crusher Nest down, but that was surprisingly okay. First try. You'll just no respect them instead of respect them, but I want to respect them. You don't understand, Jerry. GG. Thank you, Protons. I don't think is it that way? No, it's not that way. It's this way. No, wait, that's the way we came. It's this way. I think it's this way. Maybe it's not this way. Maybe it's this way? Maybe we just head back the other direction? Surely there is another way out of here. I'm gonna just search around all these areas. That's not a way out. That's not a way out either. A cave. Wait, a cave all? I mean, wait. Wait, I mean troll? We might just have to backtrack. Oh no, wait, there we go. Nope, that's not a way. No, that's not a way either. Yeah, we might have to backtrack. I would have thought there'd be a faster way out of here. Maybe I'm just missing it. There's a lot of just viscera in general in this area. It's very squelchy. Yeah, there's a lot of squelching going on. Calling it a cave troll might be a stretch. Alright, checking these doors one more time. I was hoping that like these just open, but I guess they don't. Now we're on the floor. Yeah, I think it's backtrack for us. Smushy area, it's very smushy, yes. There's a lot of smushing going on. Yeah, some more smushing right there. Alright, backtrack time. If I can actually get through here, yes. I do like that we run a whole lot faster now. Oh wait, this is a new way. It tricked me. Alright, alright. Smushy. Alley going in circles. I was just double checking. I didn't realize it, but it locked us in that room and it opened another exit. Alright, now the question is...
Ranger, the scrambler's all but finished.
Is our car still around?
Real good. There's one extra little piece of the puzzle I'm lacking.
It is actually still around.
My infiltrator, Gulo. You know, twitchy little critter. But she's gone missing. Starting to think she might be in trouble. Looks like I'm gonna need your help again, Ranger.
Swim by the armory.
My armory, will ya?
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
I'll be there.
Double, triple, quadruple check in. I mean, this lovely area is perfect for a short water break. This is very true. Let me just frame this up nicely for you guys. Looks kind of nice there. There's some explosions going on in the background there. But what? That's a bit better. Yeah, it's pretty enough. With lots of explosions in the background. Yeah, guys, give me about a minute. I'm gonna get up, have a really quick stretch, and then guess we're gonna pick another waypoint to head to. But yeah, give me a sec, guys. I will be right back. You know, I just realized that I left you guys to like the very calming sound of like crickets and owls, because that's all I can hear right now when we're not moving. Yeah, there's like crickets and owls and that's about it. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. There are worse numbers to get stuck in. My viewer count has been stuck on 69.
Systems activated.
Yeah, I'm sure there are worse numbers to have the viewer count stuck on. Hello, Jerry. Hello. Hang on, is it getting really, really late for you? Or have you already had a nap? Have you already had a chance to have a nap? ASMR. It's a little bit ASMR, yeah, but I'm actually intending for it to be ASMR. Bad neighbors. Bad neighbors. Are there any... Oh, there's a bad neighbor. Was that it? Is there another bad neighbor here? I may have just taken out someone who was just trying to protect their livelihood. Oh, you passed out twice. Okay, you've had 2 naps. Then make sure that you're getting enough rest, dude. Want to make sure you're resting up. ASMR Alley. No, you guys don't want to hear that at all. My voice is not cut out for that sort of stuff. It's quite a beautiful world, right? I think so, yeah. Like, the first Rage was a lot of just, like the same, I guess, sort of environment. It was very just sort of like post-apocalyptic. But here we have like different sort of biomes, I guess you can call them kind of biomes. So we've got like we've got the desert area, which is down here. So that's all just like dead desert. We have the swampland here. We've got closer to, I guess, what the original Rage was in here. When we move towards like the top section, we start to get foresty up there as well. So I like the fact that we have all of these different environments to explore too. It's definitely a nice addition. Can I? It's pink, can I? Okay, I opened it up. You're free now! Hello! You're free now! I freed him. Hello, wake up. You're free. Enjoy your newfound freedom. It's 3 AM. Dude, please get some rest, man. Make sure you're getting enough. Hello, how's the gaming going? Oaktown, what's going on, dude? It's been going pretty well today. I just took out a person and stole all of their stuff. And I rescued a guy from a cage and he's just having a nice little nap there. He's not moving much, but I'm sure he's fine. But yeah, our day's been going pretty well. Good job. Oh, thank you. He's just chilling. I think he is. I think he's just hanging out. Just enjoying a nice, relaxing nap to the sound of frogs and crickets and owls in the swampland. It's just like, it's something he enjoys doing. I will soon should be enough rest combined. Total of 9.5 hours. I'm impressed that you're able to do that because, like, for me, I need like consistent sleep. Can we? Let's test the theory. If I can see it, I can drive it. I want this. I want this, I want this, I want this. Hoverbird. It has a name. I'm gonna go get these guys and see if I can commandeer the hoverbird. Yeah, I need like consistent sleep in order to feel rested. I can't have like 2 smaller sessions of sleep and feel rested. Like I just don't feel it at all. Okay, so those guys down. Let's go back to the hoverbird and make this work. I'm very excited for the prospect of the hoverbird. I'm not sure he can get to hover it. He was dead tired. The other guy, yeah, he was. Come on, hoverbird. Let me hover you. Hover faster. Maybe if can I roughly encourage it in a direction? There's Feltrite out there. There isn't a lot of... Is that not Feltrite? Oh no, it's dead water bottles. Okay. I thought that was Feltrite. Maybe I have to give it a push start from this side. Okay, that should be enough. Come on, hoverbird. Let me on. Make my dreams a reality. This is nowhere near as exciting as I thought it'd be. Okay. Point taken. Can't hover the boat. I have sleep acne. Oh, sleep apnea. So I never feel rested no matter how much I sleep. Dude, that's no fun. if it's sleep apnea, yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. I think I have sleep apnea too, really. There are, like, gadgets that you can get to help with it if you do actually have sleep apnea. It's, like, sort of like a breathing apparatus. Because, it's sleep apnea where you, like, you stop breathing for a second while you're sleeping, and that's what interrupts your sleep, right? Push starting a boat sounds dangerous. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Systems activated.
Stupid autocorrect apnea. I was like, sleep acne. I mean, if it was sleep apnea, I can also understand how that might affect your sleeping too. Understandable. Ellis, how's it going, man? Stuff like sleep apnea and paralysis terrify me. Sleep paralysis is actually like a really weird feeling. So I've experienced sleep paralysis once before.
We're here, Sport.
Oh, we're already here? What was the location that it needed me to go to? Or wanted me to go to here?
Come back soon, Walker.
I guess maybe this dock over here. Yeah, I've experienced sleep paralysis once before, and it is the weirdest sensation. So it's like, I was quite aware that like, moving is a thing that I could still potentially, or I should be able to achieve, but for whatever reason, like, it's like the signals that I was trying to send to move my arms and my legs just weren't reaching my arms and my legs. And that's because, like, when you sleep, your body does do that. Like, it releases a paralytic so that you're not, like, acting out your dream in person. And sleep paralysis is when, like, you wake up before it has a chance to wear off. And so, yeah, it was a really odd feeling. Like, I didn't freak out or anything. I was just like, oh, this is weird. And then it fixed itself within, like, the space of, I don't know, like, probably a couple of minutes. Or, like, no, it wasn't even that long. It was probably, like, a minute. And I was back to normal. But it was just a very, very odd feeling. Yeah, super odd feeling. What is sleep munching? Like, eating while you're sleeping? House Rage 2. Ellis, dude, I'm really liking it. There's a lot of stuff to do. There is a ton of stuff to do, so it's going to keep me occupied for a very, very long time. But it's... closest that I can sort of relate it to is like open world of Mad Max crossed with Doom, the combat of Doom, and superpowers. And that's pretty much, yeah, Rage 2. It's a lot of fun, man. Sleep munching is when you chew in your sleep and grind your teeth. Oh, I used to do that too. Is it bruxism? I think bruxism is like grinding your teeth. I used to clench my teeth when I slept. And I used to grind my teeth sometimes too. This is when I was a lot younger. Because, like, if my mom or my sister were in my room, they would hear me doing it. And so, like, my sister had stopped me from doing it, like, a handful of times, I think. But I don't do it anymore, thankfully. That just sort of, like, ran its course and I stopped doing it. Plus, now I wear retainers, too, so they cover my entire teeth, and, yeah, it seems to have, like, fixed that. Apparently it's very noisy, yeah. Yeah, I don't like the idea of, like, you know, grinding my teeth while I'm sleeping, like when I'm not even aware of it. Bruxism, exactly, yeah. It probably wasn't good, but the concept of that movie about the guy who's actually awake during surgery is scarier than a slasher. Yeah, no thanks. No thank you. Do not want, not even a little bit. I have severe obstructive sleep apnea and use a CPAP machine to help me breathe when I sleep. Yeah, that's what they are, right? Apparently they're very, very helpful. I don't have any first-hand experience with them. I don't know any like close family members or friends who use them, but I've heard that they're very, very, very helpful in getting a good night's rest, which apparently sleep apnea really does affect. I was awake during eye surgery, not the laser kind either. I don't like anything to do with eyes. Captain Famous, that freaks me out, man. That freaks me out so much. Yeah, Sonipers, that's my reaction right now. I've been awake during surgery. It was on my toe though, so not sure if that counts. Yeah, no thank you. No thanks. I'll take a good old pass on that. Yeah, I would take a big old pass on that. Now, I'm not sure entirely what this area that we're heading to at the moment is. Let's have a look. I know we haven't, oh, it's a mutant nest. Okay, so we haven't actually done a proper mutant nest yet. We found one just below Wellspring, but we didn't actually sort of take any action against it. This one's a completely different one, so we're going to see what we have to do with the mutant nests. I don't recommend it. You don't say. Son of a, I love the reaction. Yeah, would not want, do not want. This actually might be the exact same mutant nest. Because I think that's Wellspring over there. Can you avoid those? Where's my electric upgrade for my car? Those guys have like cool electric trails that they can leave. I want those. Yeah, I think this might actually be the same mutant nest. If we're heading around to the left-hand side here. You know what, maybe not. Alright, I'm just gonna keep following this and hope it sort of like guides us in the right direction. We're going to detail, pretty sure I'll get timed out if I do. Yeah, it sounds super creepy. Very scary. Very scary. I don't think I'm prepared for that. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Okay, back down to mutant nest and hopefully not scary stories. This is the limit of scare that I am capable of looking at or dealing with. Alright, back around here. These cars are not very maneuverable. I mean, they are, but there are also some very, very narrow roadways. I'll ban myself.
Destination reached.
I'm not a mod, but I will find a way to time you out if you try. Yeah, this is the mutant nest that we were at on Wednesday. That we just were like, oh hey, it's a mutant nest, and we didn't sort of go any further. So let's check out and see what's going on in here. We spoke to these guys. They're the guys that were doing the same. They're doing it again. Laser Fist and Spartan Vimbrance. They're moving perfectly in time. And why is there a Turian on the sign? Why does he look like a Turian? He looks exactly like a Turian. They are quantum entangled. I'm pretty sure they are, because like I assumed like it was just a like cause they popped in at the same time, like when I was here last, but they're doing it again now. It's really unsettling. I would ban you and Palermo for good measure. Poor Palermo. Destroy all mutant hatching pods. I like that somehow we've already destroyed 2 of the 30 hatching pods without ever actually having been in here. We're off to a good start. Good work, us. Good work. Is this game good? Cricky, dude, I really like it. I'm very much enjoying it. Think Doom combat with the open world nature of Mad Max, and that is pretty much Rage 2. So there's a lot to do in the open world now. It's not sort of just an open world for the sake of being an open world. There is a reason for all that land being there. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it, dude. I really like it. Plus, I like id games, so this is very much an id game. Very much. Guess I have to talk to this guy.
Hey, Robbie Ranger. We only just blocked this hole to keep the muties from swarming up and killing everyone. Going down there is straight suicide, Ranger or no. But orders are, if someone is fool enough to climb down to certain depth,
yes, that's me.
Inform them that we will be closing the gate tight behind you. And we ain't opening nothing until all the slime sacks.
How do they know if they've all been cleared out, though? That's the question. Like,
Muties will defend their damn brood with everything they got.
How are they supposed to know that we've been successful if they lock us down there?
Crap if they can help it. But if you manage to bust up all that gacky goo, then they'll lose interest and scoot off.
Okay.
And then, and only then, will we let you back up.
Alright, I got it.
Don't worry, I got
it. Oh, you bought it yesterday? Nice. Bought, downloaded it, have not played it yet. Working night shift. Ah, man, do you get to play it tomorrow then? Or do you have to wait till the weekend? I got super lucky, like I'm not working till tomorrow, so I've had like a decent portion of this week to be able to play it. They're quantum entangled with the mutants too, so they can sense it, of course. This is a very goopy area. I'm just gonna shoot this thing. Oh, that is actually that's the hatching pod. How did I manage to destroy 2 of the hatching pods without ever having been down here? That is my question. That is a question that I don't think I will ever have answered, but I really do want to know. I appreciate it when I do my job without even knowing that I'm doing my job. Oh yeah, I didn't mention, you have superpowers in this too. So, if you like games where you have superpowered abilities like force pushing enemies out of the way, Rage has a lot of that too. And this will give you a rough idea of the combat too. I'm only using the assault rifle at the moment, but I do have a handful of different weapons too. So I've got kind of a waste, but we have a rocket launcher. And we have a shotgun, which I haven't gotten out just yet. Combat shotgun up here. And then I also have a pistol currently, and I think that's it as far as weapons so far. But there are a lot more that I haven't discovered just yet. They're all sort of like out there in the wasteland. I think that's right. And that one too, yeah. I will take all the feltrite. I wonder if these sacks are like catching these guys, or like by me destroying these sacks, it's like setting these guys loose. Oh, there's a lot of them. I was not expecting there to be so many. Here, have some grenades, guys. Those grenades were nowhere near as effective as I was hoping. But these guys do actually remind me of Doom Demons quite a lot. Thankfully those, that Feltrite, the blue stuff that's coming out of those pods, does give us a little bit of a boost in our health. Take care of some of these guys, have another grenade, and a grenade up here. I have to like try and aim it to where they will be. The grenades are really underwhelming. They really were, weren't they? The wing sticks, oh, I don't have any wing sticks left. I was gonna say the wing sticks are generally better. I have to kind of like shoot this into a crowd and hope for the best. Need to reload that faster too. Push some blasters. Force pushing isn't a superpower, it's a mental ability that requires strength. I just imagine like the you know the like actually meme? The actually meme? Like that? I just thought of that. That was kind of perfect actually. Shotgun looks like it has a Doom feel to it. Yeah, it definitely does. The only thing we're missing here are the glory kills. Like there are no sort of equivalent to glory kills here, but this makes up for that with the superpowers definitely. Like being able to do that is basically a glory kill. But yeah, like I said, very, very doomy with the mutants. Shotgun is very doomy. Yeah, very, very much so, man. You don't have to be anywhere near as like accurate with this either. You didn't just do that. Let me just defib myself. 20% health. Gonna try and get these guys down before they get us, and then get the rest of the pods. No, that took out like 20% of her health. Jeez. To be honest, I always felt that the kills in Doom messed up with the flow a bit too much, really. I mean the glory kills, because I actually really liked them. Like sure, they did kind of, I guess, interrupt combat in a way, but I liked it. I liked just how over the top they were. Like you go into Doom, you expect something like that, but they really took it to the next level. And just letting us in here. They were too tempting. I tended to spam them. Yeah, so did I. This has a good feel of the original Doom in some ways. It's been a long time since I played any of the original Doom, but yeah, I trust that it does. Okay, I'm gonna get these difficult to get ones first. I'm gonna take all that Feltrite. I'm wondering if it's only the central one that gets their attention. No, it's not. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's just the central one that gets their attention. Nope, it's all of them. I may have released too many at the one time. Overdrive. I gotta see if I can save that for a bit. Can I use this? Not quite. Oh, Ken! Dude! Thank you so much for gifting 5 community subs, man. Thank you so much, dude. Guys, as always, I'm gonna read out some names at the moment. If you guys are lurking, please continue liking. This is not a call out by any means. But Ken, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kaylin? Maybe Kaylin with a 7. Soul Funk Brother. Jag Rock. Mr. Zoni. And Guy with an amazing hat. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, man. Seriously, dude, thank you. Hope you guys enjoy the emotes as well. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, nice, yeah. Thank you. Okay, I gotta make this work this time. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Now I know how underwhelming the grenades are in this too. We gotta try and do this without the grenades. More like Guy with an amazing name. Also true. Also very true. Because you really have an amazing hat. Does have an amazing hat. Guy with amazing hat's handle is never wrong. It is always the truth. There are a lot of these guys. Oh no! I went to try and do one of the shadow moves, but I didn't realize that I didn't quite have it recharged. Yeah, the cooldown hadn't finished. Should probably do this. Overdrive with a shotgun is kind of great. Sorry about all the flashies. Anyone who is susceptible to flashies as well. We can only hope. Oh, the amazing hat. Where is that guy on hat day? Guy with an amazing hat is here quite often. Okay. Mutants, guys. Are you the last? Are you the last of the mutants? Oh, Carrie! Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? Guys, go follow Carrie. She's a good friend of mine. She's super lovely. And also playing Rage at the moment, or at least she was. Yesterday? Was it yesterday that we're hanging out? Either way, she's been playing Rage recently. Home on the Rage. I'm sorry, it's a terrible title. I feel like I have to apologize for it because of how terrible it is, but I had to use it. I had to use it. Oh, you've been playing Classic WoW? Nice, dude. You know, the only Warcraft I've ever played is Warcraft 3, and that was many, many years ago. It was a lot of fun though. I just made an army of dragons. Whenever I'm given the chance to make an army of dragons, I will basically make an army of dragons. Because dragons. Many moons past, yes. It was many, many moons past. How is Rage treating you after I left? Yeah, yesterday. I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. I get my days mixed up. If I don't have like anything on a specific day, the days I'll just sort of like blend into one. But yeah, how did the rest of Rage end up going? Raged out. You're playing it on Nightmare as well, aren't you? So you're like playing on much harder difficulty than me. I'm just going standard Rage. And standard Rage is like full on, man. It seriously is. I finally got it, but like, yeah. Oh, the boss was hella busted. Was it one of like the Crusher nests? Or is it like a legitimate actual boss? Because I haven't done a whole lot of the story missions so far. Yeah, but I've done a couple of the Crusher nests and they're, like, them themselves have like destroyed me. I was a Cyber Crusher, we took that guy out earlier today actually. Yeah, dude, even on normal, even on standard, he was brutal. Even these guys. I usually would, but I feel like I need to prove myself for some reason. Whoops. It's terrible, I wasn't even looking. I feel like I need to prove myself for some reason. I think even playing this on normal is proving yourself, dude. I had no armor, no healing, man. Dude, did you end up getting it? I'm just gonna shoot this with a pistol. Or not. Where did that guy even come from? There's a thing in there. I can see it. I can't quite get to it. No, we're doing so well. Many guys stopped spawning. I had to melee it. Really? We got it. I tweeted a clip. Check it later. Okay, I'll check it out. That is intense, dude. I couldn't even imagine meleeing that guy. Ellie proves herself by only reviving with 10% health on purpose. No, that's not proof of anything. That's proof of my inability to properly time a defib. That is proof of that. Just your normal raging. Yeah, as you do. Ragey rage. Hey Isabel, how's it going? And Void of Vision, what's going on, dude? I'll get back to it soon. I'm glad you got into beta. Hang on. Wait, is the WoW Classic like beta? Is there a beta WoW that I don't know about? I'm pretty sure it took like 2 hours, really? Jeez, man. Hardcore must push up the difficulty like crazy too. Yeah, these games I'm not that great at, as you can probably tell. So like standard difficulty is more than enough for me. Much more than enough. I don't need I don't need like extreme or hardcore. I'm already causing way too many problems just on standard here. Off to a great start. Here, have a grenade. I'm pretty sure like the number of these guys that spawn is linked to how many of those pods you destroy, so by destroying more of those pods, I am putting myself at a pretty intense disadvantage here. Genera's Bloodstained. Yeah, you said earlier, right? Comes out late September. WoW Classic? Yeah. It's in beta right now. Huh. I didn't know that. That's cool. But when you said WoW Classic, I thought you meant like classic WoW. As in original WoW. And I was like, oh, that's cool. But you're saying this is something new? This is cool. That sounds super cool. For August 27. It could be as close as August, yeah. Too many game releases to keep up with, yeah. I have all like the major releases that I'm really pumped for written in my calendar so that I don't miss one. So that I can sort of like start to plan out what I need to play and when so that I have time to play everything. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to keep track otherwise, honestly. Man, we are regenning health, but these guys are getting rid of it just as quickly. They move so quickly too, I'm not prepared for this. I snatched Plague Tale and I love it. Yeah, dude, I've been seeing a lot of people streaming it. It looks really cool. I don't really know much about it, and it's kind of a release that was very, very quiet, so I wouldn't say it came out of nowhere. It was just a very low-key launch. So yeah, it actually looks really sweet. I think it's been reviewing relatively well too. Ooh, achievement. Still crossing my fingers. Oh, it's not WoW on mobile. Is there a WoW coming out on mobile as well? We were talking about like Blizzard mobile games. Day before yesterday. Still got my days mixed up. There's a small development team, okay, on a Plague Tale. I guess that's why like it didn't get like a lot of advertising leading up to launch, because I guess advertising I think would probably like end up being the most expensive thing, and it'd be hard to sort of get that advertising if you're a small dev team. Oh, now they're all coming out of there again. No, I get rid of them and they reappear. No. Okay, so that's 23 of 30. There's another one in there, I think, that I can't quite reach. I'm gonna just go up the top here and see if I can get rid of these pods. Another pod. Maybe? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna try and destroy them and then take care of the other guys. They weren't kidding when they said there were a lot of them. The guys before we like headed down here were like, just be careful now. There are lots of pods. Oh, that's all we needed to do. I didn't even need to take those guys out. Okay. The Undercity is done. We're good. The Undercity is safe. Did they just disappear? Are they still here?
The nest is cleared out.
Nice one.
That's all I needed to do.
Gotta be nipped in the bud.
I was making that so much more difficult for myself than I needed to. First try, yeah, definitely first try. Any percent. I've been doing a Plague Tale and Shadow the Tomb Raider on stream. I was going to avoid Tomb Raider, but I couldn't help myself. Shadow the Tomb Raider is supposed to be good. I've been meaning to play it because it's on Game Pass. Yeah, it's on Game Pass this this month? No, it came on Game Pass last month, I think. Either way, it's on Game Pass, and I have that, so I should play it. I need to finish up Rise of the Tomb Raider though, because I never finished that off. I got a fair way into it too, and then I just stopped playing it for like no reason whatsoever. So yeah, I need to finish that, then play Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I was watching you and knew I couldn't tell you, just go for the egg sacs, but you kicked butt anyway, true skill. I thought they were gonna stop like spawning, man. Like when I saw them coming out from the ground, I was like, oh okay, their spawn rate must be tied to the number of egg sacs I destroy, so I should just take those guys out because I'm gonna need to do it anyway. Just the egg sacs, okay. I've learned. Total Warhammer 2 is on sale right now, but I'm trying so hard not to buy it. How come? Do you have any active games like on the go at the moment? Because if you don't, you should pick up that so you can play it. It is, I was gonna tell you, wait, KOH 3, but oh wait, Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts 3? Kingdom Hearts 3? What is Game Pass, Ali? Oh, Xbox Game Pass, so I think like Netflix for games. So I think it's like $10 or $12 a month Australian, and you get access to a library of, I think it's like just over 100 games at this point. And they're always adding new games to that too. And you can download and play them for as long as you have an active subscription. They do sort of switch up games too, so like every month they'll add new ones. They might take older games out if they've lost the ability to have them on there. But overall, yeah, it's a really solid service. I was kind of, like before I got it for myself, I was kind of, I guess, I wasn't sure about it because I was like, is it really going to be worth it? But if you're playing through games like consistently, yeah, definitely worth it. Like that's how I've been playing Forza Horizon 4, or at least I did that when that was out. And all of Microsoft's first party releases are on Game Pass at launch as well, so like Crackdown's on there too. Especially like for games, I guess, that you're not entirely sold on, or you might just only want to play for a little bit. If they're on there, it gives you a chance to do that and not have to pay like the full retail amount. So it's good. I like it. Kingdom Hearts? The Kingdom of Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 3, gotcha. 1, I have active games at the moment, and 2, it's full of DLC that I know I'll want to get, and the sale price doesn't include the DLC. You've been live for just over 6 hours. By this point in your broadcast, you should have consumed at least 720 mils of cider to maintain optimum hydration. Thank you, Stay Ciderbot. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't come with it. Fair enough. Wait, what's the cool to? Oh, Game Pass? Yeah, it's really good. And for me, like, when I initially got a year subscription, yeah, I initially got a year subscription, that was part of my trip over to E3, so that's when I was introduced to it, and then afterwards, like, I was like, oh, I don't know whether this is going to be good for me, because, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to, like, spare the download size, because at the time I was still on metered data, but, ended up getting rid of that meter, so it was limitless, and, yeah, it just kind of, like, hooked me. So now I just have it as, like, just part of the thing that's on my console. Is that a Stay Drunk bot? I think so. I think the Stay Cider bot would have to be Stay Drunk bot, yes. No DLC included, it's just a 33% discount. Okay, so it's not like a, I guess,
Good luck out there.
super big discount. 33% is still decent, but it's not like 50 or 75%. Can't believe Rockstar is going to let Red Dead Redemption 2 just fall by the wayside. Do you think they are, though? Because, like, are you talking about online? I think they're still actively updating online. Apparently there was an update that was pushed out, I think it was a couple days ago, and people were like, yeah, cool, we're going to get back into Red Dead, and it was only a couple of different, like, mini-games that were added, or something along those lines. I don't see them abandoning it, but I don't think it's going to be as big as GTA Online. It's hard to take 33% when you know that Steam does up to 75%. Yeah, that's fair enough. And if you've got a couple games that you're playing at the moment, then, you know, you could always finish those up, and hopefully by the time those are done, it's going to be on sale as well. Hi, Zero. Welcome back, dude. They had some leaks about extra DLC stuff outside online, but that hasn't been explored fully. Oh, Red Dead. I still haven't finished it. I've been trying to take my time with it because I really like it, but I should probably get back into it. It's kind of like looking for a game on eBay and see that it's sold for $9. Hard to justify spending 20 more on it. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair enough. Gasp, is that about the Red Dead 2 stuff? What happened to Red Dead 2 online? It just didn't really take off. I think they had some issues not far after launch, and so that sort of like made people less excited for it, and I don't think they really expanded on the first one as much as people were hoping. I think it was very similar to the same thing. So it wasn't sort of like a GTA Online equivalent, which people were hoping for. I was hoping for it, but then I still haven't played online because I want to finish the main story. Shadow Moon, how's it going, dude? Is that an American Gods reference? Shadow Moon? If it is, I like the reference. And welcome, dude. Dynamite Deeters. Detonators? Oh, detonators. 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 I'm gonna call a detonator a detonator from now on. It's okay, I'm just putting the wrong emphasis on words, as always. Deep frying the local tax collector. That's what he's wanted for, okay. Arson Party Squad. Wanted for poisoning a perfectly good pot of wasteland spaghetti, funeral crashing, dismemberment of local celebrity, and urinating in the local water supply. That's a charming fellow. Detonator N54. I'm doing well today. The Vindaloo Beasts. Wanted for selling swamp swell to Abaddon mutants and human trafficking. Detanator. Never gonna live that down. 6-hour streams tend to affect speech and reading patterns. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that. I feel like maybe they do a little bit. Of course, good catch. You're of good taste. It's a good book. It's a very good book. Also a good first season, which I watched afterwards. Second season didn't catch me in the same way, but the first season was good. And the book is fantastic. The book is definitely fantastic. I like that your handle is that. And it wasn't just a very fitting coincidence. Agreed, one of my favorite books of all time. Yeah, it's up there for me too. I usually have my book here, but it's over on the bed. I'm currently reading through a bunch of Brandon Sanderson's books. So I've got The Final Empire on the go at the moment, which is the first book in the Mistborn series. And then also The Way of Kings, which is the first book in the Stormlight Archive series. The way that he writes characters is so utterly perfect and brilliant. Just, I want to know more about these worlds, like I seriously do. It's kind of, I guess, the same with Gaiman's stuff. Like Gaiman's work, it's like you want to keep reading to find out more about these characters. Like he just writes characters so well. Brandon Sanderson, same sort of deal. The world building is fantastic, and just like how naturally all of the dialogue flows and the story flows. It's just so good, dude. I haven't read Sanderson. Oh, I super highly recommend him. I've only just started reading his stuff, but if you like, I guess, fantasy, like sort of high fantasy stuff, it's very much that. Plus he has really cool magic systems too. Do you like David Eddings' characters? I haven't read David Eddings before. Oh. No! We haven't saved in ages. Trollmate better not be doing this to us. I'll take it back. Sign out elsewhere. Thank God. Trollmate, do not do that. Imposter Alley is back. You know what? I'm just gonna do one of these really quick. Just gonna do one of these really quick. There we go. Much better. Yeah, Imposter Alley is back in full force. Sanderson is the dude that completed the Wheel of Time when the original author died. Yes, the very same. So I believe that he was working off the notes that... I don't remember the author's name. I know it, but I can't think of it. He worked off notes that were left. But he apparently did a fantastic job finishing off the Wheel of Time series, and then he's always actively working on... The thing I really like about Brandon Sanderson is if you look on his website, if you look on his Twitter, he is always updating where he is in books, so it's not like authors who will just sort of go dark for like ages and ages and years. It's like he always says like, this is how far into this book I am to writing it, this is what's going on. It's great. It is so good. Wait a second, what would have happened if you logged in while you were saving? good question. I honestly think that would have been an accident, because my housemate never means to do that. Whenever that happens, and I sort of go out into like our lounge area and see him, he's always like apologizing profusely. So I don't think it's ever intentional. Chapter 5, Trollmate Strikes Back. Trollmate is back with a vengeance. Shadow Moon, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Lothy, is it Lothy? Thank you for the follow as well, man. And Blamtageous. Also an awesome handle. Thanks for the follow, man. George R. R. Martin, yeah. The reason I bring that up is because Jerry was saying last stream, I think it was, that George R. R. Martin was kind of just silent. And yeah, thankfully Brandon Sanderson is not quite the same way. Actually the polar opposite, if anything. Trollmate. Little known fact, Trollmate was also a great actor. It's quite possible. It is quite possible, yes. But every single time I go out there without fail, it's usually the same housemate too. My other housemate hardly ever does that. But, yeah, one of my housemates consistently does this, and it's just because, like, usually, like, if I'm out there, I'll have the Xbox on watching Netflix or something, and so, like, if any of the three of us want to watch Netflix, it's like we just use the Xbox controller, so this has sort of just become, like, synonymous with Netflix. And if I'm streaming, they don't really, like, necessarily think about the fact that it's going to log me up, so, yeah, it's not a big deal. Good night, Alien Chat peoples. Be well and take good care, everyone. Ken, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a really lovely night, man. It was awesome seeing you again. I'll catch you again soon. And have a good weekend as well. But I'll catch you soon. How is filming Sleepy Hollow with Johnny Depp? How was? Who was? How was it? I'm going to say good? Maybe? I would hope good. It's quite a while ago. Nanotrite booster. I think I'm just gonna get this. Oh wait, we can get multiple. She has 11 of them.
Entering rest mode.
Oh, that's okay. That's the android. Gotcha. Johnny Depp seems like a jerk. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's always hard to tell. But I think in most cases I would give people the benefit of the doubt until, like, I guess they gave me a reason to think otherwise. You didn't catch my reference of saying you look like, oh, Christina. Okay, yeah. She played Wednesday in the Addams Family, didn't she? It's a very young Christina Ricci. Because I've gotten that before, yeah. Not quite the black hair of Wednesday, but I have gotten that before. My friend said he didn't understand what cloning was. I said that makes two of us. That's pretty good. That was like her first role, yeah. I used to get that when I was younger. A lot of people would be like, oh, hey, you look like the girl out of the Addams Family. And I was always like, thank you? I think? Trader, the Cyber Doctor. Okay, so the Cyber Doctor is someone I wanted to check out last stream as well, which just sort of like breezed past. I don't actually know what we can get here yet. Please don't be creepy.
I'm adjusting the range on this, this ocular implant. It's painstaking work. We're talking nanometers in any direction, and it makes the biggest difference to the wearer.
We can get health upgrades here.
You are a second-generation artist. That much is plain to see. Oh, you have endless potential. And most folks just come here to get a limb replacement.
So we can
or a cool
reset our nanotrites as well.
But you can
augmentation and permanently increases weapon nanotrite efficiency, resulting in a 5% damage boost.
What are you talking about?
I like this place. I really like this place.
There are several modifications
Pubit.
with your nanotrites, but the mods require rare items, which you will have to.
Yes, I understand. I know how it works. Don't worry.
All right, if it's as powerful as you say.
Indeed, the procedures are invasive, but your nanotrites will compensate. Let's get started.
Health augmentation, 5% more damage? Sure, why not? We die a lot, so okay. I'll take it. That procedure was not invasive at all. Weapon damage augmentation, what do you guys think? Should I go health augmentation or weapon damage augmentation? So this will increase our health by another 5%, so 10% in total, compared to our original state at least, and this ups our weapon damage by 5% as well. I like both of them. I'm thinking maybe health though, because like I said, I die a lot. Moobot blocked it for a few seconds. Oh, why did I say it twice? Yeah, no, that was Moobot, don't worry. Moobot caught it, and then Gath approved it, which is why you probably saw it twice. I don't know why it caught Pubit. Why would Pubit be flagged? Bot is mindless. Bot is very mindless, yeah. It was innocent, I swear. It was, it's an Addams Family kid. Yeah, dude, it catches a lot of stuff. I think a couple streams ago it caught, like, butterfly because of the word butt. But then, why would the word butt be a problem? Just like, Rush. Rush for some reason was like banned in the channel for the longest time. I don't even know why or how the word Rush got just like purged from the channel. But you couldn't say the word Rush. It was just like, this word does not like, does not align with this channel's moderation settings. And that was the thing. I didn't even know it was a thing. It became a thing for somehow, for some reason. But yeah, somehow, Rush became a word that couldn't be said in chat by anyone but me. Butt is a dirty word. Butt's okay. I say butt all the time. And like the double T version, not just like the BUT version. I like saying butt. Does analysis work? Yeah, analysis is fine. I can see why you would have said that, but yeah, analysis is fine. Seems random then. Yeah, it's super weird, so I had to go back into moderation settings, and at the same time, I also found out that twins was a bad word, and so that was blocked in the channel too. Like, but you could say twin, you could say like singular, twin, but you couldn't say twins. So one twin was fine, two twins, nah. Flashbang, dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? Ooh, hang on. Oh, that didn't come up with the game. What's been going on? What were you guys streaming today? What were you guys playing or doing? Flashbang raid. Is it Machina? How's it going, dude? Daryl. Steph, how's it going? Bit of random keeps the mods on their toes. It does, but like, I was the only one who could change that. Like, Gath and Pietro and Jai and Nate and like all the mods on this channel, no one had access to that like level of moderation but me. So I was the only one who could change it. So for stream while we discovered that, couldn't say the word twins and couldn't say the word rush. Still don't know why. Slang for boobs maybe? I doubt it. I doubt it. Even then. Yeah, no, I wouldn't take twins as a slang for boobs at all. I'll explain why later, Ellie. Oh, okay, okay. Hey, you're playing some Minecraft. Ah, nice, dude, that's awesome. I've only ever played a very little bit of Minecraft. Also, just gonna choose your health augmentation here.
Keep your head.
I am not anywhere near creative enough for Minecraft. I can make some very square buildings, I'm sure. But that is the limit and the extent of my ability to create things in Minecraft. That's where it starts and ends. I admire how straight your hair is. Oh, Ilon, dude, thank you. Trust me, it's not that straight. Plus, I can prove it to you right now. Hang on. See, like right here, right here. That's not straight at all. It's the opposite of straight. Yeah, so there is definitely not straightness in the entirety of my hair. Oh, wait, what's the, oh my god? The hair straightness or the bump in my hair? Yes, it's a Trader 4 ring headset. Oh, hang on, hang on. I'm gonna say milk dealer. Thank you so much for the follow, man. And did I say, is it Rady? Rady? Thank you so much for the follow as well. Hair not straight, unsubscribed, I know. How could I? I am hiding my flaws under my headset. How could I? All I know how to build in Minecraft is McDonald's? Can you teach me how to make McDonald's in Minecraft? Food and everything? Because I would be down with that. You guys want to teach me how to make McDonald's food in Minecraft so that McDonald's is delivered to my house? I would be okay with this. I'd be completely okay with this. Your accent is brain-numbingly... where are you from? I'm from Melbourne, Australia. So the southeastern corner of the country. If you're not aware, or not familiar, of the layout of Australia. Which if you're not sort of, I guess, local, is probably likely. I don't really know the layout of other countries, so I assume it's the same. But yeah, Melbourne, Australia, so nothing that exciting. Nothing that crazy. Alright, where's a good place for us to head? Okay, so we haven't actually been there. Let's go destroy some gas canisters. I think Ellie was born with a headset on. I mean, you guys knew, like, Akita, you've been here for longer than I've been wearing a headset. I used to stream without a headset. It's nice being able to hear the game sound now, and I honestly don't know what I was worried about. For the longest time, I thought that, like, being able to hear what was going on in the game was going to distract me way too much. But
standby mode.
No, it really doesn't distract me. Allie starts growing headsets in the Allie start growing headsets in the later part of their streaming lives. Yeah, it's just something that happens. I just gotta roll with it. Just gotta roll with it. Allie's accent makes crying babies happy. Oh no, I've been around, I won't say many a crying baby. I'm sure I've been around a crying baby before. And I don't think my voice would have calmed them at all. Australia was recently voted the world's 5th sexiest accent. Ellie is the reason. Strongly doubt that. Trust me, spend enough time around this voice, you're bound to get tired of it. Trust me. Trust me on this. They were not crying before Ellie came around, just saying. So what you're saying is I made them cry, but then I made it better, so it's okay. It's still okay. Now this is the place where we couldn't see the other gas canisters before as well. New Zealand was the most sexy. Our accents are very, very similar. New Zealand accent and Australian accents are pretty similar apart from a couple of like vowel sounds, the way we pronounce vowels. That's really the main difference between the two accents. Otherwise, our accents are pretty similar. Similar enough for me to get confused between the two sometimes. Quite often, actually. My good friend is from New Zealand. Ah, nice. Yeah, I've got a couple friends who hail from New Zealand. Not all of which are currently over there. A couple who have moved over here semi-permanently, which is nice. Because then I get to be selfish and be like, I get to keep them. New Zealand is like a funny Australian accent, or you could say vice versa as well. Oh, I was gonna try and jump up there, I missed it. But no, honestly, our accents are pretty similar. It's just like the way we pronounce certain vowels that sort of differ between them. Open up this door. Gotta find those other canisters. Alright, time for me to respect sleep. Jerry, please get some rest, dude. Make sure you're giving yourself plenty of sleep, plenty of time to sleep. And I will catch you next week. Most probably next week. But have a really good weekend, dude. Look after yourself. I look forward to hearing your thoughts on Game of Thrones next week as well. And I'll catch you soon, man. Have a good night, dude. I'm from Melbourne too. There really was a vote though. Wait. Hang on. Oh. The sexiest accents vote. I wonder like which accent is considered the coolest accent. Because I personally really like South African accents. I don't know why, I just really do. But then I like any accent. Any accent that is an Australian I automatically like. Last Game of Thrones episode ever, are you ready? Look, at this point, yeah, I'm ready. I'm just gonna watch it, I'm gonna enjoy it for what it is, and then I will watch another TV show. Yeah, at this point, I don't really mind what happens. We'll just see how the series ends up in time. Yeah. South African is an awesome accent. It is. It really is. I don't get to hear it a whole lot. Yeah, I really don't get to hear it a whole lot at all, so any excuse I have to hear a South African accent, I will take it. Italian accent. Don't mind Italian accents either as well. Italian accents are cool. Australia on the Melbourne side is almost as cool as the Italian accent. Italian accents are pretty cool. I will say that. It'd be cool if I could understand Italian as well. If I could speak Italian or understand it, that'd be really cool. I do want to learn another language at some point. I do also want to find— oh, there's a button. This is probably what we needed to find last time we were here. I wonder what Hobbit accents are. Well, accents in The Hobbit, they kind of varied a bit depending on the region. So while it was shot there, the accents themselves were quite different. Scottish accents, yeah, they're pretty cool too. The results for New Zealand, South Africa, Irish, Italian, Australian, Scottish, French, Spanish. Spanish accents are pretty cool, yeah, I will say that. But then, you guys know my stance on accents, I like them all. I didn't even realize those were there. I just force pushed him back into some explosive canisters. I feel a little bit bad about that. Once you date a French girl, French accents are super cool. I learned French for a while in high school. How many more of these do we need to find? Yeah, I learned French for a while in high school, and my teacher was French. And then a like student teacher that we had come in was also French, so she was on exchange in Australia. And yeah, her accent was incredible. We have a French girl in our reviews. I sent you? Really? Do you really? Hang on, let me get somewhere safe here. You realize? Stooge. What's going on, man? How's your week been, dude? Really? Okay, I'll need to listen again then. Yeah, I'll need to listen to it again, because I didn't realize it the first time. I can teach you Japanese, Ali. Jenny, I do want to learn Japanese, or at least conversational Japanese. Or a very basic conversational Japanese. So I can kind of communicate. Good night, LA team. Gerald, does it even matter? Friends don't lie. I need to change to Team Gerald. I know I do. I know the truth. Have a good weekend, Jerry. I'll catch you soon. Wait, why the head in the hands, son of his? Ali already has books in Japanese, but I teach her fast. Oh, I do! I do have books in Japanese. I think like reading would be a lot harder than actually speaking. I think speaking and understanding would be slightly more achievable for me than just, is that it? 6 of 8, there are still more. I think, yeah, speaking would be slightly more achievable to me than reading. I think reading is like a whole other challenge altogether. Oh, the Stooge comment? Yeah. At least you have My Hero Academia to fall back on once Game of Thrones is done. How far into it are you now? So I'm up to the 2nd arc in Season 2. So Midoriya has just been teamed up with All Might's teacher. Yeah. So I'm getting closer to the end of like, what is it currently available? Oh, it's these two. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting closer to the end of what is currently available, so it won't be there much longer, but I'm really loving it, dude. Doing good, just got back from work training things, so that was interesting. Oh, nice. I think, the applies to 90% of what I say. Also accurate, yes. In the best possible way. Everything a French girl says just sounds like, I want to make love very passionately. Do you agree? I think that's just kind of like a stereotype. It is a cool accent though. It is a very cool accent. That's a good one. Wait, that's a good one. Hello? Ali? Close. Activating. Hang on, let's see. What else did I miss up here as well? Just trying to like catch up on all the threads of conversation that I've missed. Gas Italian School for the Gifted Australian Streamers is open to you, Ali. And there are also superpowers available to be learnt there, to be taught, or that are taught there, to be learnt. You guys said I had straight hair before. Eilon, look at this. Look at this, man. Look at this. It's called a romance language for a reason. It's a very smooth sounding accent, I will say that. Check the Discord, Ali. I saw some Kotobukiya figures of Deku and Uraraka. Not that I'm tempting you to buy more. I like Kodo figures too.
Well, the tank we liberated from Clayton's creepy dungeon.
Oh, creepy dungeon tank. Yes.
But I think I have a solution.
I'll swing by your office.
Okay, beneath the surface. I wonder if this is a main mission or if this is a side mission. Yeah, I've seen these really cool. I think they were actually Kotobukiya figures. I liked the Uraraka one. So it was like her sort of doing this, like jumping backwards. That was really cool. I liked that one. I just don't even have the space for figures anymore, or statues. I have so many, dude. Oh, that is the one. Some superpowers can be offered on the side. Yes, like electives. The superpower of typos. I think I'm like halfway to mastering that superpower already, don't worry. Ali signed a petition that people have started to rewrite the last season of Game of Thrones. I saw that there was a petition. Honestly, I don't see the need to like rewrite it. I wouldn't go that far. Like, while I don't necessarily agree with the pace of this season, I think that's more my issue. Not so much what's happening in this season, but the speed at which it is happening. While I don't agree with the pace of it, I would never want them to like, you know, retcon this season and just be like, sorry guys, that was just the test run of the season, here's the real one. Like, I wouldn't want that. And I would never sort of ask for a network to do that. But I have seen, yeah, the petition online that people are signing saying that they want like a new version of Game of Thrones Season 8. I have a family from Ireland, I still have a hard time understanding them. I do like Irish accents, but I guess like any sort of accent that you're not used to, or any like thick accent especially, can be sometimes difficult to understand. There we go. Mutant Bash TV tokens. It's already getting a rewrite by George R.R. Martin, yeah. So I feel like that's the second chance that we're going to get with this season. My high school forensics class watched some of Trainspotting and they needed subtitles? Really? Trainspotting's not that bad, I've seen that. Yeah, Trainspotting's not bad, I don't remember that being bad at all. Agreed, I write for a living that the pacing is bad, but pacing is writing, yeah. That people should have crowdfunded fanfiction already. Wait, fanfiction alternate storyline to Game of Thrones. I think people are probably still going to be writing their own like ideal version of events, but like I was saying earlier today, it's not necessarily, or I don't necessarily have an issue with the direction that they're going. I just don't feel like the speed at which it is happening is the correct speed that all of this would naturally happen. Like, yes, we've seen, you know, bits and pieces of, wait for those guys to go past. We've seen like hints and like foreshadowing over the past like 7 seasons, but still, like, you can't sort of
reached.
I'm just gonna get out here for a second so we can have a nice little safe chat, hopefully.
Good luck out there.
Those guys don't seem too worried about us. Yeah, like, we've seen foreshadowing events, like, in all this sort of build-up that's happened over the past 7 seasons, but this is character development that has literally taken 7 seasons, and then all of a sudden, within, like, 2 episodes, a character has, like, completely flipped. One character in particular has completely flipped, and, like, it's not just limited to, like, the main players in the series as well. It's like smaller characters that I really like seem to have, like, gotten to a point where they're, like, finally getting the redemption that they need and that they've wanted for the entire, you know, 7 seasons, and they've had this fantastic character arc, but then all of a sudden it's like they just threw that out the window. And I'm not saying that where they're heading is a bad thing, I don't think it necessarily is, but I don't feel like it's realistic for these characters just to suddenly do this and, like, you know, be completely different people. Ali goes into serious Game of Thrones discussion mode. I'm not even someone who is, like, really into the series. Like, I like it, I enjoy it, but I wouldn't by any means say that I'm, like, you know, super attached to it. It's just a series that I enjoy watching, but it's not something that I'm always going to be theorizing about or anything. But yeah, like, it's really just the pacing that I guess I have an issue with. Ali, I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, just imagine if, like, your favorite character on a TV show had acted one way for, like, the entire time that you've known them in this TV show. And then within the space of 2 episodes, they became a completely different person. It's kind of what's happened with a couple characters in Game of Thrones. Right? Do you mean right in terms of the pacing? Ali just snapped her finger, half the human race just poofed. I told you the ending. Ishin comes and kills everyone. Sounds like the Game of Thrones ending that we all need. The snaps from the Avengers. Of course it is. The problem is you've missed important lore from the books about why said character flipped. But, like, I feel like the series at this point is a separate entity entirely. Like, they've already diverged so intensely from the books themselves. Like, they haven't really been following any story outline or any source material. Like, apparently they're still getting the information and sort of the general direction of the show from George R.R. Martin, but the fact that the source material isn't there, I feel like it's going to play out differently in the show and the books. And you shouldn't have to rely on the books to understand what's going on in the show. It should be separate entirely. They saw me. Oh no, it was different, guys. We're still fine. We're still okay. That was very rude. I know absolutely nothing about Game of Thrones. Just know that there is a big divide in people who watch Game of Thrones at the moment. Some people really like this series. Other people are kind of about it. I'm more on the kind of things, or kind of side. The last season feels rushed to me. It's like, okay, we have 30 hours of content to get through. Let's do it in 10 hours. Yeah. It is kind of like that way. And like, I didn't mind the pacing in Series 7. Like, I liked it. I felt that things were always being achieved in each episode, which was great because it felt like the series was moving somewhere really quickly. But I think there is such a thing as too faster character progression, because we're not seeing like any sort of seeds planted for what is happening currently. At least that's my opinion on it. But honestly, like, it doesn't change the fact that I've enjoyed previous seasons, because I have, and it's not going to sort of lessen that. Just I think the current season, it's just gone a bit too fast for me. I don't feel so good, Allie. Son of his, don't you dare. Turns to sand, 5-1, no. They had great subplots and multi-season storylines, and then the final season went bonkers in the wrong way. I just feel like they needed more time. I honestly think that's the problem. Disappears from Snap. No, I have to unsnap you. Each is its own media. The rule of writing is the TV show needs to stand its own 2 feet for character. Yeah, 2 feet for characterization. Exactly. Like, you can't sort of like establish the characters one way and then be like, sorry guys, they're actually the other way. Go read the books to find out more. It's got to sort of be its own thing, because the majority of people who are watching the show aren't, you know, simultaneously reading the books at the same time. Like, there are characters in the books that aren't even in the show, so it's like you can't really rely on them for information, because characters and plots develop in different ways. I only got to season 3 for Game of Thrones. I've gotten all the way to the current season. The first couple of seasons were a lot slower than the later ones, so it was definitely a bit of a grind to get through the earlier seasons. I think it'd be easier now, though, not having to wait a week between episodes. Because it was always like, oh, they're about to like develop this really cool like plot thread, but then you'd have to wait like 4 weeks for it to actually happen, whereas now that all the episodes are out, you can just go and watch that. So it's a lot easier now. I think you guys have missed seeds out of your own idealized views of the character. Not necessarily. The like main character who went absolutely just over the top in the last episode, I've definitely seen seeds of that. It's not so much what happened, it's the speed at which it happened, because it almost seemed like, oh, this person's great, this person's great, this person's great. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh wait, no, this person's not great, and that just happened. That just happened. It's fiction, enjoy what you want. Yeah, exactly. I never got into the show either. Wasn't that good for me? Yeah, it's like anything, like games, TV, movies, music. It's all very subjective. There are a lot of shows that I like that I'm pretty sure are very widely disliked, and I just like the characters in them. Don't fight about fictional writing and their translation to the small screen, please. I don't think it's fighting. I think it's just a discussion. But yeah, I just wish things happened at a different speed. The trigger for the flip didn't seem proportionate. Exactly. That's sort of like my stance on it. It's not that it happened. Like, I'm okay with that happening. It's just, I feel like it needed to be a more gradual progression into that. So we needed to really see what was going on in the character's mind and sort of see, I guess, the decline, rather than just be like, go from up here and then down here. What does this turn into? It's like a show that I kind of just watch casually, and all of a sudden all these ideas are popping up. It's a good discourse, I think so. Now, if only Monster Hunter World had the story that Ellie speaks of, then I can play it to pass the tutorial. Monster Hunter World's great. For me, Monster Hunter is a game that I don't necessarily play for the story. That is about the combat in it. Is that in the game? Do you guys hear that weird chime? I think that was in the game. Yeah, Monster Hunter World is definitely a game that I play more so for combat than story. Story is just kind of there as a just because. Just because. Serenity Now? The movie Serenity? 2 episodes ago, made selfish decision to save people she doesn't know. 2 episodes later, makes selfish choice that kills innocent people. Why? Yeah, I know. Like I said, I still enjoy the series, just... yeah, last season, that's the way I feel about it. Also, Magpie, how's it going, dude? Guys, go follow Greedy Magpie. She's lovely. Stories is there to move things along. It's all about the gameplay. Exactly. Serenity Now. Now we talk about the history of Firefly and of Serenity and Joss Whedon and all the good stuff like that. I have lots of things to say about that series too, but I love it. I just watch it casually, but here's my essay on the subject. Thump. It does feel a little bit like that way, doesn't it? And this is the thing, I find it really fascinating to talk about because I do like talking about this stuff, just I don't really get a chance to, or like a forum to do that. Wrong Serenity, Allie. But I like that, Serenity. It's going okay. I hope you've been well, Allie. It's been a long time since I was able to pop in. Dude, I know, man. It's been forever. Hang on, need to do one of those as well. Firefly hype. Yeah, I love Firefly. I've always really liked it. Also, Megu Splice. Thank you for the follow. World Cleaner. Thank you for the follow. Mama B. Mama B? Thank you for the follow as well, dude. And War on Demand. Thank you so much for the follow as well. To be honest, I think there's a small chance you might be passionate about the subject. Not really though, because like there are other shows that I'm much more interested in than Game of Thrones, and I just think it's a really interesting topic of conversation. Not necessarily because I'm really like attached to the show. It's more so because it's very divisive and there are a lot of different opinions floating around there. And I'm like, just kind of legitimately like talking to other people about their opinions on it and sort of seeing other people's stances on it because, like I said, TV, stories, books, all those sorts of things, any sort of creative thing is very, very subjective. And so there are a lot of different opinions out there, and like, just because the series isn't sort of going the way that I hope doesn't necessarily mean that it's going the wrong way, because all of this is just honestly my opinion, and like in a perfect world, what I said before is kind of the way that I would have, liked for it to happen, but my opinion isn't necessarily the right opinion, if that makes sense. Akito, slay monsters and get stronger. Yeah, that's pretty much like the entire idea of Monster Hunter. So the gameplay loop in Monster Hunter, because it really does rely on a gameplay loop, is that you fight monsters and defeat monsters to get their materials from the monsters to craft material and weapons that are bigger and more powerful so that you can then go and do exactly the same thing to larger, more powerful monsters, and then rinse repeat. So the gameplay loop is very addictive because you're always fighting bigger and better monsters. You're always sort of challenging yourself in that regard. And yeah, it's not so much about the story, it's more just about that. Preach, Ellie, preach. Your own field of learning, I think it'd be hard for you not to be deeply interested in the whole thing. Kind of, but that's just like filmmaking in general.
Snap back. In trench water, man. In trench water. They got all sorts of stuff.
And I wouldn't say that I like studied writing or anything, because I didn't.
Just outside of town. They got this crazy.
I know for a fact that I am a terrible thematic writer. Terrible.
They're in the basement, right? In their lab coats, yeah. And guards are guarding the shit out of that thing. And my teeth are aching just thinking about it. We can melt anyone's mind with that thing. Oh, that smart thing.
I didn't even take in a word of what that tape said. Allie is hella sharp. Me? Quite blunt. Let's say sharp edges. Even my nails are blunt. Yeah, nails are very blunt. It's exactly what you meant, right? I used to look at visual media with a deeper understanding. I guess I was kind of trained to do that in a sense, but not necessarily narratively. For me, it was like I pursued a more, I guess, technical side of things. So that's what I was saying last stream. Like, I was fascinated by the behind-the-scenes documentaries, because that is actually my favorite thing to come out of the series of Game of Thrones, or the season of Game of Thrones so far. Is they're doing these really long behind-the-scenes documentaries for each episode, saying like how they crafted the episode, what they had to do to achieve like certain effects, and it's really, really fascinating coming from, or like sort of seeing just how everything was done, especially when, you know, I've been on sets where things have been done similarly, but this is a much, much larger scale. Exactly, I thought so. Exactly. No subtitles for the video game? Oh no, there are. They're very small though. And my microphone, this guy, likes to hang in the way of them. So I can see like one side of my screen and the other side of my screen down the bottom, but it tends to sort of sit up just high enough so that it blocks out like the middle part of the subtitles. I can hear it, but I was concentrating on other things. Something about melting something. Probably. It sounds very rage-like. So yeah, Grady, I'm gonna go with that. Let's see, Ali, do you view the film the same way I view business cards? Or a film in general? Not necessarily, because I'm not always like sitting there being like, oh, they did this way. But if I sit back and sort of think about it, I can sort of like roughly gauge in how things may have been done, I guess. But then I don't have a lot of sort of the knowledge that goes on behind the scenes for like VFX especially. VFX, I have no idea how people do. I know camera stuff, I know lenses, I get like really excited looking at sort of the different gear that they're using, because I like looking at different cool gear. That is cool. But the VFX stuff, I have no clue how they do. That is completely different. She's been on sets for her alter ego, Christina Ricci. Also true. Also very true. Wednesday was my crowning achievement. BMX, it's like riding a bike. Haven't ridden a bike in years, actually. Level 6, yeah, we can totally do this. That's a no, you should be thankful you don't have an obsession. Yeah, I can sit back and enjoy a film and not sort of analyze it, if that's what you're if that's what you're asking. Did you play Gears of War or God of War? God of War or Gears of War? Because it could mean both. Either way, God of War, yes, the latest one. Gears of War, I played 2 all the way through. A little bit of 1, I think, and then I don't think I played any of the others. Yeah, I don't think I played any of the others. Are you really shooting me from up there? God of War? Yeah, God of War was a masterpiece, man. There's actually a behind-the-scenes documentary on how that was made that was released this week as well, which I haven't watched yet, but it's, I believe currently up on Sony's YouTube channel, I think. Pretty sure it is. Oh, Jinx, yeah. Raising Kratos is pretty good. Yeah, dude, I've got to watch it. Yeah, that game is a masterpiece. It seriously is. 2 months ago, I saw a proactive movie on cable. It was just called The Net. It was a girl from, with that girl from the bus? What do you mean, the girl from the bus, Jenny? This guy's trying to attack us from afar. Oh, it's these guys again. That's why they have... Yeah, okay. These guys have, like, ridiculous armor, so gotta do that to them. Gotta watch that on YouTube. Yeah, I've been meaning to. I'll probably sit down and watch it on my TV in my lounge room at some point over the weekend, but I haven't done that yet. Oh, I hate those sentries. Are you sponsored by AliExpress? Not quite. Not quite. Unless I start some... That was terrible shooting. Unless I start some sort of express postage service, but then it'd be a slightly different AliExpress to the AliExpress that I think you're used to. And that you're familiar with. Do you watch S.H.I.E.L.D.? I do watch S.H.I.E.L.D., yes. I still haven't seen the latest season though. I think it just started airing. But yeah, I have seen the other seasons of S.H.I.E.L.D. It's very good. I like it. I kind of wonder where they're going to go this season though, because the last season was like a huge, like there were massive set pieces in the last season, and now they're gonna have to, I guess, try to equal that. So it's gonna be exciting to see sort of where they go. Wait, Allie? Oh, is it stretch time? Polygon did a good video of why Kratos' axe feels so satisfying. I think because it has a, it's weighted very well, like they have a sense of weight to it that could have very easily not felt that way. I think that was a big part of it. It does, like, it actually feels like you're holding something that has a weight to it, opposed to just, like, carrying, you know, a virtual axe. I think that's probably part of it. I guess better. Only 17 hours left in this stream. Are you a fan of the NES Pursuit? Dude, yeah. Had they come back yet? Because, the Retro Liberty guys, oh whoops, the Retro Liberty guys for the longest time stopped uploading videos. I know they started not that long ago under another channel, but I didn't know the NES Pursuit was back. Wait, is that a joke? No, I know those guys. Or at least I used to know Aaron, at least. Not Ricky. I never met Ricky. I never met Aaron in person, but I spoke to him. Seemed like a cool guy. But no, the NES Pursuit was great. I like just game hunting shows in general. Alley After Hours. NoClip released a documentary about Telltale games too recently. Might watch that later. I didn't know that. But if they've been back for a while, if that's why the Razor Gem, the... Wait, is that a joke thing? Yeah, I haven't really been active on YouTube, I guess, in ages, so that's, like, I'm a bit out of the loop. Oh, a new channel is called Pixel Game Squad, okay. Yes, I think that's actually right. I think that's the one I've seen. I haven't seen any of their stuff about, like, the NES Pursuit, but I used to watch it on Retro Liberty. Yeah. It's kind of the gist of it. It actually interacts with enemies. It actually interacts with enemies as it hits them. Ali's stream is running late. It is actually. It's like 7:30 my time. Alright, so that's guy down. Let's jump up here. Just gonna try and catch that. There's some very grand music running currently. That guy's hopefully down too. Kind of sad about Telltale. Me too. Me too, man. I'm glad that at least it seems that, like, a lot of their studio got hired even after the, like, Telltale themselves were closed. So at least that's not too bad. But it's gonna be sad seeing, like, Telltale. It's gonna be sad without Telltale. I was gonna say, like, seeing Telltale go, but they've already sort of they've already closed up shop, haven't they? I don't know whether this guy's the last guy or not. I suppose I should probably just activate that tower. Is that Gath singing? 7:30. I know it's 5:30 a.m. here. That is very, very early. What's with the horrifying opera music in the game? These guys are just listening to opera, that's all. Just having a good old time listening to opera. No problems there. It's just part of the tower there, the recharge station. Gath has a lower register and a different genre. Gath's busy stretching. Sounds like something Gath would do, yes. Batman Telltale was awesome. I haven't played that one. I've only played a couple all the way through. So, The Wolf Among Us I played all the way through, and also the first Walking Dead season. I started the second one, but I didn't finish it. Did he just try to catch it? Dude, that guy wanted to catch the grenade. Man, that is impressive. He didn't quite make it work for him, but it was impressive that he tried. Tales from the Borderlands is pretty good. I've heard that. And I really like Borderlands too, so it seems like a game that I would like purely just for the sake that it is, for the fact that it is Borderlands. Okay, this guy hopefully down. I love that the opera music keeps going through overdrive too. We're gonna need this defib in a moment if we're not careful. Oh, there was a... okay, never mind. There was a sentry bot. There we go. 19% health. We didn't get a full 20? Ah, I guess my timing was completely off. It called me crazy, but I think I'm dead here. These Armors guys are pretty spongy, they are. I don't like that they can turn invisible either. But yeah, these guys take a ton of shots to take down. Even that guy, I'm pretty sure I did a proper slam attack against him, and he just decided to stay up and healthy. Did you play the Game of Thrones Telltale game? No, no. The only ones that I've played, I played Wolf Among Us, Walking Dead Season 1, a little bit of Season 2. What else? Back to the Future game. I think there was maybe another one. I can't think. I think there was maybe another one. But yeah, no, I like him. I like him. It's gonna be sad to see them go. Because, like, no one else really did those style of games. I don't think anyone who tries to sort of pick up the mantle since then, or like from now on, is sort of going to do them in the same way as well. I've also been playing for a long time. Streamer fatigue is kicking in. I don't know, maybe. You should play it, it was good, yeah. I think like all of their stuff is pretty solid, man. Murder and Destruction goes quite well with opera music. A little bit, yeah. It is used in cinema quite a bit, speaking of cinema. And Calvin, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Jimmy, thank you for the follow. Plasmius, thank you for the follow. And Desvex, and Brooklyn, thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome. Those games are relaxing to play, just enjoying a good story. Yeah, I think so too. Like, because it wasn't so much, it wasn't really like, I guess, that you're doing anything close to what we're doing in this game. Like, it was more sort of just like a sit back and relax and enjoy the story sort of thing. So you could play it and you could have your input in the story, but it wasn't like you were having to sort of concentrate or like take down enemies or anything. It was, yeah, very relaxing. Given the chance, Ellie, would you work for a game studio? If so, in what capacity? I have no idea. I don't think I'd be qualified to. Also, this night sky is very pretty. Yeah, I honestly don't think I'd be qualified to. I don't know what I'd be able to do. Like, that's like completely different industry to what I trained in. Those games are so relaxing. Game studios are notoriously bad to work for. I don't know necessarily if that's true. Certain studios, maybe. I have heard like horror stories, you know, that have come up online. Like the LA Noire development studio, those guys were pushed like into overtime like crazy. But I honestly don't know. Like, I just don't know what I would do. You didn't thank me for the follow. I'm right outside your window right now. Thank you, Stooge. Crunching is the worst. I was strongly suggesting it's working for a game studio. Yeah, I don't like that some studios like push the dev team so incredibly hard, and like a lot of them are working to deadlines too, and or at least really, really tough deadlines too. Like, it's better just to, you know, maybe stretch the deadline out a little bit if people need a bit more time just to finish the game. The crunch makes me not want to work on games unless you do it indie by yourself. I think indies have it'd be an easier time in some respects, but a harder in others, so it's kind of, I guess, a compromise either way. EA and Activision are the worst. I think it'd sort of depend, like, game to game as well. I don't think it'd necessarily just be those studios solely. I think it'd be, yeah, game to game. It's like trying to remake a Sonic movie 24/7, yeah. Look, I wasn't a big fan of like the design of that new Sonic, but at the same time, I don't want to see like VFX artists have to pull like ridiculous overtime to try and make it what the public want. I think this probably would have been the decision of someone else other than the actual like VFX team. And so now they have to sort of fix that or improve that somehow, and I really hope they are being paid for their time. It looked like you were trying to dodge those cars. Oh no, I was. Because if I don't, they can start attacking us. I feel so bad for those artists. I just hope they get paid enough, man. I seriously do. I think Bethesda is trying to muscle in on the EA Activision bad press market. How do you mean? And then the Epic Game Store, depending on who you talk to. Yeah, Epic Game Store is kind of like, I guess it's kind of in fashion to dislike Epic at the moment, or at least the Game Store at the moment, but I don't mind it. It's just a client. It's nothing like that really bothers me. If it works well, then I have no problem with it, so I would, you know, play games through their service. The time was perfect. Was it really like when I was looking outside?
Mode initiated.
I thought you meant when I
wish I could stay with you, but this girl...
That was uncalled for.
Some shut-eye.
I have to fix my car now. Was that like me physically dodging it? I thought you meant like me dodging it in the car. Oh, literally, okay. So it was a decent dodge then. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna get some foods. It has been a very long stream today. We've been live for almost 7 hours. Oh my gosh. It was a cheap shot, I think so, yeah. I was just hanging out here admiring the nice view, and he just decided to attack us out of nowhere. Flight 76 and the litany of weird stuff they did. I still want to try 76. I honestly do still want to try 76. I love Fallout. It looks like fun. I've seen people who've had a lot of fun with it, so I want to try and make these decisions for myself. This is like me with pretty much any game. While yes, I will take heed of like any sort of things that have been said, I ultimately want to make the decisions for myself, so. 2 more minutes, Ellie, until 7. It's 50 seconds now, until 7 hours. Country roads take me home. Did you force heal that car? I did. I stared at the car and it healed out of fear. That's the way it works in Rage. Thanks for the stream, Ellie. Have a great weekend. Roy, you too, dude. If I gave if I gave money to the dev and the platform was barred after that fact because of Epic, I would be pretty angry. Oh, my platform was barred after the fact because of Epic. Oh, is that the Steam thing with Metro? Because I don't know the specifics of it. I just know that the Epic Game Store ended up getting exclusivity, but I don't know really besides that. Ali, force ya. It does kind of work that way in this game. But I'm okay with that. Once in a while it's okay to command the Force. But only for good. Only for good. Have a lovely weekend, Ali Gath. You too, dude. You too. Let's see who else is streaming at the moment so we can go and say hi to someone cool. Let's go say hi to someone cool. Who is cool? Who we can say hi to. Oh, Sonipers, thank you so much for the bits, dude. You made my bad day better. Man, I'm sorry you're having a bad day today. I'm glad it's better now, though. Hope you have a good weekend, though. Whatever you end up doing, I hope it is very exciting. Stay hydrated, Bot is trying to tell me to stay hydrated as well. Metro was marketed on Steam for ages, and then they did the switcheroo where people were pissed off, yeah. I know people who still haven't picked up the game because of that. On PC, at least. Alright, so... let's go... say hi to... oh, let's see if he's like properly live yet. So a buddy of mine is... oh, I think he is! I think he is live, okay. Because his starting screen was just up before. A buddy of mine, Holmes5, who occasionally is in the stream here as well, is currently streaming some Destiny 2 raids. He has such a good time in Destiny. He loves Destiny so much, man. It makes me want to get back into it again. But let's go hang out with Holmes for a little bit. He is super cool. His streams are very chill, very laid back, so I think you guys will enjoy it. Chat, assume raid positions. Yes, please, assume raid positions. Just waiting to see, make sure he is live properly before we raid. Yes, yes he is, okay. Let's make sure I got his handle right as well. Pretty sure I did. Yes, I did. Good. Have a good night, Ali. D-Mon, you too, dude. Stories will come from this generation, and why or why not games got released incomplete. I think it's kind of the same, like, for anyone, though. I don't think it's going to be unique to, like, this generation. I think there's always been, like, a bit of it. Take care, Ali. Have a great weekend, and don't forget to vote. Oh, already done. It's okay. I've already done it. Have a good weekend, Fox. I'll catch you later. That, too, I think if a game was already unannounced, announced or pre-ordered on a platform, pulling out is lame. Yeah, I can understand why people would be annoyed with that. I thought it was, like, after the fact, or, like, I didn't think that's sort of announced on the platform yet. Later, oh, bye, Ali, bye, guys. Have a fantastic weekend, guys. It's been awesome hanging out today. We will continue Rage 2, probably do some more main mission stuff on Monday or Sunday night if you're in the States. As always, if you would like to see when we're live next, the schedule down below here is always up to date. It is definitely up to date at the moment. And I will catch you guys on Monday. Yeah, I think that's about it. That's about it. Bye, guys.